Yo, it's your boy JLM360. Wait for y'all to come on in. What's going on, people? Once you come on in, hit the like button, subscribe, coming in. I'm waiting on about 10 people. Y'all know how I do. Enjoy the music. Tell everybody come on. Where we at? Waiting on about 5 people to get in, then I'll start. The Smoke God. Smoke God is in the house, y'all. Come on. Tell everybody. Go and hit your people. Let them know. You waiting. Yo, what's up? Everybody come on in. We about to get started. All right. Hold on, one more time. What's up, everybody? Let's get it popping. Come on in, hit the like button, subscribe as you come on in. Hit the like button. Got a new microphone. Hit the like button. Hit that like button coming in through the door. You know what I'm saying? Got my new microphone. Courtesy of my wife. My wife got it for me. She believes in my dream. Let me see something. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, shit, man. Oh, hammer. Let's go, let's go. Alright. Man, look. We about to get this thing popping off. If y'all not up in here, you missing. Too bad. Too bad. Too bad. Let's get your peoples up in here. Come on. We need about seven more people, man. What's up? Y'all go get your peoples. Bring them on over. I'm about to start up here in a minute. Getting this microphone prepared. Y'all just bear with me. I think I got it hooked up wrong. So give me a minute. Name of the song is Sober. By Cheat Key. We got 3 in the house. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to get this thing hold on. Alright. So what's going on, everybody? Man, y'all know we gotta talk. You know we gotta talk. I guess people they on other people's live. That's cool. I can go ahead and get it started. Y'all come check me out after. Like I don't even matter. So look, Umar Johnson. Question. Matter of fact, a big question. Who in the hell wants you to run for office? You did all that. You're not going to run for office, man, just to go around and tell us the only reason why you're not going to run for office because of the LGBT after my video. First off, Negro, look, I know that the black agenda is the most important agenda there is we need to push. First off, I said I made that clear. But what I'm saying is you got youngins out here harassing people, calling people out of their name. That's a big difference. Rather you running for office or not, rather, even though I understand people got, issues over that, I actually get it. But they still people. There's still laws against it. It don't even matter how y'all feel about it personally. It don't matter how you feel about it personally. It only matters what the law states. Period. Lennon sent me here. Yeah, thank you. Salute. Thank you. Like and subscribe, y'all. Like and subscribe. I'm a cool dude. Non-biased site. Let it know I'm gonna be fair with them. And so basically, I'm gonna go ahead and tell y'all where this come from. So basically, we had Puff Love. He came on my site last night. I'm smoking that Zaza. I'm in Colorado. It's 4:19 here. I think it's like 6:19 where y'all at on the East Coast. So Puff Fluff came on my site last night, and he referred to Umar as Umar Johnson, Dr. Umar Johnson. Then he going to refer to Lennon Honor. Damn, I just sent you that email. I got it. I'm on it, man. I'm doing my job, baby. And what I'm saying, Muslim, once you give me a day or two to learn something, when I learn it, I go in, bro. And then that's when I embody it. You know what I'm saying? And I've pretty much embodied what to do now. Like I really learned from you, Muslim. So thank you, brother. Real talk. Real talk. Thank you. Now, yesterday, Muslim, I had to sort of vet you a little bit just to make sure everything between us is on the up and up. Because a lot of people on this internet play games, and I'm gonna tell y'all, I don't trust nobody. I put trust in people, so I have to put trust in you, or put trust in anybody. Because anybody can say they something on the internet, then they change and they want to go do this, and I don't have time for that, man. If you rocking with me, you rocking with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna rock with you regardless. That's just how I am. But anyway, but nah, Muslim, me and you good, bro. Me and you good. Me and you good. You cool. You passed that test. I had to test you out there a little bit. You passed that test, so we cool over here. You know what I'm saying? But I'm having to learn different stuff. You can't trust everybody. You got to watch out who's on your panel, what they doing, who they bringing to your panel. So I'm watching everything. I'm on everything now. I know Cosmo shouldn't be up in my message. I now know who's the people. So if I see one of them people up in my comments, then my question is, who brought them? You see what I'm saying? So I'm a three-dimensional thinker like that. I watch everything now. Since I know what to do, since I know who's who, I know what to watch. Hello, everybody, the beautiful Bernice. So, and Muslim, you good. You good. Anybody else, I don't know. Facts, you can't trust it. Right. You can't trust everybody. Right. You can't trust. And some you gotta give them time. Like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta give them time. You never really met them. Like people on here, I never really met them. So how I know? How they know? How they know about me? It goes the same way with me. You see what I'm saying? I don't expect for a Muslim or for anybody to embrace me 100% coming off the gate. They don't know me. They got to give me a chance to trust me too. So it's a two-way street. You see what I'm saying? It's a two-way street. Unless you give me otherwise to not trust you, then that's it. In which really nobody on my panel have it. So I'm good. But let's go back to why we really here. I got you. All right, beautiful Bernice. Hey, look, on my site, people can speak a little of how they feel. Let's not be too sensitive. And let's say, for instance, if I see a comment like it's just straight ridiculous, I tell you, if you don't really know, because some of these stuff we have to give the opposite side to voice their opinion. You see what I'm saying? We can't. Hey, Umar's mom, how you doing? I got you, beautiful. Thank you, you got me. That's what's up. We gotta give the opposite side to state their opinion, but at the same time, we all have discretion. So I trust my moderators. I'm gonna keep working with my moderators, and if anybody been blocked, my bad, but I haven't really told my moderators what I expect. So they going off of what they know to do. So don't be mad at the moderators over here. They just trying to do their job. That's it. I'm so sorry I didn't see your text. Okay. So the moderators, okay, so this how we doing it. Let's say, for instance, if somebody talking reckless, let me know and send them to the panel first. Because I want people to have a chance, as long as it's in context of what we're talking about, without no major disruption, to come up here and talk. So therefore, we can keep the platform an even platform and give people a chance to come up here and say what they want to say, whether they agree or not. Hit the like button coming through. What's up, the only one? Yeah, hit the like button coming in through the door. Hit the like button coming in through the door. So what we do, but like I say, Miss Bernice and Umar's mama, y'all know if they talking too reckless, just go ahead. I ain't even gonna waste time with it. Y'all know what to do if they talk. But I believe one of the girls, Brown Sugar, if y'all can find her, bring her back to the she had a legitimate actual question. And she was pointing out a fact. She didn't really go, you know what I'm saying? Brown Sugar is allowed to the platform. She's cool. She's a donor, actually. And not only that, she you know what I'm saying? We never had an issue. She asks pretty good questions. So let's get her back up in here. And let's all realize this is an open platform for the most part. Everybody is not going to agree. We got that. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to always be right. Y'all not going. It's just not how it is. That's not life. You know what I'm saying? The only one come up here, she may have something to say to speak her. You see what I'm saying? But if you notice, we give her that platform to actually do that. We give Gypsy the platform to actually come up here and say how she feel about it. Everybody got a different window of how they feel about the situation. So it's like this. The only one can only feel about it how she feel about it through what she went through. The Muslim lover can only talk about how he feels about it based off of how he went through, and the same with Gypsy. That's what we need to understand. Difference of opinions don't mean we got to hate one another. No, we just have to understand. And sometimes it ain't what people say, is how they say it. Sometimes they're not talking out of context. Well, sometimes they can say stuff out of context and not really be mindful of what they're saying or how they're saying it. You see what I'm saying? Y'all have to realize people on the internet, they live in different places. They talk different. So this is what we have to decipher first before we just cut people off. Because they may not mean it the way we take it. So what I'm saying, it's so this is what we have to sort of, this is called communication. This is the true signs of communication. You know what I'm saying? Amongst getting along amongst people, I guess, you know. Everybody and this is why I like the platform. This is why I like the Benice and the Only One and Keeper, Umar. Everybody has a different perspective on what they're giving out on this platform. Muslim lover, he has different, very highly different perspective. But Muslim lover can, I like how he put his stuff, man. I like how he put in, and he like everybody got something to bring to this platform. I don't make this platform. It's the content that y'all bring from y'all perspective that make this platform. Everybody plays an important part. Like I say, last time that I'm about to go into it, we may not agree. That's okay. The things may go a little crazy sometimes. We had some crazy nights. Y'all know we have. Okay, cool. But everybody still was managed to come back the same day. All right, man, my bad. Woo, and move on. We may get into it, but we can come back the next day and be cool. All right, it's nothing personal. We can come back and be cool on this site. So this is a site where brothers and sisters can come. We can argue, get mad, and come back the next day and say, hey, man, I'm wrong. Or, man, I shouldn't have said that. The only one, when she did what she did, she can't, hey, man, I was wrong. I respect that. You can't get mad at that. You can't get mad at, and that's what we need. A chance to say, hey, I was wrong. Or, man, I shouldn't have done that or something like that, and things can work out better. That's it. So I think this is the platform for that, and we're building up. Big shout out to Max V if he's around, man. Y'all tell Max V here. I'm gonna hit him up too. Muslim lover Umar can't even write. Can't even let the dog right. Man, hey, my man Biggs, bro. That's just truth, man. We had some real chill nights, man. Our nights. I don't care. Like I say, man, we on our own wave, and that's how I like it. Everybody on their own wave. Like I say, my site you could come to and let your hair down. You don't gotta be all uptight. It's not like that. You don't have to think that your opinion is not going to matter. Now, I do have to control the platform due to certain rules and stuff like that or whatever. But for the most part, I'm going to get you in here so you can get off what you need to get off and like that. Because sometimes people just need an outlet to get stuff off their chest, man. That's just how it is, man. This is something for me. It's therapeutic. I had a bad day today. But now I'm able to talk to y'all, you know what I'm saying, and work it off. That's what it's about. Now that's building a true community. and it's teaching me in my personal life on what I need to be focusing on and stuff like that. It's gut checking me as a man doing this. Don't forget to hit the like button on the way in. That's what's up. So, all right. So look, Puff Fluff came in. Y'all already know the story. Okay, he referred to Dr. Umar as Dr. Umar. When he got the Leonard honor, he kept using the, y'all know what term I'm talking about, term. And so, but before he said that, he said that he don't believe that I'm being fair or transparent. And I'm like, what? He was like, yeah, man, how are you being transparent? Or, you know, how are you being fair when you don't talk about Leonard honor? And well, no, he said when you don't talk about that bleep Leonard honor, but then when every time he referred to Umar, it wasn't nothing negative. So I said, hold on, even with that, you showing biasness. That's what he was trying to do. He was trying to say that my site is not a non-biased site when it is. It's just y'all don't understand what that means. So just hearing his conversation, it wasn't no need for me to go on any further after he already done gave a whole different name than Lennon that is not his name versus Umar Johnson. He was already showing favoritism. It was already going to go down with that. So I still a little bit let him rock out, but then I said, you know what? Let me go ahead and just get him off. So then I did a video this morning, making a statement and pretty much telling the LGBT that there's no problems on y'all coming on this platform. There's no issues here. Nobody on my platform that I know of has said anything or done anything, or we not rocking like that. Everybody got rights, bro. I don't care who you are. And I came in through the door on this platform talking this. I don't care who you are. You got rights at the end of the day. That's just the law. And I'm not going to be harassing or calling people out of their names. I'm not going to do that. And I'm not going to get on the darn YouTube and pretty much make up a story about somebody trying to elect me. And the reason why I don't want to be elected because I have to push the LGBT agenda. That's your answer to that? Umar, that's your answer to that, bro. What up, Crusher? So your answer to what I said, and this is how I know you follow my videos. All I said was the LGBT has rights. I didn't talk about how important their rights was to me. You get the difference? But they have rights. Why they have rights? Because they stuck together as an organization and came together and got the laws pushed. You know why? Because they don't have Umar Johnsons in their organizations. They got people that's holding themselves responsible that can get the job done. Smoke, what's up, babe? Kid. They can get the job done. Them people, they ain't just talking about what they doing and not doing it, Umar. That's how they got those laws and stuff pushed, because they was able to get their group together, their constituents together, and go and push laws. They got great leaders to go help them push laws. So, Umar, think about it. You don't have to get elected. With all the knowledge you claim you have with the 6 degrees, you could have led our people to go get the laws changed. For us to beat the fight on well, you had so much power, Umar Johnson. You didn't even have to even run for office. People would have followed you anywhere. So what are you talking about? We all know if you run for office anyway, they're going to cut off what you can and can't do. You more powerful not even being in office. You should know that. So why would you drop a video talking about why I'm not going to run for office just to say you don't agree with the LGBT? Just to say you not down with nobody but black people. Okay, if that's the case, then why you got a lot of followers that's from Africa that don't even like black Americans? They don't even like us. So what agenda you gonna push? If you're gonna push any agenda, it can't be in the name of Pan-Africanism, because we don't live in Africa. We live here. 6 degrees of separation, right? And we can go further. There's a book called The 13 Committee. There's another book called The Cloak of the Illuminati. I can quote books. That's another book called Urantula. Y'all want to really read a book? Go get the book Urantula. The book Urantula is surpassed. It's one of the most complex books you can ever in your life read. Trust me. So that's my thing, Umar, man. My thing is you had the power to become bigger than Martin Luther King. You don't even have to even run for office. We could have got a lot of agendas pushed through you with the platform you had if you were really about it. So that's the truth of the matter. The LGBT stuck together. They went up to them lawmakers. They got great leaders. They're not just talking about what they coming up with a school for 10 years. They're not out here BSing around. They took their 10 years and used it wisely and got their laws pushed, Umar. You could have took the 10 years and got all the black people together and got the law put, but you didn't do that. You didn't do that. Right. So this ain't about rather you disagree with the LGBT, Umar Johnson. It don't matter. They have rights. That's all that need to be said about that. And on my platform, I'm not going to call Lennon Honor out of his name. Or nobody else. Like that's not the type of platform. No. And I recognize they're still people, just like I recognize we're still people. I'm not going to do that, and I'm not going to let people come on my platform and talk about biasness, but want to call somebody a name and then want to give somebody the proper title. No. No. I'm against discrimination on all levels. On all levels. Fat, black, tall, little, skin, on all levels. Yo, Umar don't be on the front. That's what I'm saying. You ain't even on the front line, Umar Johnson. I've been more on the front line than you in my life. I got pictures of that. I thought he said he was offered $2 million by the DNC to not run for president. That's a lie. That's a lie. Anybody get a chance to run for the DNC, they're gonna do it. Because you can make more money that way. You can make way more money that way. But see, like I'm saying, like, bro, you, Umar, and I know you listening. I know you listening. Hit the like button coming on in, because my thing is I look at the like buttons, then I see how many people that don't, and it'd be that little small portion always, excuse me. So Umar, if you listening, nobody don't want you to run for office. Matter of fact, we just had an election. Negro, you missed all that. You was in Charleston, South Carolina selling books the whole time the election was going on. You wasn't even, that's the thing, you ain't even in the loop or even being nowhere near no elected official. You done lied so much. Hell, you can't even go to the boy club behind your school. So how the hell you gonna run for office? How the hell you gonna run for office? You can't even go to the boys club behind. The boys club had to put a no trespassing sign for your big ass not to go out there to the park and film a bunch of videos all day. I mean, and you talking about you running for office. Man, you know what you got to do to run for office? Ain't nobody telling you to run for office. Umar, you're not even around. Run for office where? What's your district? Talking about, yeah, in my district. What's your district? All I see is you staying in and out of hotel. Which district? District 1, 2, 3, 4 through 100? What area? Oh, the P.O. box? In Delaware, that's where you gonna that's where you gonna run office at, and the people already don't F with you. That's your district. If that's where your P.O. box is, I used to do voter registration. Yes, I used to do voter registration. A matter of fact, in Greensboro, I broke records in Greensboro doing voter registration. I know all about it. And for those of you who like Dotson, keep that in mind. Hey, Muslim lover, peace. Hold on. Peace, running for the city dog catcher. Umar was running, hold on. I'm gonna put that next, Muslim. I think that was an old video that he posted today. Right. It was an old video, I believe, that he posted. But because you could tell like the actual the timing, but he still posted it. If you go and look at my title and the, you know what I'm saying, and the timing versus his, it's the same thing. But that's called being indirect. They don't want to mention your name and all. I don't care. That's fine. Umar was talking about running for the city dog catcher. Come on back. All right. Yeah, so he was talking about the city dog catcher. Boy, y'all crazy, boy. Y'all crazy. My bad. Y'all had to answer that. Get my moderators up in here. Yes, I saw that video yesterday. I feel you though. Umar only running for the alphabet boys. Right. Nobody in Philly never heard of Umar. Exactly. I wouldn't vote for him even if he paid me. Yeah, facts. Dude is phony, a fake, a fraud, and a scammer. Umar running from all of them people. That's want the money back. Yeah. Beautiful. Right. So that's what I'm saying. Like ain't nobody talking about you even running for office. We just got Trump out of office, bro. Like, god darn, people just getting a breath of getting his dumb ass out of office. So ain't nobody talking about you running. So and even if they weren't talking about you running even back then. Umar. And like I say, you ain't even been on the front lines. I've been more on the front lines than you. I've been more on the front lines than Umar Johnson had. I know I had. I probably done way more for black people than Dr. Umar had. I know I have. You know what I'm saying? And then you want to sit here and talk about pick a side. Man, ain't nobody picking no darn. What side did you got, Umar? Dreams? Hopes? That's the case. I had that on my own. You feel me? He gonna make up his nappy queen if he wins. I mean, all that is. I heard him speak more about him getting a wife than kids, bro. You know what I'm saying? I heard more about him. The most I heard him even speak about the kids was the other day when he did one of them new videos. Imagine him for president. Yeah, if he was in their right mind, I could. Nah, that's not true. Umar been on many lines. Man, you crazy. You see, I'm not going there either. See, I'm fair. I don't know. That's the thing. It's the thing. Now, I don't know what that sage and all this about when he be doing all that. Now, if my nose, I know because I'm in Colorado and y'all know what I do. You know what I'm saying? Umar Johnson, when you get ready, I got a Umar Johnson strand that I'm growing. Ugh. But boy, this ain't gonna tell no lies. This strand I got gonna have 12 degrees. Umar trying to get pussy over saving the world. Man, it's a lot of them like that, bro. Real talk. Like, yeah, man, y'all hit the like button, man. Politics over putting that shit right. That's what I'm saying, bro. They always do all that, man. Nobody want to hear all that. Don't nobody want no Umar running for no goddamn office. And please stop trying to. You were better off just coming out in this speaking on the topic. Consciousness of a coochie. You're right. Umar is all the way right. 29 in the house, please. Right. Well, this is smoking, yo. Y'all wait till I grow that Umar Johnson strand. I'm gonna have a FDMG strand, a Umar Johnson strand. I'm gonna have a Tiff strand, maybe a Don. That Dusty Don strand may be off the hook, boy. I may mix that with a gelato or so. I don't know. I'm the smoke god. I'm smoking on Zaza. Smoke god. All right, y'all. I'm gonna give y'all one. You ready? There you go. Take it on in. Stretch. Y'all know how we do. If you stretch, hit the one. Stretch. Stretch out for a minute. Just take a little pause for the calls. Take a little pause for the call for a minute. Take a pause for the call. When you done that, hit the number one button. I'm going to get right back to it. Hit the number one button. Y'all know how we do. This is different, man. We do different stuff over here, man. Stretch out. When you stretch out, everybody in the chat, hit me with a number one. When you got right, when you reset, hit me with that number one. And what I'm doing is I'm building up patience. There you go, beautiful Bernice. Building up patience. We got to learn patience. He done made my phone freeze. Everybody stretch out. There you go. Hit me with the ones. Hit me with the one. Get your little, sure them shoulders. Get your little drink. Get your smoke in. There you go. There you go. Okay, let's get to it. The only way Umar can win an election is only if dead people could vote. Man, that's still with them ancestors wouldn't even got there to do that. There you go, Umar. Mommy, stretch out. Get that blood going through there. I got that Bob Marley playing there a little bit. Y'all hear it? Excuse me. The beautiful Bernice be putting in that work. Man, that's my sister, man. Real talk. All right, got that Bob Marley on deck. Y'all know Bob Marley right here representing everybody. Everybody know how we rock. So anyway, let's get back to it. Now, well, hold on. Let me put the link. If anybody want to come up, you more than welcome. You can. And put the link up in there. But if y'all just enjoying me talking, I can do that too. I got a lot more to say. I can do this all day. Speaking of Tiff, D Darrell and the crew, they can't loan a piece from the bank and hook Umar up with some bread, 10 grand a person. That's what I'm saying. Like, The people that supposed to go hard for him, I don't see him really putting no money in his pocket. That's me personally, man. I'm with you on that, bro. I don't see that. When the hell y'all going to stop with the Umar shit? It's real shit going on out here. Yeah. But you know what? The Umar shit is real shit. I talk about real shit. I'm talking about the LGBT. We're talking about different statements here. But here's my thing. What are you doing in your time? Why are you even listening? Why are you even on here? You can be out there helping out with some of that real shit. Since you were where he at? Yeah, that's another thing. If y'all don't like the content, get off of YouTube. If y'all concerned about what's going on out here, go out there and save. Ain't nobody stopping y'all. Y'all watch William Clay last video where he breaks down a possible yearly FDMG budget when y'all can, if y'all haven't already. Yeah. So y'all check that video out. That my fucking asshole. Go help Umar. Right, that's what I'm saying. If y'all is so down with Umar, okay, that's what I do. Okay, so what you do then, grown man? A matter of fact, grown man, go help out Umar then. When the last time you helped Umar out? Have you been up to the school? Grown man? 24/7? Have you been up to the school? Because that's what we talking about. And if that's what you do, you tell me what you do. When the last time you been active? And don't make no shit up either. I can tell. I can sniff it out. So, laugh my fucking ass up. Yeah, go help Umar. Yeah, that's what you go do. Go help Umar. Bye. Go fish the HVAC for him. Facts. I don't give a fuck. Well, okay. I stay active. Good. Doing what? The Umar burner account. That's Umar's that's a Umar burner account. Oh. Stuff like that don't bother me. I'm for the shit. That's the thing. Who? That's Umar JL. Oh, Umar. Let me tell you something. Fuck Umar. I don't care about that shit. Oh, yeah. Hey. Okay, then you don't care about it. No, it's not. Who cares? Oh, keep talking though. All right. Don't worry about him, y'all. Y'all keep going. That's how I write. I don't really care. They don't really. Cause you gotta look at it. They take the time out to come to my page. Oh, if what I'm saying is not hitting you in the stomach, you wouldn't even be here. That's why I say don't be so quick to block nobody. That's how I know what I'm saying is affecting. That's how I know. That's how you know it's not how many people that rock with you, it's how many people that disagree with you. The more people that come to your page talking about, oh man, why you talking about that? That's how you know you making an impact. JLM grown man. Oh, he your husband. Oh Lord. Well, I said what I said. Grown man, cool. He been in those chats for a minute. Lies at JLM grown man talk 24/7 is my job, you stupid. Job, you stupid nigga. Job. What? Oh, okay. Oh, you got a job. Oh, what you do for a living? Don't cut them. Don't take them off, y'all. Let them on. What you do for a living? Now, y'all see this statement up here? Now look, job, you stupid nigga, job. Y'all see that? Now look at this. Get a job, I will hire you. Y'all see that? Now this is supposed to be a boss man. This is how you know You got let me post that back up. Make money. Good. You making money. And I will hire you. Y'all see that? What's the name of your company? Put your company out there then. He said it's Dusty Don. LOL. Yeah, can you hire Don? Hire Don, grown man talk 24/7. He need that $3,000. You got it like that. Go on over there and hand down the application. See, I can talk junk with the best of them, man. Like it don't. Dang, man, it's like I'm gonna tell y'all something. When you a real man, like that stuff though, it just don't don a bum. Ooh, dang, yeah. Well, I mean, hey, he can work though. You know what I'm saying? Now that ain't me calling him. That you calling him that now, and that you could be Umar Johnson. Could be. God, there. You hear that, Don? Grown man talk 24/7. Nah, hold on, the only one. Hold on. Nah, he good. He good. Let him keep it up. Let's see. Me too. Just saying, get some new content. Okay, I'll get some new content. What type of stuff you want to hear? He is a effing bum. Okay. So what content you want to hear? A matter of fact, grown man, how about you come up here to the panel? I'm gonna send you that link. What's up, Muslim?
Peace, my brother. How are you?
Man, I'm good. What's going on, man?
Chilling, man. Chilling.
Man, what you know about this 24/7?
I think I've seen him around before.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know too much. About him. I think I've seen his name around before though.
I had to. Yeah, I'm waiting on him to get on, and hopefully we can have a little chat to see where his mind at, if he would like to get on up here. Grown man tell Umar give Don them 3 stats. That's it, baby. Tell Don, yeah. Don need to get his 3 stats. And we got to do it on here that own his own business that say he want to hire Don. Go make your own shit. Grown gave me okay. Hit the light. Yeah. Let's talk about okay, here we go. Grown gave me okay. Hit the light. Yeah.
Close out your page.
Let's talk about okay, here we go. Grown gave me okay. Close your hit the light out. Yeah.
Close out your page, bro.
Grown gave me okay. Close your hit the light out. Yeah.
Close out your page, bro.
Grown gave me okay. Close your hit the light out. Yeah.
Close out your page, bro. You got it.
Y'all good?
Yeah, you good now.
I'm good?
You good.
Can y'all hear me?
Talk.
I'm just saying, man. Everybody, Umar this, Umar that, Umar, there's a lot more shit going on. You know, 3 men just attacked an innocent woman in New York. They beat her up and beat it down, and like Hassan Campbell offering $5,000 reward for that shit.
He
like,
did.
Yeah.
Dang. Hold on.
Yeah, they bit her on her forehead and all that crazy stuff, man. Like these supposed to be men out here. Where the men out to protect the women these days?
Right.
But no, we too busy worried about Umar and his nut scamming ass. Ain't nobody worried about that shit no more. Everybody know what that's about. Let's talk about some real issues that's going on out for real and how to get some solutions to them. Fuck Umar, fuck Don, and all the rest of them scammers, man. Let's talk about the real shit.
Real talk.
Uplifting the people. Like this shit don't uplift nobody.
Real talk.
And all these people on here talking about, I'm a nigga, I will hire you. Yes, I will. I will get you to work for me. I've been a boss since I was 15.
What you do, brother?
When I was 15, I ran a fucking street gang. I was indicted for that. So that's why I told you about them indictments. I know all about that. Now I run a security company.
Right. You in New York?
I'm in Philly. That's why I told any of them niggas from Philly, if you want some work, I meet you at my gym. We can put the gloves on and box. I love to get it in.
Right.
TC and all Flocko and all them, they in my area. I gave all them the offers to come get some work in.
Okay, you remember me, right? Achi, you remember me, right?
Yes, Nam, I remember you, Aki.
Yeah, what's up,
we was on Dime Page together when my wife was going to give him a place to stay, and I told her, hell no.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah,
that's me.
Right.
I ain't no troll. I ain't no Umar supporter. I ain't no Lennon honor. I don't support nobody scamming. I don't support none of that shit. I'm out here putting in work. Yeah, with the youth. You know what I mean? With the homeless, with the mentally unstable. I put that kind of work in. That's why when I come on these pages and I see, okay, it was cool in the beginning, Umar shit. But now this shit been going on for too long. We need to change the subject.
There you go. Okay. Okay. You good? Keep on talking.
No. Now I want one of them goofy jokers that called me out my name to say something. Say something now.
Nah, ain't no, nah. Me and you, we're here to talk. Like I say, this is a platform where people can come on and express how they feel.
Right, but if you don't know what I'm talking about, you just want to be a troll and just say shit out your mouth. That shit'll get you in trouble with a guy like me.
It could.
I'm not no kid. I'm not no child. I've been around, bro.
Right. Well, who was on here being a troll?
I don't know them jokers' names. I just see a few things came up in the comments. You know what I mean? Grown man talk, go get a job, this, that, the other. Job, nigga. And I said, job? I meant job. Like, who you talking to about a job?
Right.
I'm the wrong one to be talking to about a job. I create a job for you. I will create a job for you. I will show you how to get money. Yeah, I've been getting money out in these streets since I was 14 years old, my nigga. I'm from Wilson Park Project, South Philadelphia. I'm solidified in Philly.
Right. I was
solidified.
So did you know Umar coming up?
Fuck no, I never heard of that joker. I've been to his hood. I never heard of him.
Never.
The first time I heard of Umar is when my son said, yo, dad, it's a man putting on a school. My son put me on Umar back in 09, I think.
Damn.
And my wife gave him money. My wife gave that nigga like $500 because the school sounded good. I was with that. I wasn't going to send my son there. I wanted to be a part of it. I wanted to be the athletic director of his school.
The only one is your wife.
Exactly.
So, what's the situation with Don? Because he act like, man, he was disrespectful, boy. That's
what do you mean?
Like, okay, y'all were trying to help Don.
My wife had my wife got properties. Her family got properties. She was going to put him, when she first seen him, she said, listen, this man doing bad. I want to put him in one of the spots.
Right.
So I said, I ain't say nothing. Okay, you do it. Okay, you gonna put him in one of the spots? Cool. Come to find out, somebody had during the COVID season, somebody had started squatting in one of her properties. We didn't even know. So then we had to go through, the courts is all shut down. So we was going through the process of that. And in the mix of that, she said, well, listen, our house is built where the garage is like another house, another part of the house. Right. Own interests and everything. She's like, I'll let Don stay in the garage. I said, no, you're not. We're not doing that. I don't know that goofy nigga. And I don't get the right vibe from him. He don't seem right to me. And I'm usually right about niggas in the street. I'm from the streets.
Right.
So he got mad when I told him, you're not coming in my garage. So then he got mad and probably start saying some things. But other than that, she was trying to help him. I'm the motherfucker who said no. Right. So if anybody got a problem with that, you should have a problem with me. It's my house. If she say something, I say no, I got the word on that. Right.
Cause he was, he wasn't thankful or nothing. I mean,
at all. That's what I'm saying. He wasn't thankful from the beginning. When what I'm saying. But she's just a good person. She's good people. You know what I mean? I'm not good people's like that.
Right.
I've been around too long. You know, what I mean? I know a motherfucking scammer when I see one. And from day one, I told her that nigga ain't right.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That nigga TC was just using him to build up his stats. Man, ain't nobody doing nothing. You the only guy I see who don't be trying to beg for subs and shit like that.
Nah, man.
Beg for money and shit like that. These niggas, then they tried to say she wanted to be YouTube famous. YouTube, yo, come to Philly. You'll see how famous she is.
Yeah, I know that. You can get famous up there real quick.
You know what I mean? So yeah, man, like that shit, that's this, it just frustrates me to go on YouTube to look for some serious content, and all I keep running to is this Umar shit.
Yeah, but see what happened, I had some nephews, and my nephews told me about the school. So I came on up there to, you know what I'm saying, to check it out or whatever. And I was going to donate, but I didn't see. I thought he had the school already prepared because he done that commercial.
Right.
You saw what I'm saying? And my nephew, man, they young and they believe in this stuff. And their dad not around. So I'm trying to, you know, be there for them and look after them. So when I came up there, I was like, what the hell going on? So I'm really new to the situation.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So for me, I said, well,
okay, so it's basically new to you.
What I'm saying?
I get you.
That's why I'm coming in like neutral. Because when I went on TC page, they were like, "Who you? You the Cookie Crush Cracker or whatever?" I said, "Man, I don't know nothing about no net. I'm here to offer a different opinion to the whole situation." I've been fair to Umar. I've been fair to Lennon. Everybody. I've been fair to myself. Like I said, we all do fucked up shit, bro. That's
absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? That's just keep it real. All I'm saying, damn, Umar, you got my nephew thinking this is a real deal.
Absolutely.
And with me just being their pops, you know, because their pops are not there. What I need, you know, I ain't even told them. You see where I'm coming from?
Yes, sir.
So I was going to start donating to the whole.
Bro, I got that gelato in the air.
Boy, good boy. I got that Zaza.
That's what's up.
That was up, boy. You got that gelato. What you got? You got gelato 33? What you got?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you sound like you smoking that gelato too, boy. Cause you done calm down real quick.
As I had to spark up, man.
Man, you I
had to spark up, you know. Been smoking since 13. My brain is fried, so I ain't never stressed.
Right? Yeah. You good, bro. Like I say, you always welcome to this show, bro.
I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you,
man. Salute, man. It just takes a little time, bro. We got.
Yes, sir. I get it.
I respect.
But see, my thing was, I was like, damn, I didn't know that you were just being in tune with this Umar shit. I thought you was a 2009 person.
Nah, man, it's a whole new, fresh platform, bro. And my actual insight, I don't know if you've been listening, it's been totally different, bro. Like my topics, I actually, before I done it, honestly, my wife and I, we've done a lot of research to make sure once we've done this, we're touching everything everybody else touched.
Right.
And there's still a lot of content to be made, but you gotta do some critical thinking. So if you look at my questions, it's critical thinking. But I'm staying ahead of everybody else, though. You see what I'm saying? Because I know I'm a criminal justice student, so I actually know the laws. Like you say, you know the inside. When you know the inside,
yes, sir,
you can create content forever.
Exactly.
When you know shit, you can talk shit, basically. And I know some shit. And I can really talk it. And it's to the point Umar is following my videos and actually throwing it, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Because your content is not like the other people's content. I'm quite sure he's on your page. I'm quite sure.
Sure, yeah. And I'm not knocking, everybody got their lane basically. Like Matt V got his lane. Lena
I don't know them. I don't get into all that, man, because it's the same thing. It's the same thing.
I feel you. Everybody have a lane. And what I try to do is just create my own lane, bro. That's it. I can't really talk about how everybody else doing it because at the end of the day, they're more successful than me. And if I just be honest about it, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just humble and I'm just thankful just to be here and talk to the people that's been rocking with me. the first time. I don't really focus on that. I'm trying to build a platform, you know what I'm saying, and create a lane over here and still be cool with anybody and everybody, even if we disagree.
Yes, that's all it is a disagreement. But see, people get personal. You can't get personal with me on the internet. You don't know me.
Right. Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So what you say, I'm not a guy who you're not gonna get all that out of me.
Right.
Like I always say, if anybody got a situation with me, Philadelphia gyms are open.
Right.
And I give up that work. I like that kind of work. You know what I'm saying? So it's no big deal. You know, we get in the gym. You could put the gear on, the headgear on. I don't use it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We can bang it out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, but other than that, just keep it moving. You know what I mean? All that doxing and stuff. You can dox me if you want. You come here if you want. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like, all that's goofy stuff to me. My thing is this, man. I remember I was watching a video and the rapper Meek Mills, he pulled up and was offered the kids some money. He gave them, it was about 5, 10, 15 little boys. They were selling waters. He was in a Maybach Benz. He gave them little boys $10 to split. 2 weeks later, one of the young boys that was selling the water got murdered.
Oh, man.
You know what I mean? Now, suppose he would have gave them enough money to go buy a lot more waters, you know, gave them like $100, you know, to build their hustle. He wouldn't have been in that. I don't know, but I'm just saying, maybe it would have spared his life.
Hold on. Stop right there. Hey, on the panel, did y'all hear that story? Did y'all really hear that story? And this is what I'm talking about, bro. With the power that Umar Johnson has. Let's say, for instance, you know, because he was saying why he wouldn't run for office. Let's say, for instance, Umar Johnson, maybe you was an activist and had a strong presence in Philly for those type of kids right there. You don't even have to have a school. You can have a tent and throw a revival and have the men in the neighborhood to form a protective barrier around the community in Philly, because you say you from there, to protect the kids that just trying to sell some goddamn water.
He don't have no ties in Philly. He don't do no events in Philadelphia.
Well, he got one coming up. He got a book.
Not in Philly.
Yeah,
in Philly.
Yeah, he got a book sale.
Where at in Philly?
One of them restaurants, man.
No. He said Spruce Street. I'll find out. He said the street and everything.
Find out.
Yeah, well, I need to be a part of that. I need to attend that. Definitely.
Yeah, he's gonna be in Philly.
Yeah, I need to see this.
So
yeah, I need to see this.
Why you in Philly? Huh?
Yeah.
Hakeem. Oh, it's a place called Hakeem's.
Hakeem's bookstore?
Yeah, Hakeem's bookstore.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm familiar with that.
Hold on. My wife.
That's up in West Philly on Spruce Street.
Yeah, Spruce Street. That's right.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that. I'm familiar with Hakeem's bookstore. That's where you get all the heat from.
That's where he's gonna be at with his book.
Okay. Good looking. I appreciate that.
They say it's some type of cafe or something.
Go get that 500 back. You heard?
Right?
No,
right.
I mean,
see, because I ain't dying. I ain't playing them games like dying. You know what I mean? But see, he got that. She donated that. I didn't donate it. She donated. Because listen, I have a degree in sports and recreational management. I was trying to work as the athletic director at his school. I wanted to be a part of it.
Say that again.
I have a degree in sports and recreational management. Wow. I wanted to be the athletic director at his school.
Wow.
You know, I got that degree while I was in the penitentiary.
Wow. Congratulations, bro. That's real talk. That's real shit.
Any certification or degree I got it while I was in the federal penitentiary or the state penitentiary. And I was in there when I was a kid.
Right.
I grew up in the prison system.
Right.
And I've been out of there since 2000 and ain't never looked back.
That's what's up.
Did 15 years.
So what would you tell the kids, you know what I'm saying, like today, what type of advice you want to give the kids?
This is the first thing I would tell a kid. The worst advice might come from the best person. So you got to watch who you take your advice from.
That's right.
You know what I mean? That's the first thing I would tell a youth. You know what I mean? Watch who you take your advice from. Watch who you choose as your leaders. Watch who you choose to follow. That's what the first thing I tell them.
Right.
Because I got a 13-year-old son myself.
Right.
You know what I mean? And he's not the average 13-year-old because I'm not the average dude.
Right.
You know what I mean? My wife, she's not the average chick because she's, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Nothing's average about us. You know what I mean? And that's not being braggadocious or boisterous. That's just fact.
That's fact. Yeah. I like that. Yeah. I respect that, bro.
I'll tell the kids, man, keep your head down and keep your head in the books, baby.
Get that.
See, but okay, I get that. I get that. But our history is not in books. All of our history is not in the books. Books teach you to be repetitious. It's like parroting. You know what I mean? We have to learn hands-on. We have to be out there and experience. I let my son experience things so he could decipher for himself. You know what I'm saying? We got to give them a chance to grow on their own without always interjecting. Let them fail sometimes.
Right.
You gotta fail in order to succeed.
Fact.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't nobody jump away unless you got that silver spoon in your mouth.
Right.
You know what I mean? And we ain't all born like that. We don't all come from that.
Right. That's real talk. I respect that. This is all right. And see, and people, this is what I was saying. If we just take the time out, this thing could have went left off of just little stuff. But no, I stopped it. Man, come on to the panel. And now look, this man has done a lot. Matter of fact, the stuff he said is more important than anything I done said in this whole album. The stuff he said is more important than all the Umar stuff I done spoke the whole album, even though that was entertaining and fun. But what he said right there, that was real shit. And I respect it.
And I respect you for understanding that. And I know that it's hard to keep these platforms going. I had a channel myself, but I couldn't deal with the buffoonery. And plus, I don't have enough time to put into it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It was just that simple. But I love coming on panels with thought-provoking content. And yes, Umar is thought-provoking, but now it's redundant.
Right.
You know, it's time for us to move on, you know what I mean, and give our light to somebody that's really in need of it. Like my man, what's my man name you got on your page? I can't remember. The guy with the kidney problem.
Oh yeah, Courtney Slater.
That's the kind of guys we're supposed to be lifting up.
And that's the reason why I like put him out there. That's why I say on this platform, it's different. Because see, I was seeing people with bigger platforms. I said, man, if y'all been knowing Corey that long, he been coming to the platforms, man, y'all should have had his name out. That's what I would have done. So I don't have that many followers, but I prayed about it. And I said, God, I don't know how this is going to work, but let me just put this out there and just try to help the best way I can. And hope
the effort. That's right there. Like that shows a lot, just putting that effort in.
Yeah.
Most people like that dude. I heard the dude said some real crazy foul stuff about him. The boy, the stuttering boy, the African boy. You know what I mean? Right. But I understand that coming from them. You know, I understand their mentality. You know what I mean? They don't really have they think they better than you anyway.
Right. That's what I've been talking about the last 2 days, man.
No, they think they better than you anyway.
Right.
So I can understand him saying some ignorant shit like that.
Right. And all I did was just like, yo, man, that's wrong, man. That's not what
absolutely. That's terrible. Come on now. Where's your you just showing the type of humanity you have.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's not how you. And so I was just trying to talk sense into him. by saying, hey man, look at it this way, bro. Like, you know, reason with them, but I see there's no reason. So I just let it go. I'm just gonna dust it. You know what I'm saying? I try to cover it, and I'm just gonna let the cards lay what they lay. Because what comes around goes around.
Absolutely.
You know,
absolutely.
So I was just trying to help him. As a matter of fact, he was like, yo, take my name off your page. The only thing I didn't take off was the comment that he said to me, because he came after me directly first. All I just said is a comment. I didn't like that comment. That comment was wrong on all levels.
Right.
Everybody should come on one accord on that, if anything. We don't talk like that, bro. I don't care what culture you in, what country you come from. I don't care if you young, old. Come on, bro. That
yeah, you should know better. You're supposed to know better
than that, bro. I mean,
yeah, you're supposed to know better. That's why I know these dudes are the type of guys that all they do is sit behind a computer and bang.
Yeah.
You ain't never did nothing in your life. This internet shit gave you the most lift your self-esteem up. Right. You know, you're nobody in the street. When you got guys on here talking like that, they nobody in the streets. They're nobodies.
Right.
You know, for you to say something about that, knowing that man already in a situation. Like, come on, man.
Bro, come on.
And then the other kid telling the people on that man's wife and talk about she committing welfare. Come on, man. You're a rat. That's snitching. You rat. Get your little rat ass out of here with that dumb shit. Shakim Ra trying to bring that man family down because you got a problem with that man. If you got a problem with that man, deal with that man, not that man's wife, not that man's kids and all that bullshit. That's I don't like that kind of sucker shit.
Right.
That's all sucker shit.
Right.
You know? But then I say, wow, this is the internet. A lot of suckers on here. You get what you get.
Right. That's it. That's it. And it's sad, bro.
It's very sad.
You know?
And that's why I don't have no problem checking them. I'll check them. I'll go on their pages. I'll check them.
Check them.
If they don't like it, then they don't like it. Block me. Block me.
It's crazy. And that's all I was just trying to do. Like, look, I was like, Shakim, man, you know, you going too far, bro. And you smart. You can use that for something to really benefit a lot of people.
Absolutely.
You know, and that's how I'm trying to approach. That's how I've been approaching this whole situation, to bring a balance and a common sense to it.
If you could do all that to get all that information on a person, do you know what kind of job you could get with that?
Right. You can help Umar with the paperwork.
You can establish something.
Right. Y'all
like, don't use that shit for that.
Right. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. You smart, Shakim Ra. You not a dummy. A matter of fact, Umar should hire you to help him with the paperwork.
Hey, listen. Umar is doing his own yo. Umar is it's 1,000 Umars in Philly.
Right.
Like, it's 1,000 of them. It's, you know what I mean? They got the gift of gab, man. That's Philly talk.
You know,
they get you out of that money. These niggas from Philly will get you out that money.
Talk some more about that. Explain to people, man.
Man, the people, the dudes are slick.
Give us the whole story. Go ahead.
The whole story. Dudes from Philly is a rough town. Philly is a rough town, but it's cutthroat, man.
Okay, I'm listening.
Drop the link. So we get
it's a cutthroat town. You know what I mean? People don't look at people as I'm talking about in the era I came up, it was totally different. Okay. So I'm dealing with this new era. This new era is everybody is a stepping stone to me getting up. You know what I mean? It's a come up town, and niggas use any and every means to come up. That's just what it is. You know what I mean? I'm gonna tell you how grimy this town is. This is the town where best friends kill best friends. It's that kind of town. Thousands of Umars in this town. Yes, sir. I'm talking about, we got Umar preachers, we got Umar imams, we got Umar everything. It's a whole lot of them in the town, bro. That's what I'm dealing with in Philly.
That's crazy. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I'm gonna take my so that's pretty much the culture. Like,
I mean,
dealing with on a daily basis, bro. Be honest.
I mean, if we could go, well, this also a real heavy Islamic community in Philly. It's heavy in Muslims in Philadelphia.
Right.
You know, that's why I think baby Jermaine, which is his real name, Jermaine, that's why I think he used the name Umar, because of the heavy presence of Muslims in Philadelphia.
Gotcha.
So he could slide on in, you know what I mean? Because most dudes in Philly, they got a Muslim name. You know what I mean? But it's so many different kinds of Muslims in Philadelphia, it's crazy.
Right.
It's crazy. You know what I mean?
Crazy.
But the fact of the matter is, it's really like the part of the city I'm from is where, if you are familiar with Philadelphia, a mayor by the name of Rizzo back in the day. It was the mayor Rizzo of Philadelphia. He was basically with the Italian mafia.
Yeah.
But we also have the black mafia in Philadelphia.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We had the black mafia in Philadelphia. So we always had, if you are associated with that in any type of way, you didn't have to worry about what was going on with other people.
Right.
You know what I mean? But then with the separation and I mean the murder rate, we got a high murder rate here in Philly.
Yeah, I know. You know what? Let me tell you this story, man. I remember I went to the Children Defense Fund. It was in Cincinnati. And Marion Elderman Wright, it's a thing that she do every year. And because I was being an athlete for a long time, man. I took about a 4 to 5 year break because I had my boys at the time. And so this was when I first met Trayvon Martin parents, Judge Ginsburg, she was there, Dr. Vincent Harden, Reverend Nelson Johnson, Jesse Jackson, a lot of activists, the Freedom Singers who sang "Keep Your Eyes on the Prize," and Dr. Vincent Harden, y'all go look him up. He narrated the Eyes on the Prize story. I have a book that he gave me. He passed away shortly after that. God rest his soul. But y'all had a mayor that was there, and a lot of people from Philly was there too. And his name was Mayor Nutter.
Yeah, Nutty Nutter.
Man, let me tell you something. We was on that panel, and Judge Ginsburg lit that panel up. You hear me? He was like, well, I can't really say. She described who Jesus was. And the description that she gave of Jesus was when she said that Jesus was an orphan. You know, she said that he was from the hoods. He was an Ethiopian. You know, she was breaking them down, man. So it was crazy because when she passed away, I was like, yo, I remember her. You know what I'm saying? I was saying, you know, I was very humbled. But when Mayor Nutter went up there, them people from Philly, they poured him a new butthole, bro.
Man, we had a mayor here named Wilson Good who dropped a bomb on a whole city block.
What?
He dropped, you can look it up. Osage Avenue, Mayor Wilson Good. He had a bomb. They tore the whole block, almost half. Yes, he dropped a bomb on a bunker for the move. It was a group called the Move members. And they had a block. They had their houses. They were back to nature people.
Right.
And he had a bomb dropped from a helicopter on a city block, blew the whole block down, almost 3 blocks on Osage Avenue. It's public record. You can look it up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's the kind of mayors and shit we be having.
How long was this?
This was in the 80s. This was years ago. Yeah, it was in the 80s. Man. But all you got to do is type in Wilson Good, Mayor Wilson Good, or the move bombing.
The move. Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah, he had a bomb drop. And it was they had the police shoot out, the couple of move as the people were coming out the burning house, the police were shooting them and killing them. Yeah, this all happened in Philly.
Yeah.
All this happened in Philadelphia, man.
Oh, wait a minute. Wasn't these like a big apartment complex?
No, this was a city block.
Yeah, I think I remember. It was those dudes that they had like dreadlocks and all that
Move. They were Move members. They called themselves Move. They were Back to Nature group.
Yeah, I remember that.
They called themselves. Everybody last name was Africa. I think the leader was Chucky Africa, Delmar Africa, Ramona Africa. Ramona just got out of jail.
Wasn't that a cult? That was a cult, right?
They weren't a cult. They weren't. That's what the media labeled them as, a cult. They were just people who wanted to be. They were growing, trying to grow their own food. They were living amongst themselves. They were back to nature. People just didn't understand them.
Wow.
But what was it that gave them a bad name? Is that because I seen one thing?
The people that didn't understand them were complaining about them. They growing. I think they growing chickens in the house. They eating raw meat, and the DHS would come out and they like, oh, we don't deal with y'all. So they would send the police out there. Oh, we don't deal with y'all either. We know, what are we doing? They owned all the property on the block. You know, that they put bunkers up on it. You know what I mean? They were just a back to nature group. That's all Project Move was. They were not cult. It was not a cult. You know, but the media labeled it as a cult.
Because I think I seen one. I think I seen when they were like showing the kids smoking a blunt.
Yeah, that's real, man. That's the type of stuff we've been dealing with in Philadelphia. That's the type for years, man.
They say 11 people was killed and 60 homes was destroyed from
that. Sir. Damn near a whole city block. Couple cities, you have 2 blocks.
Yeah, they went on top of it. They went on top of it with a helicopter and they
dropped the bomb. Dropped the C4 bomb.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. But they were ready for it too. They had the whole place barricaded.
Exactly. They were ready for it. They were. I mean, they were a militant. They were militant. They had their own militia. You know what I mean? They were for themselves, but they weren't bothering anybody. That's the thing.
That's the thing, right?
It was the neighborhood. It was the neighborhood that complained on them. That's what.
Right. The was in West Philadelphia. The neighbors were complaining about them only because they didn't understand them.
That's crazy.
People always complain and criticize things that they don't understand instead of trying to get to understand it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Oh, they don't send their kids to school. They homeschooling their kids. Nobody's sending their kids to school now.
And
they were doing that back then.
And I don't know if it was true or not, but they did show a picture of like the kids smoking blunts. Is that true?
No.
That's bullshit.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Hey, Jay, drop the link. Drop the link so we get a thing off here.
You go ahead and drop that.
You know, we Philadelphia's, man. We got a thing called. You ever heard of the Lex Street murders?
Nah. Teacher, go ahead.
This is a murder where 2 young guys. One guy was buying a car from the other guy. He bought the car. The clutch didn't work. He wanted his money back.
Right.
He went to the house, and I don't know how many people they killed in the house. They killed about 8 people in the house. They tore that whole block down. Just type it in, Lex Street murders. You can just type the shit in.
Right.
Like, all this is Philly history.
Right.
This is a very grimy town. So dudes like Umar pop up every day. There's a new Umar every day with a different scam.
That's crazy. Now here it is. Y'all hearing someone that's from Philly. He's from the streets of Philly, and he's telling you, I'm not from there, so I couldn't tell you. But he is. So there it is. Anybody want to join up? What we got? I seen it on a documentary. That's why I asked. That's you, Muslim. Okay, they blame the cop killing on the Move project.
Right.
What happened? They targeted him. Even though it has never been proven, the Move project killed the cop. So that's what they use.
They tried to make. It's a guy by the name of Mumia Abu Jamar.
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah,
he was a radio host on WDAS radio station. He was a part of the Move.
Right.
Now, one night, he got involved in something down on Locust Street where a cop got killed.
Right.
He didn't kill the cop. He didn't. So they gave him the death penalty. Wow. Now his sentence has been commuted to a life sentence. You know what I mean?
Right.
But he was one of the when that cop got killed, they targeted Move even more because he was not only heavy. He was heavy on the radio. He had his own radio show on one of the biggest radio stations in Philadelphia, WDAS. You know what I mean? He was the minister of information for the Move members.
Right.
You know, and he was also an activist. You know, you look him up. He's a tight brother. Free Mumia, definitely. You know what I mean? Definitely.
Wow.
Yeah, and that's where all the moves started from. Yep.
So are there any strong presence of any organizations up there today that's pretty solid? That you know of?
Not that I know of, man. Because like with the COVID now, I just do me. You know what I mean? If I can slide in and help out here, I will. Slide in, help out there, I will. But overall, I don't attach myself to anybody who's saying they doing this or doing that until I do my real research on it. Because 9 times out of 10, it's about the bag, trying to get to the bag.
Yeah, I think
you know.
Dang, man, what's the best place to get a cheesesteak through there?
Oh man, see, for me, since I'm close, I go to this joint called I don't do Max's, I don't do Geno's, I like Pagano's. Yeah, I like Pagano's and not Pat's. Shit, let me ask my wife what's that. Yeah, what's the cheesesteak joint right there on Oregon Avenue? Oh, Philly cheesesteaks.
Philly cheesesteak.
Yep, right on Oregon Avenue.
Pagano's, okay.
Pagano's, that's uptown. What's it called? And it's called the Philly. It's called Philly's Phillips cheesesteaks.
Philly Phillips cheese. Man, that sounds good, boy.
Yeah.
They got
that was originally owned by John Stanford, one of John Stanford's sons. And John Stanford, he was the mob boss in Philadelphia.
Is it like the white building that's like in the middle of the? I think I've seen a picture of it. Is it
right in the middle of like a highway, almost not a highway, but
like a road.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna check them out.
Yeah, because everybody ain't got good cheesesteaks. And Pat's and Geno's, that's like tourists. If you're a tourist from out of town, you go to Pat's and Geno's.
Nah, I want to go to the hood to get mine.
Yeah, you want to go to Pagano's then, you know what I'm saying? You want to go to Pagano's, you want to go to Phillips, shit like that.
Yeah,
Oregon,
like that.
Yeah.
I want the real experience now.
Absolutely.
All right, man, but thank you, bro.
I appreciate you, man. You know, I appreciate coming on, man. And I hope to come on again and, you know, we bust it up, man, and get some more insight on some other things besides that Joker.
I feel you, brother.
Peace, brother. I salute the whole squad, everybody in the chat room. I appreciate everybody, man. I love y'all, man. And I'm Ghost,
brother. All right, bro.
Peace, brother. Peace.
That's a good one, man. What you think, Muslim? I like that.
Yeah, I got that one before.
Yeah,
on the channel.
Yeah, I knew he had some stuff to say because I was reading his comments, and I knew he had some stuff to say, and that's how I want my platform to be. I don't want to be rushing to any conclusions or anything like that. I want to be able to open up the floor and give him a chance to say something, and we all talk and look. You know what I'm saying? That's how you build. I respect him. Bit time, man. I respect that. You know, dude own his own business. You know, he's been out there. He know the streets. He's married. Like that's black success.
And now we got his wife on.
And now his wife right there, the only one. What's up?
Hey y'all.
Hey.
I just came on because I know if I would have came on while he was there, he might have dropped off.
Oh man.
But when he was saying all those comments, Jay, he was talking about people that was in the chat saying he need an effing job, and they was calling him gay and all this stuff. Like,
yeah, I know. That's why I was like,
he wasn't meaning. This the thing. Like, I've been talking to you. Like, he catches these lives after me being on the panel with y'all, He'll catch them later on.
Oh.
And he like what I was saying, trying to explain about the Bitcoin situation and how people need to start investing in Bitcoin. He like, yo, you so quick to donate to people. Like you always, like money is not free. We gotta be a little more, hold on to our money. Like if we go and build, let's build something together.
Right.
But like you was asking if it's any like groups out here in Philly that's doing anything right now. That's the thing. Like he move on his own. Like he said, he own his own company. He's doing really well.
Right.
Despite the corona situation. In fact, I think because of the corona situation, more people been able to get hired and make a little bit more, you know, make some money. But I have my own business as well. I propagate and I make pots and I sell plants.
Okay, can you tell us a little bit about what you mean? You say you make pots, like the clay pots? Like what?
Yeah, clay pots. Yeah.
Oh, hold on, because that's a family thing you learned, right? Because you Indian, correct?
Yes, my grandmother taught me. And I had my first will. It was like from 1919.
Oh wow.
It was old, and it was like the foot press didn't work. I had to keep getting that fixed. But finally we was able to upgrade that, and I'm getting better with it.
Let me
go ahead.
Let me ask you this real question. Why do so many black people associate themselves with saying they have Indian in them? From your perspective, I know you heard it a lot. They be like, "Oh, I have Indian in me because of my hair or my eye." Is that true? Do you think that?
Well, I think it's because I'm gonna say this. Listen, JL, and I hope everybody in the chat hear me loud and clear. A lot of us have Native American in us. A lot of us also have African in us.
Right.
We have what you call Pakistani. Like when they was slave trading, they was slave trading from every black, brown, and red culture they could find. Right. When they found us here on this land, they called us the red people.
Right.
So like we all made, you know, I know it's not just that I have not Indian, it's indigenous.
Right.
We were here, we were on this land. And I know this by doing the ancestral DNA, by stories that I was raised by my grandmother and my great grandmother.
Right.
So we have like history. Like I said, I can show you pictures of my great grandparents.
Right.
But they came over here, they ravished the women. They, you know, they beat the men, they turned them into slaves. The darker you were, the more susceptible you were to be. And a lot of people claim that they're part Indian because a lot of people grew up like real light. You remember those days like back in the 50s when they called it passing. If your skin was a certain tone, if you was light enough, they may consider you to be a white woman.
Right.
Or a white man.
Right.
Well, we had that thing, the Cotton Club.
Right.
Remember, they had to do the brown paper bag test. If you was too dark, like really a lot of people associate themselves with being part Indian, which is part ignorant. Because if you know it, these people were not Indians. They were searching for India and they came across this native land. But guess what? They was bringing them from the Nassau, Bahamas. They was bringing them from Jamaica. They was bringing them from Pakistan. They was bringing them from Israel. As if you was dark, you got traded as a slave.
Right.
And then guess what? They end up mixing because you know Massa, he had to have his choice of anything in. You know, so yeah, we all mixed with a little bit of something.
Right. I wanted to clear that up for any stereotypes. Like I say, you know, that's some great information to actually know. You know what I'm saying? And that cleared up a lot because down in the South, that was a big controversy sometimes. And I'm glad you cleared that up. That's actually
people say, oh, because you got good hair or because you got pretty eyes.
Right.
No, that's not what that means. You may have beautiful, you know why your eyes might be so pretty?
Right.
Because your ancestors may have came from Jamaica.
Gotcha.
Do you know it's people in Jamaica that's light as me? I don't even know if you know how light I am.
Nah, I don't. I never saw you.
But it's people that's like, I mean, I'm red, like I'm really a light complex. That's why I told y'all need to go over and check out my live that I did with E&J.
I will, yeah.
Because you can see my features, you can look at me and tell that I am a native of this land. I'm native.
Right.
I'm not dark skinned, I'm not brown skin, I'm really red. And in the summertime, I'm really red. I mean, my hair red, my skin red. But just because you have a certain grade of hair, you know, there's people in Africa who hair is softer than mine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, it's just everybody is. That's why I said, Jay, we a nation. Everybody that's on this page right here, and I really wish we would. I don't know if it's trolls or not. Get the likes up, y'all. Subscribe to the channel. Share this page because we need to build a nation. We need this love. Right. Look, Muslim lover, he don't even cut no. He just speak what he gotta speak. If he gotta say something, he may interject here and there. Right. But he just so peaceful.
Yeah. Man, no problems.
I'm attracted to the love over here, to the spirit that's over here. This is what we need to build this nation. And I remember speaking to Muslim on another page, and I think it was the doxers. We gonna call them. Right. And they was asking Muslim where he from and is he a sand nigga and all this. Like, it don't matter if that brother from Pakistan. What he's saying is he care about people.
Right.
Human beings. Treat us like we're human beings.
Yeah. Right.
I'm just glad y'all got a chance. Muslim Ben got a chance to meet my husband because I was on one night and he kept on saying like, yo, put the only one on because she's seeing stuff. She got something to say.
Right.
Put her on. Right. And when he finally put me on, Muslim was like, yo, like when he talked to my husband, he was like, you need to turn your speaker down, bro. But he just loud like that. That's another Philly trait.
Mm-hmm.
Loud talkers, they fast talkers, they scammers. Yo, this is where boosting and lifting and check writing and scam, this shit all originated in this city right here.
That's crazy.
And then you got people like me who gullible. Like I feel like it's a character flaw. Dippin said, the people that's mean to me, the people that hurt me, they're flawed. And I want to agree to that, but my husband keeps telling me that I gotta stop being so nice. I've been hurt so many times trying to help people. That hurt my feelings bad.
I could tell I could tell he did.
He really hurt my feelings because I'm like sending this dude cash apps and you know, making sure he get, and all he want to say is TC feeding him. TC feeding you, dude. I just sent you $50 yesterday and $50 today. I'm sneaking and sending you money.
Right.
But my husband, it's not like I can hide it because the Gmails are connected. If my cash app go up, his cash app go off. So it's like, you know, I personally wanted to thank you and I personally wanted to thank Muslim because y'all show love on this page, man. Y'all show genuine love for people. It's called humanity.
Right.
Here's the humanity.
Right.
It makes me sick to my stomach. Like he was saying about that sister who got beat up by them dudes, bit all in her forehead. They took her money. Like, why are we doing each other like this? Why? So I jumped on because, like I said, if I'd have did it, Muslim wanted a female on.
Right.
And I didn't want to come on while he was on because he would have clicked off.
Right.
Like, I want to talk to you. I see you every day.
I want to see you. Well, what I'm doing is I'm learning to actually pace myself. Sometimes you don't, like we had 8 or 9 people on the panel yesterday. So like today it may be 3. One person, you make him get a lot of content out of one person who just has stuff to say. Your husband had a lot to say. I didn't want nobody to even interrupt that. Let him have the floor. Let him get that off because, you know, I'm looking at my analytics and it's just I'm just corresponding with that. You know what I'm saying? And
I see he had your mind turning, like your wheels was turning. Check it out. The stories that he told you, Jay, they true.
I believe it.
Mayor Good, check that out. Mayor Good, 1985, the move bombing.
Right.
He bombed them people. He killed all them people for what?
Right.
Then that Lex Street murder, 7 people died over a car.
But see, tell me this right here. How come that's what I'm saying, man? Like, how come Umar never taught this history? And he's from Philly.
Where we can't find him. Listen, I don't want to put it in the word like the goony goons or nothing. But he told you he served a lot of time in the joint.
Right.
And it made him a better man. He came home in 2000. I met him in 2000. I mean, I told this man my whole life story, just like I talk to y'all.
Right.
I'm an open book, just like Linda Honor say. I don't hide stuff. For what? What I'm alive for? Right. Why would I look anybody in their face, whether it be over the screen? Nobody knows Umar.
Right. That's crazy.
I mean, even though his dad, and I'm saying that with quotation marks, because for all we know, he a damn agent too. That man was sent here to divide us. Umar has caused so much division, hatred. He's something, I don't know what his agenda is, but it damn surely ain't to help black boys. He's not helping anyone. He's not even helping himself. I went on his page today because he was on there going crazy, telling people how they need to mind their business. I said, Umar, you sick. You need to get some help, brother. Please get some help.
Right.
But nobody knows him. My husband has sent agents out there, his homies that he know, either that serve time or that's just from the streets.
Right.
You don't know this dude. We can't even find none of the siblings. He's supposed to have 8 siblings. This dude just popped up out of nowhere, but you gotta expect that kind of shit coming out of Philly.
Coming out of Philly, right? Because you
I mean, this a city boy. You would think that New York ain't got shit on Philly. Shit on Philly.
Yeah, when I've been to Philly, it looked like a mini New York to me. Yeah,
right.
Because New York is only 7 miles. It's only 7 minutes away from me, and I'm always in New York. But I like Philly. When I only been there 3 times.
Right.
And it's nice. It's real nice, and there is a big Muslim population there.
It is a huge Muslim population.
Yeah, I seen girls wearing the niqab.
He was trying to tell you that they be scheming and scamming in here too. I'm gonna tell you something. One time I went to the masjid. This was when my husband first came home. We was just getting on our feet, and he told me, go to the masjid and ask them to help us with this utility bill. Because we was backed up. I think it was electric, I ain't sure. But we caught up on everything else, but we was backed up. He said they'll help us. Because that's what they do at the masjid.
Right.
He told me, first of all, they said I wasn't properly covered. Then they told me to come back with my wale. I was like, but I'm just trying to get help with it's not a sister here that can talk to me and help me.
They said to come back with your walid, meaning a guardian, right? That's what they said.
My wale, my wakil.
Yeah, walid. Yeah, you know what it is? It's probably because that's probably a stricter mosque where they don't want to mingle, with a man and a female. So they want you to come, with someone like a male, or if you just went in there with a female, another female.
Right.
Yeah.
But he my husband got connected. He actually has a nephew who is an imam of his own. He just got a masjid built. It's about 4 years old now. I can't even think of his nephew name because it's a long name. You know how they names be long.
Right.
You know what I like about mosques? Like in Patterson, where I'm from, there's a lot of churches and old Catholic churches and all that. They be selling drugs in front of them. They be prostitution, walking around. I mean, but mosques, at least they give them that respect.
Right. That's right. They don't play around in front of the masjids. No, they don't.
Yeah, they don't. It's that because you have people coming there at least 5 times a day to pray. You know what I mean? So they see it. It's constantly people coming in and out, in and out. So they give them that respect, not to disrespect them by selling drugs on the corner or whatnot. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Whereby Catholic churches, they look like, I don't know, old castles and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
In church,
and they be hanging out. You're right. They hang out in front of them joints.
Yeah, like
crazy.
By me, they got. If you wanna go pick up a hooker, you just gotta look for the nearest Catholic church, man. I mean, I'm not trying to go off on that.
Facts. You telling the truth.
Yeah,
but
man.
you can't do that in front of no masjid.
No, they give them the respect. Yeah, they
Yes, they definitely do. You know why? I'm gonna tell you why. I don't know about in New Jersey, but in Philly, it's a lot of gangsters that run them shit. They don't play.
Right.
They do not play. Like, I mean, they'll let you like set up tables and sell your oils and your overgarments. I even was doing that at one time. I had hired this company that knew how to sew because I'm not great at sewing. I'm okay with small projects.
Right.
But I had hired somebody. My husband put a down payment of $2,500 to have 10 overgarments made. And it really started taking off. I almost opened up my own shop.
Right.
But like I said, the community it's not the same everywhere. And they was into a lot of illegal stuff going on at the masjid. So I kind of distanced myself from that. Not to mention they do a lot of gossiping, and that's where a lot of the scams is going on in the masjid. A lot of the scams going on in the masjids in Philly.
Right. Philadelphia is a gangster town.
It really, really is. And then you got gangsters that's real gangsters. I'm not like real OG.
Real OGs.
I don't know. You and my husband might be around the same age.
And Ethical said you ain't doing that shit in front of them Jewish community centers and churches either. They'll bust your ass legally.
They sure will.
Well,
they sure will.
All I can tell y'all is I'm from the South. And down there in the South, it ain't nothing going on in front of them churches. You will get your wig split quick by the pastor.
Right.
You see the thing in urban areas is different. In urban areas, when you got churches, close by, let's say spots where they're selling drugs and stuff like that. Everything is bunched up together. In the South, everything is far. You know what I'm saying? If you want to go to a store, you need to get in a car, go 15 miles that way.
Well, that's not. Hold on now. That's a myth. That's not everywhere. You got places like Charlotte. You have growing towns now in the South. Like now, I don't know if you've been out to Georgia, Atlanta. Atlanta ain't nothing but like a mini New York. But overall, on the outskirts, you're right.
In the outskirts.
The outskirts. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, see, y'all talk about the outskirts, the inner city, Philadelphia. The outskirts of Philly is all right.
Yo, no, Muslim and the only one. Let me tell y'all this. I was born in Queens, Jamaica, New York. My family is from Queens, Jamaica, New York. The Millers, the Jacksons, the Carvers, and some other families up there, right? And
do you know that's where Dusty said that he from?
Yeah, and I tried to talk to him about that before. I was like, yo, I got family, a lot of family up there, right? But I also have family in Poughkeepsie, Millbrook, and the Catskill area. And so I went to Millbrook and Poughkeepsie. Them places out there is nice, man. The countryside of New York, the state of New York is nice. I didn't know that. I didn't know that New York was such a huge, you know what I'm saying? It had such a beautiful scenery like that as far as nature-wise when you head towards like Niagara Falls and stuff like that. But that city, man, everything is like, when I first went there, I was sort of like, I don't know, man. It was like, everything is up, like it's up instead of like spread it out. I don't know. Y'all live on top of one another. Y'all stores just like in the buildings and stuff. It took me a minute.
Yeah, you got to get used to it. Yeah, everything is close by. You don't need a car. You know what I'm saying? It's New York is live. You know what I'm saying? It's always popping. You know what I'm saying? Unless you go on the subways and you see bums sleeping all over the place. That's the only time. But New York,
I think that's what maybe a trick. Muslim lover, I think it's the scenery in Philly that you're attracted to, because it's a beautiful city, especially now with all of the gentrification that's going on. It's a really beautiful city. I think that this city right here is where hate originated.
Well, who?
And that's sad, because this is my city. I think that's where hate originated.
Oh no! Don't say that. Don't
I'm trying to tell you, you can't do nothing decent without people hating.
I can't put that on Philly. I can't put that hatred started when this country decided to get a constitution and write us out of it. How about that?
My mommy said you dusty cousin. Y'all both got pretty eye.
Hey man. Hey, look, Don.
That's Umar mommy.
Don eyes, my eye changed color. Don eyes is just green. My eyes do all kind of weird stuff, man.
But isn't Philly known as the city of brotherly love?
Yeah.
Yes, it was known as that. I think Mayor Nutter turned it to the city to stay overnight. The city. I don't know, but it's always been the city of brotherly love. We even have Love Park here. That's a beautiful sight in the city. Man. It's a beautiful sight. But I'm telling you, let me tell you something. Y'all know those little memoirs that they make where people die and they put up the candles and the teddy bears.
Yeah.
And they make those little, what do they call
them? Memorials.
Yeah.
Memorials. There you go. It's one of them on like every other corner.
Yeah.
Wow.
Every other corner.
Yep. Same thing in Patterson too, and in New York too.
Well, I know a little bit about New Jersey because my mother and my sister live in New Jersey. So, but they live in like a small town, Williamstown.
It's like every week. Every week you see candles and you see a white sheet, saying rest in peace, and everybody signs it and they draw a picture and all that stuff. Every week I see that in New York.
Ain't that terrible?
Yeah, in Washington Heights, right over the bridge.
That's why I said I really hope this page can make a difference, because with people like, and I'm gonna tell y'all gonna get some more grown men. He's going to keep coming back because he see a difference in his page. He like the fact that Smoke don't mind smoking. He dig that. But his whole thing is like, yo, we got to get off of this Umar thing because Umar distraction. It's fun to make fun of the dude. He a clown.
Yeah.
He a straight up clown.
Yeah. Well, that's the
Just
thing.
like you said, he couldn't even run for president of dog walking. Like,
dog catcher.
Right. You can't catch dogs. You can't. Dude. You ain't running from nothing but the alphabet, boy. Stop. But we need some solutions, y'all. We have to find a way to build our nation and make it stronger. Like I said before, I don't watch the chat when I'm on here because I get confused and I don't like to hear. That's why I was trying to tell him to just jump on the panel because people was cussing him out and JL was like, "Who the fuck you?" Like, "Oh, you on my panel?" Like you. But he wasn't talking to JL. JL was, at the end of the day, we need more men like you, like JL, like my husband, like people that really jump on this platform, the keeper, dip in. If we got so many people, hello, Mello. We got people on here who, what's her name? Josephine.
Right.
It's some knowledgeable people in here. Like, Milo was telling me in the chat, like that $5 that you gave Umar, 500 that you gave Umar, that could have went somewhere else.
Right.
And that's why I'm saying, like, he got those schools up there on Brownfield. If we all pull our resources together, maybe we could tear that shit down and turn it into a bigger parking lot.
Right. And I was no, see what I have learned to do is in the comments is take time. Yeah, I'm going to react to what people say. I mean, it's in the comments. But
right.
Once I know, that's why I say I was like, let me get them on and let me hit because one thing about the comments, people can say stuff that don't mean that's how it's coming off. You have to talk to the person and see where the person coming from, and that's just what I did. Let me talk to him and look, there it is. He wasn't even talking about me. Now, most people there just jump to conclusions. Oh well, I'm just gonna no. We're not gonna do that here. Even like I say, even if you do disagree, I'm gonna still invite you on the panel and let's hear what you got to say because it's still something we can learn. It's still something we can learn from that disagreement, and that's called being non-biased.
Absolutely. Just like I see how you had went on to let that the stud on. You let the ball come on the page, the doxer, and he was saying whatever he was saying. Then he started saying stuff that was out of line. He was like, "Bye, boy.
Bye.
Like, bye. Get off the line.
Get off the line, man." And so I talked about that. You know what I'm saying? And Umar put out a video, and all I was trying to say, and let me clear this out. Let me clear this. In the United States, the number one agenda for African Americans is African American agenda. Let me get that straight. I agree with that, and I agree with that other agendas has been taken first over our agenda. I agree to that, but at the same time, it does not disqualify the LGBT to be discriminated against. Point blank.
Not at all. Not at all.
That's just the
Not
law.
at all.
At the end of the day.
Look, here go another thing. My husband said here, he told you how he spent time, and he ain't got nothing against gays. He ain't got nothing, and I'm gonna tell you how I know firsthand that he don't have anything against gays. You remember me telling you about my little brother and how he went in the hospital with heart failure. Turns out he had AIDS, right?
Right.
He was gay.
Right.
Guess who his main man was?
Who?
My husband.
Wow.
My husband was the one schooling him, telling him, if you're going to be in that lifestyle, brother, you got to be careful, young blood.
Right.
You can't be out here picking up dudes offline. You can't be out here just jumping around with every and anybody. You can't be in these unhealthy relationships. All the while, he was sick and he wasn't saying nothing about it. He wasn't saying nothing about it. But my husband is he never even met my little brother. He walked in my mom's house one day. He looked at a picture. He was like, "Who that?" I was like, "That's my little brother." He was like, "Looked like he got a little sugar in his thing." And I was like, "Don't say that about my brother, you know." But he was like, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying y'all need to check into that.
Right.
Because it's, you know, that just like you said, LGBT, they have their rights as humans. But it's a lot of foul stuff that go on in their communities.
Right. Hold on, let me so the question is, why do people have to hate the LGBT to support Black agenda? It makes no sense if there's already hate. Why there's no hate at all on this page. What I'm saying is, and Umar didn't say that he hate nobody. He didn't say that. So I want to first clear that up. There was that word. Umar didn't even say he hated. He was just saying that, okay, what happened last night, it was very, 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 very simple. It was a person that was trying to describe two people. He described Umar as Dr. Umar Johnson. He described Leonard Honor as something else, and then Leonard Honor. And but his argument was that my page is not unbiased. And he just gave me a biased statement right there by giving one proper title and not the other. Right. So it wasn't no need in us to even discussing really nothing else, no more. So my thing is, when he kept wanting to jump on that topic, I had to scale back and put a disclaimer and say, hey, that's not what we're trying to do or say.
I know that's right.
So that's not the platform I have. If you can call Dr. Umar, you can call Leonard Honor.
Absolutely.
Just Lenny. That's all. And that's what I was telling him. I was checking him at the beginning, saying we don't have to go down that road. So then I made a video pretty much saying, hey, that's not this type of page. That's not the platform. You know what I'm saying? Everyone has rights. Now, in my opinion, Black agenda should be pushed because we never had one. To me, that's more important than, because we never really truly had one. That's my opinion.
Absolutely. You ain't never lied. I was looking at that comment that the ethical hacker put up. Why do we have to hate the LGBT community? Guess what? We have black people that are in the LGBT community. They black too.
Black. Yeah, we don't hate nobody. No.
But Hello Metal, she is right though. She said Umar is extremely homophobic and has said some extreme thoughts towards LGBTQ, and that's true though, the way he talks.
That's so true. And the stuff that they be saying is like, are you gay? Like if you are, that's cool, but
that's
why
how
are we talking about men's body parts and how they perform acts on each other? Like men don't do that.
Right. And but see, all I'm trying to say is I don't even want to even talk about the act of it. All I'm saying is it's not tolerated. Like I have to show everybody respect on rather who they love. And if you're going to address Lenny, just address him properly like you do Dr. Umar. We don't got to go through all the rhetoric of what y'all believe about him. Now, Umar Johnson, you don't have to go and talk about you running for office just to get to the point of the same thing, bro. That's it. Like all that extra stuff, it don't even matter. Because the thing is, I don't want to use that platform to get my page shut down when I know that's not even the case. You know what I'm saying? I now have learned y'all can make little snapshots and do all that little stuff. It seemed like, and that's why I went and I changed it and I fixed my title and I spoke on this page not being like that.
That's right. And it's nothing like none of them pages.
So I don't care if that's that don't have anything to do with it. So Umar, your video, you should have never even put the video out. Cause my thing is this right here. You the one that need donations, right? Why would you want to even X out the LGBT community when most of them work? Most of them help out a lot of these people anyway. Anyway, bruh. But my thing is, you're not in a position to sit here and talk about who you could pick and choose help from because you don't even got the goddamn money that the people gave you.
But you know what I find that's crazy is that whenever they want to discredit a person, they always say that he's he's gay. Like, okay, a gay person
right?
Tell the truth.
Right. Wasn't you there, Muslim, when they called me a transvestite or whatever?
Was it on E and J?
No, it was on Don Player. I think it was. It was either Don or the Good Guys.
I don't remember.
No,
he was on the
please don't mention their name. Please don't mention it. Because they already, do you know, I just got a message saying that we got a picture on one of their page right now. I don't know if you can see that, Muslim.
No, I look at what page is it? Because
on TikTok. You see that? The only one.
I ain't see it. You know what? I stayed there ever since I found y'all. When I didn't know what happened with Max V, but I noticed that he wasn't posting. So I started searching for other pages that was related, and you came up. And I saw a Muslim on the page. I said, all right, I'm home.
Cool.
I found a place. This is where I made this. These my people right here, because these is people who are unbiased. These are people who are human. They human.
Right. And when Matt,
some of these people act like they aliens.
Mm-hmm. And I can't wait
to go over there no more. They not getting no views from me. They not getting no comments from me. They not even worth it.
Right.
But I know that Muslim is an investigator.
You know what I say is, where's the mercy? Okay, look, if you don't agree with the lifestyle, fine. But where's the mercy? Because I watched a couple of documentaries and stuff, and it was down in Texas. And what they were doing was, these are people who would transgenders, I guess. They were men that would turn into women. And what they would do, they would kidnap them, right? And they'll find their bodies dead like a week later. And you got to see their faces. Oh, my God.
For people, they had a situation like that happen in Philly just about 3 months ago. They found a transsexual. Her body was folded up in a duffel bag, and they found it like under the highway.
I mean, the one I was watching, I think it was like 8 of them. I think 6 were black and 2 were Latinos. But I'm talking about their faces were bashed in, and I'm like, the only type of people could do something like that is people who have real hatred in their hearts for people. You know, I can't understand that, man. It's like, where's
it's
the
inhumane?
It's inhumane. Yes, it's inhumane. It's crazy.
So,
how could you do that to somebody's child?
That's somebody's child. Yep, exactly.
And that's why I don't want to, and neither would I support that rhetoric on this page at all.
I don't blame you.
Or no rhetoric against anybody, any constituents of none of it. Not on this page. I'm not going to allude to it. I'm not going to be repetitious saying none of that. Y'all not going to get the chance to sit here and take a snippet out and no. Nah, we not rocking like that. Everybody have a right to do what the hell they want to do. They pay their own bills. They got to whatever. Everybody got whatever God they serve to answer to. That's how I look at it. That's an old saying in the South. So it's not my job to sit around here and crucify. Now, if you doing what, let's say Monty actually went on film,
right,
and showed himself trying to pick up, or you know what, that's different. Yeah. He putting that out there as a joke so you could talk about it. But still, I'm just not gonna, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna go through all. I'm not gonna call Monty, even with me knowing that, I'm not gonna call Monty out of his name. I'm still gonna call him Monty. You feel me?
That's right.
I'm not gonna
refer. Still cocaine with wood grain. He's still
wood grain. All the names he want to be called. I'm not going. Hey man, well,
that's what he go by. That's what I'm gonna call him.
Right.
I don't have no solid proof. I ain't never seen mine.
I ain't never right. I don't know
transsexual or nothing. Like, that's why I said I come over here because it's real over here. That night that we was sitting back sipping me and the ladies was sipping our tequila and our wine. And you was smoking and you had the music jamming. Like I felt so blessed. JL, you just don't know. My husband knows this about me. Right. This is therapy for me. And I see a therapist every week. Because I've been through so much, man. And I still got this giving heart. And people still trace me. Right now, I'm living next door to a demon. God is my witness. She is a demon. She done set my tires out a couple times. She called the police at least 13 times a week. For nothing. Talking about I'm trying to break in her house. And I built a garden. I wish I could share pictures with y'all to show y'all the kind of work I do. Because I'm trying to get into landscaping right now. Right. And my yard was nothing but weeds and grass and poison oak. And my husband turned the dirt over. I killed all the weeds. I got a whole bunch of snot. Listen, she was out there one morning and she opened her. Mind you, this lady's 60-something years old.
Is she sick?
She's 60-something years old. And she opens her window and guess what she said to me?
What?
She said, bitch, you out here trying to beautify everything, trying to act like Miss Park.
What?
On Friday. I was like, what? What's the matter with you, miss? What did I do to you? What did I do to you? She told the cops that I stole the rocks. She called the police. Worked them out here. She stole all these rocks. If you see how many rocks it is, in your mind, you would be saying, how the hell does this girl carry tons and tons and tons of rocks?
And she
Where's she coming from? Like, she is very sick. She's very sick.
She gotta be sick. Yeah, she's
so sick to the point. Her son like 23 years old. They be arguing. They get outside in the street and fight each other.
Yeah.
What's going on in our communities, y'all? What's happening?
Well,
I would never raise my hand to my mother.
Well, that's the thing. It's a lot of mental health. Now they're starting to discover, not discover. I mean, we all knew it, but you know how it is in our community. We will always deny it. We would call each other crazy, but we all needed that help. And now with Corona going on, it's sort of exposing everything.
It's getting worse. That's why I said you right, JL. This is therapy for all of us.
Right.
Get on here. some people, they not comfortable with telling their story to who they feel like is a bunch of strangers. I see it as a family. Because even though I have a big family that love me, I got a husband, I got a son. This a whole bunch of grown folks, black, brown, and red folks who love each other. That's why I said I felt some type of way when they call Muslim a sin nigga.
Yeah.
All right, so he a nigga. If that's the case,
I didn't know that.
One of us.
I did not know that. I didn't know they said that to him. Like
they called him, they was like, "Is you a fan, nigga?" He was like, "Wait, what?" And then he explained to them like where he from. And I was saying in my mind, like, a nigga's a nigga. I'm a nigga, he's a nigga, she's a nigga. We some niggas.
Right.
We all family over here. Like,
yeah, I was laughing at that when they said that to me. You know, it's weird because I heard that all my life. You know what I'm saying? When I was growing up, to be honest with you, we used to call just a guy was a nigga and a girl was a bitch. That's how that's how we used to talk. You know what I'm saying?
NWA.
Yeah, when I was young.
Taught us that.
Yeah, I'm not proud of it, you know, don't get me wrong. But you know, hearing that, I understood, you know, people were just playing around with me, you know what I'm saying? They weren't really trying to push my buttons, not like that. And I never took it to the heart. You know what I mean? It's all.
But I did. That's what I'm saying. That's the kind of heart that I had. I felt bad. And then they turned around and told her, get her off the line. The dude C-Rock. When I hate to say their names, but he was like, that's a man. That's a man. She got an Adam's growth. I was like, what? Like, boy, bye. You can't even come on here and talk logically. I'm hanging up.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I ain't about to waste no time on them.
Guess what? What you said when you talk to that man, when you let him come on your panel, and he tried to go back and forth with you, and you shut him down just like he shut you down on his panel. My husband called all of them out. A whole crew. You from Philly, right? Meet me at the gym. Meet me at the gym. We can straighten this out like men.
Right.
Because all this calling names over the internet, we ain't getting nowhere with that. Why we can't just go back to fair ones?
Yeah. But ain't nobody, you know, they just, I don't know, man. I don't even know.
Trying to build. We trying to build over here.
Yeah, I don't have time. Like I say, look, the truth, I'm learning more and more, man. The truth is a heavier burden to carry. You know what I'm saying? And it's more easier to act like a jackass and act like you don't know shit and just be ignorant than it is to hold the truth. Like a lot of people, it's too heavy for them. A lot of people can't handle someone mentally stronger than I'm learning so much on this internet game. And honestly, the sensitivity of men on the internet game, 10 times it's 100 when you got to take your time out to go do doxing, or you want to go tell the cops on people, you sicking. Man, it's nothing you can say to make me even want to come to your page, respect you, or anything. Like, it's not that serious. If y'all really literally taking time out to go commit crimes over the internet, y'all dox Max V.
Why?
What was the
because he was building. He was building, and that's what they want to do. They want to destroy anything that seemed like it's building. But guess what? We ain't gonna have that shit over here.
No,
we ain't gonna have it. That's why I know you might not even know which one of your. I was like one of your first moderators. I said, Jay, throw me a wrench. Throw me a wrench, because I'm gonna get these suckers out of here.
Quick. And now they not. I don't even want to even. That's why I just stopped. When after Puff Fluff, that was it. And I just said that I'm not even going to entertain it no more. Y'all platform way bigger than mine. Y'all go do y'all thing with y'all people over there. If that's what if that's the energy y'all want, if you want to stay around all that negative energy, y'all gonna do it on your own. I don't have time for it. But if you want to come over here and we can come to a result on how to work things out and talk about real stuff like me and AK 24/7 did, something like that. Or even like What's my man, the only one that came on to that talk? I was cool with him, even though we disagreed.
Oh, yeah, the speakeasy. And guess what?
I like speakeasy.
He ain't on no side. He just likes to clown Lennon because Lennon clown Umar. Everybody wants to put that DR in front of Umar. That man ain't a big doctor.
Right.
He ain't a doctor. And if he is, he a doctor that needs to see a doctor. Say it out, he need help. But you let speakeasy speak his speech.
Yeah.
You let him talk.
That's it. I don't have no problems with nobody having their opinion. As long as you coming up here with respectful, you ain't trying to do all that little funny stuff. We cool. It's no big deal. Right. And even
I thought a lot of people was going to be mad at me when I spoke my piece about what I saw about Lennon on it.
No.
But I had to clarify that I don't think that Lennon is a scammer. I think that he has a fan base who loves him. Right. They watched him and his family struggle. They helped with their struggle. And he carried on with his page been going for years. All I said was he man enough to put his pride to the side and do that. To me, that makes him a man, a different kind of man.
That's it.
But he's still a man. Like he wasn't going to let his kids starve and keep them in danger.
That's it. That's it. That ain't running no scam. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, that's what I think I was trying to talk to. I think Shaki and Rob about that. And we were trying to clear up what it is and I've been trying to clear up why y'all really mad. And the only thing I can see is the only difference. People are mad at Lennon Honor because of the way he did it. And now they want to put on the magnitude of him where that's not being a man because he asked for money and now that makes him equal to Umar. No, it don't. Okay. Now, then I like to propose the question, well, what's really a man? In your definition, is it wrong to ask? Some people say beg. Was he begging? To you, he could have been begging. To his fans, he could have been asking. That's what I'm trying to tell people. One thing is, it's one thing for sure. Your interpretations of what you think the person or the people or the moves make is not always right unless they give you a consistency. A straight consistency. The only person I see that's consistent with how he do shit is Umar. I was in this situation.
Yeah.
It was almost okay. Let's put some fact in it. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't that this whole summer he was doing about 4 to 5 videos every day? Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, you're right.
Wasn't
absolutely right.
On all the videos, if we was to go, I would love for Shaki and Ross, since he like to count stuff, go count how many times Umar has said he's the #1 scholar. He got 6 scholars. Go count all that up.
Count all. And how many times has he been discredited for that? You know what? When he went on Lord Jamar's show, I felt like this. Lord Jamar was trying to help that man because he felt like if the people got their foot on your neck, they got their foot on my neck because we all men. We all black men.
All men.
So let me help you out, brother. Just let me help you.
Yeah.
He didn't want to hear that.
No. He
was like, F that with your father-in-law. I ain't doing that.
Right.
And I only talk to my dog. I ain't. What he say? He said, I'm not interested in people. I'm interested in donors.
Right.
Nigga, what?
That's what he said. That's what
people are the donors. I'm a person and I donated to you.
Right. That's exactly what he said. And so that's what I'm saying. It's like I'm saying this when he went on the Lord Jamar, I saw Lord Jamar, you know, he was really, really trying to help him. A matter of fact, it could have been a great opportunity for Umar to really get the help that he'd been asking for. From you know what I'm saying, and let Lord Jamar father-in-law show him some pointers, but that's not, you know, Umar just flew off the handle. And
he went way left. That's I was like, he need help.
Right.
He need help. Like he need to go see a doctor.
So what I'm saying is now you just went back to the school, you asking for donations, and then you dropping videos trying to talk about if you was voting for office, you want to pick and choose your constituents. That's not, Umar, you need to stop. Because all you doing is
really
you're going to really hurt what you really trying to do. Because you don't know how many people that's part of that community that's really donating to you, man. Be careful.
Hey, that Spotify thing.
I never
think
take
blow up.
Anything Umar say, anything comes out of his mouth, I never take it serious, bro.
Right. Be careful. Be careful. And Muslim. And I'm gonna tell you, he it was crazy because I just did the title, the LGBT, and pretty much saying that we against that or whatever. And then I said about 3 hours ago, he just posted that. You saw where I'm coming from, and
watching,
right. And I'm saying, and so I want to go back one more time, Umar. It's nothing like that. All I was saying is there would not be any slurs used on this page.
It could have been coincidental because I think somebody in the chat, don't quote me, I think Umar's mommy said that's an old video.
That's an old, yeah. But see, that's what he's been doing. He's been using old videos because Umar he talked so much, he got videos on anything.
Yeah.
You saw where I'm coming from. And he just dropped it today. And that video specifically said LGBT. He made that up. You get where I'm coming from? Because I'm thinking, yo, why you got to say that at the time I said that? You feel me? So it's just
why post that? Why post that particular video?
In his spare time, he's probably all over YouTube watching everybody's damn videos, and he got a lot of fake accounts too.
I know.
Don't take the vaccine, y'all. Don't take the vaccine.
Don't take the vaccine. Everybody's saying that. Everybody's saying that. And Lord Jamar, man, I would like to talk to that cat for real. I
was reaching out to him about Don because he from Jamaica, Queens too.
Yeah, okay.
I was like, Don said he lived in the same building. I was going to his email. I was going on his live stream, begging him to check out Don. And Rod Digger finally said, listen, sis, we heard you. We got you. We'll check it out. Just leave us alone.
Yeah. They'll get to it. They probably got a lot to talk about. But you know what? It was crazy because I seen the Max V video where he said that all that stuff was a plan. Like it was all like Don really not homeless and all that stuff. So I was like, dang.
Yeah, I could believe that now. But I looked at him, that first video that TC, when he did that video, I saw how sad he looked. These are the kind of people that my husband helped.
Right.
He take blankets, socks, old clothes. He take all that stuff down there to the homeless people. It's a whole bunch of different sectors in the city.
Right.
Where it's homeless people living under bridges. And he take that stuff out there. He'll go to thrift stores and he'll take some of our old stuff. My mom be having old stuff. We just take them socks, blankets. My mom be baking cookies, just anything to help the homeless. I make big pots of oxtail stew and vegetable stew, and we'll take that out there to him. Man, this is the kind of work that he do, trying to help the people in the community.
Right.
The people that really don't have nobody.
Right.
And there's so much homelessness going on right now. It's sad. So when I saw him, I was just like, oh, like, can we help? And he was like, yeah, go ahead, do what you're going to do. And then when we found out the people was living in the house and I talked about the garage, he was like, is you crazy? He was like, I don't know that nigga. He ain't moving in my house. He was like, no. But Don had said some cruel stuff. Like one day I was on my way to go drop, because I take my plants, I box them up and I go to the post office and I ship them off.
Right.
And somebody just flew out of nowhere and tore the front bumper of my car off. And I thank God that I wasn't hurt, but the bumper of my car was off. So I took a picture of it and I showed him like, yo, bro, this the reason why I wasn't able to get right back to you because I'm trying to handle the situation. He was like, I don't give a damn about that. And then he tried to deny to Keeper, to the Muslim lover, that he said he prayed that the devil put us all in a position he in right now. He said these things.
Yeah. That's when you asked me to get you on and I got you on, you remember?
That's crazy.
You're right. And he kept on saying, I ain't say that. No, I did not say that. No, you did say that. Sorry, yes, you did. Why would I lie?
That's crazy, man.
Why would I lie? Then he went back and retracted the statement and said, no, what I said was that I hope the world comes to like The Walking Dead, where we all living like that. Why we all got to be living like that when we can all form a nation and make sure that we all are right?
Right. Exactly.
But do you think it's a scheme that he's not homeless? That the whole story's not true? I mean, Miss Lauren, she did a video, and if you guys remember, he was when Umar went into those rooms that he found after like a year or so, when he climbed up in those 2-3 rooms.
Oh yeah.
You know who was doing the clapping in the background? That was Don.
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah, that was Don doing all the clapping in the background.
I thought that was Tiff.
No, that was
Don. Yeah.
And if you go, you'll see.
They found a new room to sleep in.
Yeah, he's in the video. You can see Don once or twice, and then Umar tells him, "Hey, yo, Don, pick this up for me right quick."
Right, some trash.
Yeah.
He told him, pick that trash up off the ground.
Yeah, so that's proof he was working with him. So
okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Maybe Max
he was
has
living with him too, because he said that he moved Umar clothes in that building. Why would you move his clothes in the building if y'all wasn't sleeping? Am I right or wrong? I'm asking y'all as me.
Hey, nah, I remember the other day.
If you move your clothes somewhere, Jay, if you move your clothes somewhere, Muslim, is you gonna be where your clothes at?
Hold on, y'all. Danny Brown said he's a nomad. He said he's in that video. Yep, at Muslim Lover.
Yeah.
Danny Brown, ha 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 ha. Your husband laughed.
He was in the background clapping like he was slow. He was like, how y'all just discovering the room and you had the buildings for over a year, dude?
Oh man, he could still be an agent like Umar. He just might be a henchman. Lord,
all of them playing their role.
Right,
they all got a role.
Right,
just like we all got a role here. And that's why I said, if we put our resources and our minds together, because I know, listen, man, when that sister got on here last night, Josephine, her intellect, man, she blew me away.
Yeah, she was dope.
With all of our minds connected. Jay, your mind, you blow my mind. My husband blows my mind. This man said he called stuff before it even happened. He could look at a person and be like, whatever he said come to for what. Because he said this about Don. I was like, don't say that. He said, man, he crazy. I'm telling you, dude got some mental issues. He out there, I'm telling you.
That's crazy. And
with minds like yours, with minds like Muslim, with minds like Keeper. Hey, Keeper.
You see her.
Minds like Keeper. Minds like Josephine. Hello, Mello. Listen, man, we get our money right. And I ain't talking about this little stimulus they throwing us because we all need that.
Right.
But it's grants and stuff. Umar want to sell that building any damn way so he can go to Africa. Go take your behind to Africa, even though you're Cuban. Go ahead.
Well, that'll be good for him. Going out there to really see how it is. Doma clapping. Keeper said Doma clapping like a wet seal. Doma.
He was.
Oh my God, boy, y'all.
He was clapping. When we was watching the video initially, I was like, what's that clapping in the background?
And it was him.
And it was him all along, because then they started walking and talking, and he was like, pick that up for me, Don. Pick that, Don, grab that. And I was like, oh. So we already know he did the green, black, and red paint.
Dang. I was
What about the pillows? What about the pillows? They look like, don't they look like the buttons?
Oh God! Well, that turned the yellow.
He was working his ass off.
Oh my God!
He tore all them weeds and shit down out the yard. I'm like, yo, dude was He was working heavy and
working
that's
heavy,
this
boy.
is how I say, what kind of meat?
Y'all better pay down that darn three stash. Knowledge of thyself said I was done with Dusty Don. Right. Knowledge of thyself said I was done with Dusty Don when he tried to make people donate to him.
Yeah, he tried to force us.
Right. And then Ethical said, well, if y'all never need investments, help with technology or a career in tech, I'm down to help. Y'all see that?
We need that ethical. We need that ethical. You need to get in touch with JLM.
Right.
Get in touch with JLM. Hit Wisdom Level on his email. Grown Man Talk. He shut his channel down because just like he said, you know what? His channel was about eating healthy. Because it all started with this COVID thing. So he was trying to tell us like what we need to be consuming in our bodies and how we need to be protecting ourselves. And they was coming on there with a whole bunch of buffoonery.
Right. Hold on.
Y'all don't know what you're talking about. Don't nobody eat no beef. Don't you? You know, he was just like, I'm done with this, man. I'm not doing this. These a bunch of dumb niggas, and I ain't got time for it.
Right.
You can't teach people that don't want to be taught. Anybody that's smart, no. You got to learn something new every day.
Facts.
The ethical head, though, he need to get in touch with y'all so we can get these resources in order.
For real. I mean, and that's good networking.
Absolutely.
It's crazy because, like I say, that's something else with this platform I would like to do is grow it more so people that have their own independent business can come on here and advertise, and you know what I'm saying, and we can let people know, because it's a lot of great stuff going on, and a lot of stuff that I want to, like your husband was saying. Yeah, we are on this channel. We are going to talk way more, and there is plenty of content that I have that we can talk about. Y'all rock with me. You know, I'm gonna have people like her husband come up to the panel and give us his perspective. That's content. What you do is the content comes from the people that support you. And then if you know something about life, if you truly experienced about life, just like what her husband was saying, you could chime in on it and create more content from there. And then what you do, you just let the spirit just guide you, because the people are going to let you know what they want to hear. But you have to be humble and just listen to what the people want. They'll tell you and guide you right on it. And that's how I work this magic. That's it.
That's right. That's right.
That's it.
Got to use it for something positive.
You have to use something positive and give people a chance to get on the panel and let them, even if they mad, because sometimes people just need to just get it out. I get it. I understand. So and just to have that, just to be that person to say, hey man, you know, everything gonna be all right, or just to have Muslim come on here and give y'all an even way to look at it. Even have the only one give y'all that real way to look at it. However it go, you're gonna leave off this panel different or learning something. Even the people I gotten into it, I know they were like, man, they had to think about something had to click, or else you won't get mad. Period. You know what I'm saying? So in the words of Danny Brown, it's going to be nice when all the dots and men stop, so people can get more comfortable stepping forward. Right.
Because everybody uncomfortable right now. But like I told y'all, check out E&J. They got this thing called the Good People Award. Right. And it's the only one. And y'all will see me. Like my face, everything. Because I ain't scared of that. I'm not scared. Dox me. Please dox me.
Right.
Okay? Because I live with a beast. So if you come out way, you're going to get what you're looking for. And that's the truth. Right. That's the truth. I ain't scared of these people. Like, what you going to dox me and do? I don't commit crimes. Okay? And then that's the thing. They be doxing, but they be making up stuff. Like they going to say E&J went to court for child abuse. Like lies. That's lies. Why would you lie on them people? Their children are well taken care of. Their household look nice and comfortable, and this woman is well educated. Her husband works hard. Like, really? Y'all just make up anything. Anti-Afro Svengali is this. Y'all don't even know anti-Afro Svengali. She don't vote for the money. She do it for one purpose: to get Umar ass out
the way. And she and boy, she on her boy. She on it, boy. She is.
Yes, she do.
Yeah.
And her little skits that she, her little commercials that she put up, they be so funny. She use that old music. She be rocking and jamming. She be putting them in their place. And she just it's short, it's sweet, and it's to the point.
Boy, I be up here in Colorado up here jamming off that music she be having up there.
Yes, I be finding them old songs. Me too. Me,
you know what? That
little boy Shakim Ra, when he tried to do what he did to Leonard, a beautiful wife, beautiful woman.
What?
When he tried to do what he did to her, it made me go back to the soundtrack of Claudine, the movie Claudine. I don't know if y'all aware of that movie. It was in the 70s when the Black Panther Party was out, and there was a song by Gladys Knight called "Keep Away From Me, Mr. Welfare."
I think, did she play that song?
She played that one time. Yes, she did.
Yeah,
yes, she did.
Okay, now, like I say, up here in Colorado, they still be playing them old songs like that.
Yes.
I heard that song on a few occasions. God.
Leave them people alone. Leave them alone. And the beautiful Bernice, I want to apologize to you against this because I had no idea that you was talking to Scarlett.
Hey, Jay,
I got a disdain for her too.
Okay.
And her breath probably do stink. But I don't know because I would never get that close to it. But you a sweetheart. I see the beautiful Bernice everywhere, showing love everywhere.
Right.
So that's admirable. Keep her too. Like she's such good people, man.
I like Kiefer, man.
I love Keeper. Like that's what I said. It's like a family for me up here. My brothers and my sisters, we all trying to build.
We're all trying to build something, man, for real. And but
and sometimes I also, you know what, Jay? Sometimes you gotta tear shit up, burn it down just to rebuild it.
Just to rebuild it. But most of all, though, let me take this moment. Thank you, Muslim. But I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, I didn't know nothing. And Muslim came on here, walked me through it, took about a good week, coached me through it, and showed me what to do. And for that, I would never forget. You will always have a place here, Muslim. I don't care, bro. You'll always have a place here. You stay
He is
true.
Good dude.
You stay
he
true.
Is a good dude.
You stay true to me. I stay true to you. I shake your hand right here, but this is an old Southern thing.
Right.
And we salute and we cool.
We brothers, brother.
We brothers.
Yeah.
Yes, y'all brothers. Because I remember the first day. I remember you say, hey, this right here, this is my mentor. He's gonna walk me through this. Yeah. So I knew for a fact that he had to tell you, like, yo, wasn't that a good movie, Keeper?
Right.
But I know he had to tell you, like, oh, who can moderate and who can't. He must have told you. The only one. She good people. Right. Like I said, I felt some type of way with them calling him names and trying to say he only one. Listen, he goes where he go because he can go where he want to go. And all he do is observe. Sometimes he put his points in, but he be observing these clowns. Right. Like he could tell they all frauding over there, but he still go over there and investigate. That's what I like about him.
Yeah, and I'm a clown myself too. You know what I mean? I like to
Yes. No, that's fine. That's fine.
Our first live, we were just laughing for like a half hour straight.
Having a good time, boy. Man, I hate it was just I think when was it the other night, man? We were just rocking to the music, man. It was just one of them nights, man, that everybody they just came on, they just rocked out. Cause I think that whole day everybody was tired of hearing about Umar.
Yes, and all you did, you got us all a contact through the screen. We was sipping on our drink.
Yeah,
we was listening to that good old Bob Marley. And we was just mellowing out, and I felt comfortable. Like I said, man, we building a nation from the Colorado mountains to Germany.
Boy, that Zaza, that's all
the way to Germany. They be hating on Gypsy too. She ain't black. She is black. Yes, she is.
I like Gypsy, man. Man, Jessica can always come up here, man. Y'all know, man.
What did she say? Muslim, do you know where she said she was from? She live in Germany. I know that.
Well, she was staying in Florida. She told me she was said she was staying in Florida.
She from Israel. That's what she said.
From
Israel.
From Israel, yeah.
She said she from Israel, but she living in Germany right now. She said she came to America and lived in Florida for a few years.
Yeah.
And now she in Germany.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day,
cool.
If she's from Israel, that makes her brown. Yeah. I don't care how light skinned that you are, they treated us all the same.
Well, that's messed up because C-Rock was calling her a camel, a sand nigga.
Right. And that's why people, I know, remember I told y'all that honestly, technically, science, that's all I'm gonna say. Science will tell you everything. It's only two colors. It's colors and it's white. That's it.
There you go.
That's it. And it's only 25% of all the white people live in North America. Everybody is colored, or they have some type of melanin in them. So the thing is, I knew offhand the type of, I'm not going to say the type of person Gypsy is, but I felt her vibe. And the vibe that I felt from her, because this is what I'm doing. I'm leading with my spirit, even through this internet stuff, to catch people. You know what I'm saying? If it may be something that throw a warning sign, I may gotta say, hold on, let me step back. But the thing with Gypsy is what people need to understand about her, because I'm the dude that just sit back and analyze too. She see the Dr. Umar and this whole situation through a spectrum of what she went through with her ex. So the way I looked at it was like this. Okay, well, let me have a platform for her to get that part out. Because to me, I think it's more about her wanting to exercise that out about what she went through with her ex. So what I'm saying? So that's why I wasn't so quick to jump. It wasn't nothing to jump on her or to attack her about anyway. What people need to understand, they was like, well, it's the way she came off. A lot of y'all come off calling these women all these names, doing all this. Come on, man. But what y'all have to realize that, okay, Jissy came from across seas to America, back across seas. So her language barrier is going to be different. The way she say stuff is going to be different. Just like the way we say stuff is going to be different. So that's what I'm saying. That's real communication. It's understanding where, and once I got to talk to her and I understood where she was coming from, she wasn't saying it like how y'all was taking it. You see what I'm saying? The choice
they was taking it wrong. They really was.
Right. The choice of words that's how she taught. That's how those the words and stuff they use. Just like we use the N-word, this word in our culture. You see what I'm saying? But when it comes down to the platform, if y'all want a different perspective, if you want to expand your content, you can't let people like that just. You gotta at least listen to them.
You definitely gotta listen to them. I thought that her points were valid. She's very educated.
Right.
And she said that Umar is a case study for her. She's been following him and watching him for years.
Right.
So it ain't like she going off of what she hearing on the internet.
Right.
No, she actually studying this man. She see that he trying to scam people. He's been scamming people. And I'm telling y'all, I'm gonna go back to this point.
Right.
My husband is well known in this city, and he know a lot of people in this city.
Right.
Why nobody don't know this dude?
Right.
Why nobody don't know Jermaine, Umar, Johnson, Ifatunde, Boulevard Papa, DJ?
Right.
I won't know him.
I don't know.
I only heard Gypsy talk one time, and it was on Max's Live. And she was going off on C-Rock, and I was saluting her. She was like, your mother should have swallowed you.
Wow, boy.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
I don't know what her opinion is on Lennon and all that stuff, because they didn't give her a chance to talk that much. But she really doesn't like C-Rock.
I can tell you, she okay, the way Jesse look at it, with Lennon, y'all have to think with the stuff she went through with her husband, she's looking at Lennon as a husband to his wife. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, she's looking at how the people, it's not Lennon, it's who followed Lennon, who she got into it with, that posse gave her that perspective of him.
But I cleared that up though, didn't I, Jack?
Yeah,
didn't I clear that up?
You cleared it up, right?
Because I know that people like the knowledge of thyself, Dippin', the beautiful Bernice, Hello Mellow. They've been following Lennon for a long time.
Right.
They're not in a cult. They got love for this man because of the work he do. Like I said, if he stopped talking about Umar, them same people that showing him love now, they gonna continue to show him love because they got genuine love for Lennon. And like I said, if Lennon don't want to subscribe to being black, that don't mean he ain't black.
Right.
He could be what he wants to be. Right. If the police pull him over, it's gonna be a different story.
Right.
Because they go see black. But if he says he doesn't subscribe to that and that's not what he teaches children, ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't teach my son that. He's multicultural.
Right.
My son got a background. His father is Bohemian. Okay, he's from the Bahamas, Nassau, Bahamas. His mother is a Native American.
Right.
So he mixed. He a mixed breed. But that don't make him no less black if the police pull him over.
Gotcha.
You know, so
I'll tell you what.
I understood where Gypsy was coming from, but I don't see them as being a cult.
Right.
I see them as being fans of his, and they see he's their family.
That's it. Yeah. And that's
just like I feel like y'all my family.
Yeah.
Lennon is their family. They love him.
Right.
What's wrong with that?
Right.
They can send $100 for check. If somebody want to send a whole stimulus check to Lennon and his family, that's their business.
That's their business.
Obviously, they got money to burn.
Right. That's their business. You know what I'm saying? And same thing that go with Umar. If you want to send your money to Umar, go ahead. I can't. That's not my job. That's not my. But I'm just saying, like, you know, when I'm saying, I wouldn't be like, oh, don't donate to them. You know what I'm saying? I that's not my. What I'm saying, that's not my place to say that. You feel me? It's your place to have discretion to know that. I shouldn't have to say that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not going to say that. So I never have, you can, because one guy, and I learned this from Black Savage, actually. So this is the lesson I learned from, I guess, the quote unquote opposite side. Black Savage, I asked him, I said, well, why you donate? And he was like, well, I don't really care for the cause, really. You know what I'm saying? I don't really care about the school. I just like Umar. I said, okay, so you just a fan? He was like, yeah, that's why I donate. Well, okay, like you have a right to donate to Umar Johnson. I'm not.
What we say the other night, Jay, wouldn't he be better off just saying I dropped the ball, so I did it wrong?
He would.
I would have respected him more if he would have came out like that.
I would too. I'm
hungry. I don't got nowhere to live. Help me.
Just like that.
Like, why you going to say you in a school for boys?
That's what Joyce Watkins is. Dr. Joyce Watkins, is that his name?
Yeah.
He said that.
Joyce Watkins.
Yeah. He said it. He said that that people, Umar should just drop the school thing, and people that should make up their minds if they want to support Umar, just support Umar.
Absolutely.
That's it.
We're going to need you, ethical hacker. We're going to need this whole platform. We gonna need this nation, y'all. I'm telling
you, we gonna. It's yeah, man. That's all we saying. Like I'm not. So I have not on this platform or no other platform told anybody not to even donate the. That's the thing. That's the whole thing. So can nobody even come at me with that, man?
No.
Denny Brown. They have said stuff like that to Tiff or in her presence. Hold on. It's a big conversation going on over here. Let me read this one right here. We on lock first, then Puff Fluff, then C-Rock clown them. It's on the max earlier live. Wow. They say she went in. It was that bad. Y'all gonna have to go back.
It makes
he got the max. Yeah. He got doxed.
I know he did. I mean, I learned that from you, but I wasn't seeing none of his videos. I ain't getting no.
No, I don't think he started. I think he dropped a couple little video, but I don't think he started full speed yet. I'm not for sure, but I can't wait until he come back, man.
He said 3 months. He said, he said 3 months. March, I think. But he got more than doxxed. Somebody went and filed a fake police report on him.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Didn't they say he threatened them or something?
Yeah, with a gun. And he said that I don't know with a gun, but he threatened them, and the number was from Philly. That the police officers that it was a fake name, I believe. That's what he said, but the telephone number ran back to Philly. The zip code.
We know Dusty out here.
That's the I ain't gonna lie. That's the first. Domer was the first thing that came to my mind. Domer was the first thing that came to my mind.
Yeah, because he definitely out here.
And I said,
I heard he's staying in a trap house somewhere.
Yeah, I hope y'all didn't do that, man. I said, come on, man. It can't. I said, well, I guess it's gonna be my time in Colorado.
Right? Yeah. Max dropped a video today clowning FDMG. You gotta see it. Max did that.
Max,
I gotta see that.
Hold on. How many minutes was it?
It was short. It's short. I think it's like maybe 3 or 4 minutes.
Man, that stuff crazy, man. Max, that's my boy. I'm glad he's back for real. Cause I was hitting him up on his emails, and he most definitely responded to me back. And hold on.
Who you think did it, Knowledge? I mean, we know it came from Philly, but that would be too obvious, wouldn't you think?
Hold on. Here it is.
Keep it 100 with you. I'm back. Welcome back to another video. This your gracious host, the potentate of Pan-Africanism. Peace and Black Power family. It's Maxwell V. Wonder the Third. No relation to Stevie.
Look at the rock,
guys.
Right.
We out here in front of the, holy land, Dr. Papa Boulevard. This is never run, guys. Okay. All of his trolls that tried to troll me, tried to make other people like me life hell. What are you doing this for? This school is never going to get open. Didn't we say it's a money grab? It's a money grab. That's all it is. Look at this bathroom. It's going to cost probably about for both bathrooms just in that gym with the plumbing, and then also the water is standing in the standing along water in the gym.
He killing them. Oh God!
Listen to me. He always talk about hit that cash app. Hit that cash app for $. Max V World 75. $. Max V World 75. $. Max V World 75. I know you guys are like, why you got this incense? Ashe, because I'm Ashe. Shout out to Elvis Presley. Ashe. Rest in peace, Larry King. Ashe. Rest in peace to him.
Did he say Elvis Presley?
Yeah.
Ashe.
He crazy.
Rest in peace to everybody. Ashe. Rest in peace to Harry Tubman. Rest in peace to Alex.
Man, y'all go and check y'all. I'm about to hit the like button. Y'all hit the like button, man.
What's his new page?
He got the Max. Well, this is on the Max V World Media, but he got the Max V2.
Okay.
So I want y'all to go and like and subscribe on Max V page. Big ups to Max V.
Yo, did you see the joint he did on Domer?
Yeah, what?
That was so
that was funny. That was funny.
When I seen the teeth, I was sitting at the table with my husband. I was like, look, Max V did a video.
Right.
And he was like, that's him. I was like, yeah, that's him. And when his whole face came up, it wasn't him.
It wasn't, man. That stuff crazy, bro. I was dying,
like, oh my God, that was so funny.
Going to what's his name? Too Big. That looked terrible, bro. I've actually been there, and honestly, it looked worse in person, bro. The pictures actually helped it. To be honest with you, when you really go there, it's not. It's I don't know, man. It's very depressing, bro.
How can anybody sleep in there?
Man, let me tell y'all something. When I say that it was so depressing, like you could tell like something went on there that I don't know, man. The energy, the mood in that little area is not cool. It's just depressing. I mean,
hey, Corey showed us the security last night.
Oh, I saw. Yo, yeah, that was funny when Corey said, man, Corey did that. He said, man, me and my wife, man, she was showing me all that. He was like, man, but people going in and out of that building, coming out.
Remember, it's a weed and seed area.
Right.
Have you ever watched him when he be like walking around the school?
Right.
And he be talking about the school.
Right.
Don't you know that most people that have like, okay, if you got a big building like that, ain't you gonna hear keys jingling?
Right.
Jing, 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 jing. Right. Like every step he make, you will hear keys. A lot of keys.
A lot. Yeah.
Now they claim that Domer had keys, but oh man.
But he had to give them back. Remember, he had
the key to the porta potty. I can't.
Oh my God! And you know it is a porta potty out there. It's on the left hand side actually. It's a blue one.
Yeah, so they can wash up and take
a blue one. Yeah. See, I even know the porta potty. See, knowledge of thyself. Oh, he's giving y'all the link to Matt's V second channel. So please check that out. Go to knowledge of thyself comment and get that, and make sure y'all check out Matt's V, support Matt's V. And we most definitely going to do that over here. Ethical Hacker, JLM, it is really in the ghetto. Is it really? Yes. It really is.
It really Miss Lord Radio did a video on it, seeing how many there's so many sex offenders in the area.
In the area, right.
Why would you send your child to a school that got all these sex offenders? No, it's not gonna happen.
Right. Danny Brown, rats in front of the room, roaches in the back.
He was singing a song. That's a song.
Yeah. Hello Mello. Hit the like, share, subscribe, support the channel. Cash out JLM 360. Thank you so much. Hello Mello. Knowledge of thyself. Damn, she right. Hello Mello, the only one. Jay Pines. I'm telling y'all, Umar live in there. Umar was in there when he did the Lord Jamal interview.
He was.
That's crazy. He was live though. Umar like, I'm the most requested. He spazzed out, boy. He had to do it for him.
I don't know. He said he be getting high and shrine. Maybe he was high.
That boy had that sage.
He was like,
that oil.
That's why Lennon is so funny. Yo, Lennon be cutting him up.
He cutting him up,
Lennon
boy.
Cutting him up.
But that there, Umar,
beam up and beam. I'm done. Oh, you got the rock.
I got the rock.
That's right.
I already know.
That's right.
Y'all
you gotta blow some smokes to the ancestors.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to roll one in a minute. I'm gonna get it straight.
Long as your rock don't got no bird shit on it, we good.
Nah, it's clean. Actually,
yeah. Why was he using that sage outside? You see how he's using that?
Slow.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He was sniffing it. Did you hear him? Did you hear it? As soon as he came on, he said something, and then he did like that real hard. I swear, man, y'all go back and watch that video, man. He sniffed so hard.
And Bernice laughed at me too.
Oh,
you see my husband go up there talking about one of my 500 big.
Look at him, and knowing him, he gonna go up there and do it too.
He said he's gonna check out this book signing he supposed to be doing. I'm scared, y'all.
Oh,
I'm scared he's gonna get in trouble.
Nah, he ain't gonna get in no trouble, man.
That's right, Bernice. He was burning that sage because it stank all around that building. It's on brownfields, so don't that mean sewage coming up?
Yeah, well, it's like it's like toxic water. Like it's like a little bridge. But you know what though? The kids, it's like a teen center right below the actual school. So my thing is they're more closer to the bridge than FDMG is.
Look, he do all that sniffing, right? And that's just when we catch him on the live about 15, 20 minutes, right? Imagine when he's not on the live. How much sniffing and all that stuff he's doing. You know what I'm saying?
Hold up. Let me turn down this heat.
It's that sage.
I was like, oh no. When Lenny caught him doing that, I was like, I can't,
boy.
Did he just go take a sniff?
Yeah, he did. I remember what
he said, let me turn down this heat.
Tell me this. What part did Lennon last night? Somebody tell me where something that Umar did and Lennon done behind get up and walk back to the back of his to his chimney and start putting wood in it. Which part was that? Do y'all remember that?
When he put what?
Okay, so Lennon was talking last night and he pulled up a part of Umar. And Lennon was like, oh my God. And he gets up and he walks back
to the counter. Yeah, he do that a lot because sometimes it just be
that was
when he think about it.
That's when he showed the woman's bathroom with
that's what it was.
Yeah, the toilet.
Yeah, I heard him. That be hurting him. Lennon be getting mad as hell.
I was dead.
But man. Y'all know what? Remember he said the FDMG is opening August 21st, 2020.
Oh my God!
Remember he said that.
Yep.
Then he guess what Lennon did?
What?
He put up decorations. He ate a cake. He ate ice cream. He was like, "We gonna celebrate this grand opening. We gonna celebrate this shit tonight."
Yeah, he had everything.
For real.
He's funny. They be mad because he be having on his little costumes. And he be switching into his angry man glasses. Let Lennon do Lennon. Lennon funny.
And
that's crazy.
They better leave Lennon alone.
And you heard Umar today. He said the school is going to open soon. He didn't give a date now.
Huh?
Yeah. When you
soon or never.
Yeah, he said
soon or never.
Yeah, he said soon. Yeah, he didn't even get that 8/21/21.
Oh shit!
You know he gonna renege on that.
Shit. He gonna open it tomorrow. He gonna open it tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh shit, man, shit. Umar, man, please, bro. That school was supposed to be open 2 years ago. That's the problem. As a matter of fact, you can't even go on a property of the boys' club behind the school. Like, it's a wrap, bro. This is crazy.
You have no board. You have no. Listen, the only resumes you taking is wifey resumes.
Wifey resumes now, right?
And you gonna say I gotta have a picture on the resume? What kind of resume?
Man, nobody.
And it's funny when he was like, the drain is backing up. He said the plumber's on the way.
The plumber's on right there. And that's what money the bird said. That drain. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. All right.
FDMG ain't coming.
It's not, man. No, it would have been
never coming. FDMG stand for fam, the money going. The money going.
Oh man.
He done took trips. He done took Japanese baths. He done bought bean pies and cheese.
Oh my God, man.
He done ate at Chris Roos. Man, he been paying for Punani over politics. Over politics.
Umar said, "Bunk that. I'm just about to go. I'm going for mine. Shoot, bunk that."
Did y'all see that video when he was in that lady house? He took his shoes off and had the 7-year-old little girl do a video about her ADHD.
Was that with the dogs?
Are you?
No,
whoa.
His shoes off.
Oh my God! Come on, y'all, for real.
Yes, he took his shoes off and made the 7-year-old little girl do a video of him and her. Umar and the mom was sitting on the couch, and he told her she need to be quiet and be still while he videotaped talking about her condition.
Wow.
Yeah, I was like, what is going on? What kind of mother?
I don't know. I never saw that, man. That's crazy. I don't know. I don't know what to say to that, man. You know? Yeah, that's some deep stuff there. I don't know. Hello Mello had a little girl recording. He had the little girl recording. I saw that. That's what I'm saying, man. He do too. See that? See that? Keeper dope man got that money. Oh my God. Oh God. Ooh. Man, and man, that little girl man, that's crazy. I ain't know that, man. I don't even want to even see that, bro. Cause I got look, man. Look,
Oh, you
let me
definitely don't want
acknowledge.
to see it. You don't want to see this.
Yeah, let me move on. Beautiful Bernice, that was ridiculous. The ethical have to heap praise on the vulnerable and less intelligent.
I believe that. I think
Identify.
that Umar, most of his donors are people who receive Social Security for mental disability.
Right.
That's
Now
what
the
I
daughter
believe.
going to be
Most of his donors
traumatized.
are people that slow.
And right here it said, Umar mommy says now the daughter going to be traumatized, never to see a doctor again.
True that.
Yeah, that can happen. Jay Pines, the people was clowning him in the chats, and the girl told him, and Umar said, "You need to be listening, not talking. Don't pay attention to them."
I remember one time they were at the loyal donors dinner, and there was a girl, a woman next to him, and she was like, "You live?" She told him, "You live?" And he was like, "Shut up, be quiet." He said something like that. He was like, "Be quiet." Like he was like, you
She
see
didn't
that?
want to be on camera, and he
Yeah,
made
she
her
didn't
be
want
on
to be.
camera
Yeah, she
anyway.
didn't want to be on camera. Yeah, and he was like, "Be quiet." He said something like that, but he kind of, got nasty with her, and she was real. She was serious. She didn't want to be on camera.
Yes, she was. Yes,
That's
she was.
crazy.
Just like that day when they went out to eat, and he came in the restaurant. The lady, she didn't want to eat in a vegan restaurant. She wanted some meat.
Right.
She said, "I'm hungry. I'm tired. I've been working all day."
Right.
He gonna go over there and tell her, "You need to go eat with the family. You need to leave that meat alone." I was like, "Well, I can't."
And hold on
Yeah, I
now.
seen that one.
And now, and then he was, I'm at Max's cheese steak. Boy, I had to come home and get me one of these. Man, you got cheese steak, bro. Not nobody, man. No. Anyway, Jay Pines, the only one that's lying. He took his damn shoe off with dirty, thick white socks. What? This is this is crazy.
Look, he took his shoes off. He sat down on the woman's couch. They gave the 7-year-old little girl the phone and made her record while they was talking about her ADHD issue.
Yeah, he tried to clown the woman because she went to go get some meat. Keeper. That vid where he went and took a piss, didn't flush or wash his hands. Stink mar.
Yeah.
You remember? I remember that one. He money to burn. He poo-pooed. He poo-pooed her. I don't know what that means. That don't sound. Yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all. Hold on. Let me before we. I'm very sensitive to kids, man. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm a father, and I don't believe in harming kids. I'm real big on that. I'm not doing. I'm the type of guy that'll really break the law to protect the kid. Y'all understand that? My heart towards the kid is that strong. I believe that kids should be protected at all times. I believe that kids shouldn't be none of that. No touching, they should have the best environments there is. On this channel, we will respect kids. We won't put kids in no danger, no harm. I don't want to know about nobody that I associate with touching no kids, or you. If you already know you doing that, you go ahead and cut ties with me altogether.
Right.
I don't play that. I don't play that.
Either.
The kids, that's why I was saying, posting kids on the internet, that's putting kids in harm's way. Period. I don't play that. These women, these women out here, that too. I don't play that either. It's wrong. Period.
It is.
We should be man enough to go to each other and rectify any situation we have amongst each other and leave the women and the kids out of it. And for all these pedophiles out here, it's man, look, your time is coming. That's wrong.
Yes.
If you're a pedophile, I don't want to be associated with none of y'all. Because I know this game, I know it's a lot of people like that. I'm not just no. I don't.
It's just sick. It's just sick.
Yeah. So,
and that's what makes the whole Umar situation so sick.
Right.
You know what I believe?
He played with these kids' emotions.
Right.
Honestly, what I believe is a pedophile. If you got real good evidence on a pedophile, I think you should castrate them.
Straight up.
Straight up. Straight up. I mean, and that's the kids. That's a no-go with me 100%. That's why I say when y'all started saying that, it started doing something to me. I think we need to really move past that. That'll do something to me for real.
You know,
one
time they were cutting the grass out there, and Umar had some guy and I guess his wife, and they brought their kids. And anti-Afro Svengali show, she was mad when she seen that video. She wanted to call to the city of Wilmington on them, and that's true, man. Them kids were out there in them high ass crackhead. You know, there could be needles anywhere. They could step on anything, and there was kids out there. Umar had kids
them babies out there cleaning up.
It's crazy, man.
That was horrible. He just a real, like, he's sick. He's really sick.
Yeah.
He need to be on Ritalin.
That's why I draw the line with kids. I'm sorry.
He need to be on those medications that he talk about. He need to be on that instead of doing these street drugs.
Yeah. I'm actually you know, with what I'm going through is because I had to give my kids up because their mothers was harassing me. You know how that really they broke all the court orders and everything that I won and put out. That hurts me that I had to, by law, I had to give them up because of my health, my mental health. And that is disgusting. I can't be around my kids the way I would like to be around my kids. And that's what I'm saying, man. Like, it's fathers out there that really give a damn about their kids. They really care about kids out here. They're not out here doing all this fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying, man. This society has we used to protect the kids, if anything. We used to protect the women, if anything. If nothing else, we had a moral compass and an obligation to protect the kids or anything else. If anything, you know what I'm saying? And that's all I'm saying. When it comes to them, man, leave them out of it. All this internet, putting them up, leave it out of it. The wives, leave them out of it.
Oh, what's up, Corey?
All right. What's going on? Hold on, my bad. Okay. Go ahead. You got it.
No, I was saying what's up to Corey. Corey's in the
Corey's in the building. Corey says salute to the guy. I can do it, bro. Don't give up. Corey, you already know, man. You already know, man. You already know.
Hey,
There go Ruffin, the Owl Show. The Owl Show. Who is that, y'all?
I don't know, but he's funny.
The Owl Show. That's one of the reasons I can find him creepy. The Owl Show is a landfill that's maintained at school, not so much. I feel you, brother. I hate that so much. Yeah, man. Corey says, respect. Man, y'all already know, man. The kids, everybody should be up on the one, should be up on the one thing with the kids. I don't care, bro. When it comes on this site, if there's a missing kid, y'all got something, come to this site and we'll post up the pictures. Period. If you doing some F stuff around the kids, we gonna put your ass up. Get your behind put in, boy, where you need to be. This is a kid safety zone over here, 100%. By any means necessary.
Because Lord knows, that's why I tell you, I'm scared for my husband to go up there. He don't need to go to that.
Right. A kid need to go up there. Right. We ain't having none of that. None of it. If it's a missing kid, anything that got to do with kids, from feeding to books to anything y'all want to advertise, talk about, you got this platform. You can do it all day long. It's in the right way. It's in a respectable way, and it's really about the kid. If it's not about the kids, you already know. I'm just gonna scoot you on off. Period.
Right. Because that's what this was supposed to be about. And that's what makes it so disgusting.
Right. We're not doing that
with these kids like this. So we need to pick the ball up. That's all. He dropped it. We gotta pick the ball
up. That's all.
We can start networking. Right. Everybody that's wherever y'all at, Muslim in Jersey, in Colorado, we can all network and find out, where these kids are needed, where they need help at. Like, who need coats, who need food, who need shelter.
Right.
And y'all already know I'm a shelter. I take people in.
Right.
I surely ain't gonna see no baby on the street.
No. That's right. You heard.
I know that's right, Corey.
You see that?
That's right, Corey.
You got darn right, Corey. Y'all already know how Corey feel about it. You right.
Yeah.
We ain't playing. Yeah. We're not playing when it come to them kids, man. And I already know how it Corey. Y'all heard Corey the other night. Yeah, I mean, he already told you. And I feel the same way, man. I mean, we should at least agree on that. God darn. I don't care on the good guy who y'all again, and I know it's a lot of different people paying attention. Again, even if you disagree with me, you don't like me, we should be able to come together for these kids. I don't care.
That's right.
We could set aside our differences to come together and make sure that all these kids are not harmed. They're getting, you know what I'm saying, the proper information out there. Yeah. And like I say, it's a shame. These laws need to become better for fathers that's really trying to do the right thing. It's not fair to us.
It's really not
fair to us. We got to push out that much money to have to be on the same even playing field as the mother just to see our kids. That's not right.
That's terrible. That's not right at all. Well, sometimes the mother be worse than the father.
Right. It's not right.
Hey, Keeper.
Hey, Keeper. Yeah, what you
doing?
How you doing? Oh, you got the flow, baby. How you doing? Good.
I'm okay. Good. Now, I just chimed in. We was talking about the children. And I just thought about a story that happened to me a couple of years ago.
Okay.
So one of my granddaughter, well, one of my sons, he's with this young lady, and she was having problems with my son and his first baby's mother.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a whole big thing, and I wasn't involved in it. I mean, I believe in, when you've grown, you handle your own business, and mama kind of stay out the way, unless it's a life or death or something affecting children type situation. Mm-hmm. So my granddaughter that, my son has, his daughter by the other young lady, she wanted to come visit me one day. So she called and she's like, "Hey, Gigi, I'm coming to your house." She said, can I bring my brother with me? Now, this little boy, he's like 18 months, 2 years old. I don't know the little boy. He's not my son's son, right?
Right.
So I didn't ask any questions, and I just told her, sure, yeah, bring them on.
Right.
And so they came. It was a Friday. They came. They stayed the whole weekend. And I mean, we had a beautiful weekend. This little boy was so sweet. Oh my God, so sweet, so special, so smart. Just a good, mannerable little child.
Mm-hmm.
Got him home Sunday night. I get a phone call from my son wanting to question me about why did I get this little boy.
Right.
And telling me that his girl, which she's his wife now, but telling me that his other half, she felt disrespected.
Mm.
How she looks at me different because I got the little boy and brought him to my house.
Right.
So I had to check my son, straighten his steps, and I checked his girl too. You don't tell me what the hell to do in my house.
Right.
For one, when it comes to children, I don't ask questions.
Right.
She asked if he could come. I don't know what's going on. All I know is her mom at that time, was dibbling and dabbling. And, I know she was smoking hella weed. And I don't know what else she was doing. So I didn't want to take a chance and say no. And then I hear something bad or negative after I said no. I wanted to get him here, evaluate the situation, and get a better handle on what could possibly have been going on. I don't know the reason she asked. He's never come over before. She's never asked me that before. So anyhow, my son, he wants to go off on me, and we don't do that. I don't argue. We don't go back and forth. All my sons respect me, and I respect them. But it's just this woman that he has is in his ear. And I had to check his ass, and I had to check her too. You know, you don't tell me what's going on in what to do in my house and how to handle my household and how I deal with other children.
Right.
You know, so that's one situation with children. And I told you I had 3 sons. My middle son is not my biological son.
Right.
My other son's dad cheated on me and had this baby, and I ended up getting him when he was 8 months old because his mom was on drugs and things of that nature. And so out of spite, she signed the child over to the grandparents as opposed to the dad and myself.
Right.
And so the grandparents passed when he was like 13, 14 years old. And I tried to get, you know, legal custody of him while they were alive. And they told me no. And so he was left when they passed. The dad was just missing, you know, let him do whatever. And this guy, you know, he was in the streets and, you know, trying to sell drugs and, you know what come along with being 12, 13, you know, doing your thing on the streets. And, you know, but I was always a big part of his life. And he saw what my other 2 sons, the way I brought them up. So, you know, he kind of looked up to him, my oldest son and then my youngest son. So he's in the middle. But yeah, you know, I just look at a lot of these women and men, you know, it's about the children. Like, yes, I just wanted to chime in and say
can
that.
I say something? Can I commend you for that? A lot of people wouldn't have the heart to actually do that. It takes a strong person to take in someone else's child to help. And that goes to tell the testament of the type of heart that you have towards people. And I want to commend you for that because you didn't have to do that. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate that.
Yeah, real talk.
I appreciate that. And this same little boy that I got at 8 months old, he's now 33. And I say about 4 or 5 years ago, he was dealing with this girl that she didn't like me for whatever reason. I guess she saw that I was a big influence in his life and he respected me. But she knew I wasn't his biological mom. So he had only seen his mom maybe 3, 4 times all his life. She took him to go find his mom to spite me. And it wasn't a good meeting. That next year, she used his income tax and filed him on her taxes.
Oh, man.
And and when he went to file his taxes, he couldn't get anything done. He was highly upset. So this is the type of girl that, to spite me, she went and found his biological mom, who he wasn't thinking nothing about. Leave it be. Let him want to do that on his own. You know, so they have a slight relationship now, but it's not something, you know what I mean? It's not it's not 100% pure and genuine. There's a lot of guilt in there. Like I told him, you know, just keep it moving. And I'm a victim.
I'm a victim of that, Keeper. My mom doing me like that, and yeah, that's something we can actually probably talk about one day.
It's a lot of that goes on. I see a lot of young women, you know, they tend to use the children as pawns, and you know, I try to talk to them. And you know, I'm not feeling that because, you know, I was young. I was in my 20s when I got him. I was in my mid 20s, you know, but I say it again.
What was you doing then? Like, tell us a little bit about you. Did you go to college? Like, what's your, you know, just what you can share?
I did some college. I'm what you call a jack of all trades, a master of none. I don't know if that's good or bad.
That's good.
In my situation, I'm gonna say it's good because, like, this COVID thing, I got like 2 and 3 hobbies under my belt where I can, you know, make money.
There you go.
So, you know, I'm a seamstress. I'm a licensed loan originator. I have certificates under my belt for real estate. I was a supervisor at a major bank. I've done a lot of things.
Okay.
You know, I've been around the corner a few times. You know, I'm book smart, streetwise. That's why I said, you know, with Umar doing this thing, you know, I recognize game in the door because, for one, I'm from Chicago, so I'm faced with game every day. You got to stay on your toes all day, every day.
Right.
You know, so yeah, and then having 3 sons. I have all brothers. All my cousins in my family are males. You know, so I've been surrounded by men pretty much all my life. So, you know, at a young age, you know, doing karate, kicking butt, doing all that stuff. So
all that, right?
And still being a female and a lady at the same time, and a mom, you know,
and you
and
grew
a
up
good
in like
spouse.
you grew up in like the inner city area. You don't have to tell us exactly.
I grew up in the hood.
Okay.
I grew up in the hood. I would go to neighborhood stores, and the owners of the stores would say, "You're not from here," and I say, "Oh no, I stay right around the corner." And they would look at me like, wow, especially the Arab store owners, you know, because I stopped eating pork. I haven't eaten pork in maybe 35 years or so. You know, I drink a lot of water, so I don't sound and look my age. I'm a baby boomer.
Right.
And I'm an old school baby boomer. So, you know, like I said, that's why I can talk to the young guys the way I do. Like, people will try to size me up by the way I look. But, you know, once they sit down and have a conversation with me, then they kind of change their mind.
Right.
They, you know, they're like, oh, she's not one of us.
Right. Okay. All right. What's up,
Somebody said Cabrini Green. Yeah. I used to stay on Cedric, which is right down the street from Cabrini Green.
Cabrini Green.
Cabrini Green's not there anymore. They demolished it.
Oh man, I never heard of that spot.
Cabrini Green was a big major project here in Chicago. Everybody knows Cabrini Green.
Oh, okay.
And actually the street Cedric that I used to live on, I don't know if you guys remember the movie Cooley High.
Yeah.
That was actually filmed in that area. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Okay.
The guy who wrote Cooley High, if I can chime in, the guy who wrote Cooley High, his name is Eric Monti. And he went to Hollywood. I being a writer and journalist, I found out I managed to look at this guy on. He created Good Times. He created the characters of the Jeffersons, and he wrote Cooley High. I think it was when he was working on Good Times. He has an interesting story. If you guys are interested in, you know, writers or some aspect of showbiz, I'd recommend looking him up on YouTube and looking at his story. The poor guy basically got ripped off, screwed over by Norman Lear. Now you probably know Norman Lear from All in the Family, and because he was producer of Good Times and all that. Right. But Eric Monti was a guy who came from, I believe it was, it may have been Cabrini Green. I think he grew up in Cabrini Green, and he went out to LA to become basically a writer, a TV writer. And he created What's Happening. He created Good Times. Shows I'm sure people are familiar with.
Hold on, you going out?
You're breaking up, Al.
You're breaking up, Al.
Okay. How's that?
Yo. Hold on.
You might want to go back out, come back in.
Yeah, that thing hit my darn it knocked me out here. Hold on. Okay, now hold on. Let me try. Okay, now let's try it one more time.
Right. Okay, how's that?
Yeah,
how's
that's
that?
Okay, go ahead.
Because I can't tell from here. You know, I'm listening and I can't tell for some reason. Whatever's occurred, I can't tell from here.
Where's your?
What I was saying about.
Where's your box at? Like, can you move close to your box?
Like that?
Because maybe like your signal, where your signal's at, you might need to move closer to the signal.
He's in Hawaii.
Never mind. We're gonna try our best. Come on, go ahead.
Okay. Let me ask you something, Al. Let me ask you something real quick. How is Tulsi Gabbard's reputation out there?
In Hawaii? You guys want to talk about Tulsi? Well, one of the reasons I chimed in was that the headline was saying, or the title was saying something about Umar running for office. I said, I got to get into this. Because when I was a freelance journalist, not only here in Hawaii, primarily here in Hawaii, although I also wrote in LA briefly, lived in LA, I wrote there, and I also wrote in Seattle when I lived there. I have covered some local and basically local state elections in Hawaii, primary and general. Right. So when you asked about Tulsi, I think it's a Muslim lover of peace. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Just want to make sure out of politeness. I hate to give you references because I hate to do that with people, but I like to have people also check out things. I'm the kind of person who's like, yes, I'm a journalist. I was a journalist. Yes, I'm a writer. But I want you to look it up and you to check out things and you to be satisfied with what information is out there as well. So I actually, this was last year. I think it was last year or the year before. I was interviewed on a show called The Ocelli Effect, where I talked about Tulsi. And I'm trying to remember if I was on another show where I was interviewed about Tulsi. I didn't talk about Tulsi for the longest time.
Right.
And the reason is because Tulsi ran for president, as we all know, or most of us who follow this kind of thing know. Mm-hmm. And Tulsi, of course, is from Hawaii. Basically, before she went to Congress, she was a city council member and a legislator. She was in her 20s. So she was like one of the youngest legislators, I think, in the history of the state. Mm-hmm. So she had she was doing like municipal and then state government. And the point that I make about Tulsi, I didn't talk about Tulsi, even though I'm interviewed on a number of podcasts and talk shows. And I talked about the elections last year. I didn't want to talk about Tulsi because I know who the real Tulsi is.
Right. And
what you see out there is not the real Tulsi. Tulsi, and I've been saying this to people privately here in Hawaii, and I did say it on the show, Telly Effect, and another show. What I said was Tulsi is essentially a right-winger. You got to understand her father was very anti-gay. He was a state legislator. He was very anti-gay. Mm-hmm. She was anti-gay. I've talked to people who are members of the Democratic Party here. I'm not going to say who they are, but I've talked to people who've openly heard her say all kinds of nasty things about gay people. She's anti-gay. She's always has been. And when she won her congressional race, she started performing much in the way I think Umar does.
Right.
Kind of ironic. But she was pretending to be a progressive Democrat. She's nothing of the sort. She's a right-winger. In fact, I saw something on YouTube not too long ago where somebody would say, is she going to join the Republicans? Because she didn't go up for re-election. Right. So she's leaving Congress. She's left Congress. And the thing about Tulsi that I've said is that people, they don't know how to place her. Are you interested in Tulsi?
No, I'm not interested in her. I just wanted, because you're in Hawaii, I just, everything you said, I already know. Right. I already know everything you said about. She was into, she believed in.
You've done your homework then.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm a political junkie.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead.
Drop the link for Corey. He wants to come on.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I did my homework on her.
Right.
Right. I see.
A lot of people don't do it. A lot of people have. I mean, people have drunk the Kool-Aid when it comes to Tulsi. I guess in the same way that they did with Umar, except that she's not. She's not embraced by a lot of people. She's embraced by like a segment of people. I've been saying for years to people, I said, Tulsi's nothing but a right-winger. She's anti-gay. She's allied because she's Hindu. She's allied. She basically is mobbed up with probably, what's his name? Modi in India, and he's head of that extremist Hindu nationalist party.
Yeah,
and she tried, kind of tap dance around that.
Right.
She's a right winger, and people don't know how to place her. The reality is that Tulsi is a bit offbeat. She's my personal view of her, having seen her career and being familiar with people who knew her and talked to people about her and everything, is Tulsi is, to me, somebody who kind of blew it because she's offbeat. I'm not even going to get into that cult.
The only thing I like about Tulsi,
that's a whole other. I know a journalist who wrote about that. That's a whole other story.
The only thing I like about her was her stance on Syria. That's the only thing.
Well, she went and met with Assad.
Yeah,
and that's why she got a lot of people looked at her like, "What the hell is wrong with you? You're gonna go into Syria and meet with Assad?" But people thought she was crazy.
But she was right on that. She was right on that.
A lot of people. You don't want to get me involved.
No, yeah. I just wanted to ask.
You start getting into the global political stuff, which I've talked about on other talk shows and podcasts and everything. That's a whole other story. You know, the whole how would I put it? Global political
geopolitical
aspect in this country.
We could go back to Umar.
That'll get me talking for hours.
So you would prefer Kamala Harris?
I gotta be honest, I'm a critic of Kamala. I wrote a blog piece about her.
You do know that Tulsi was in her tail, you know, and
I know she attacked her during the debate. Tulsi was correct about some of the things she said, but I don't care for Tulsi. I'm a critic of Tulsi, and I'm a critic of Kamala.
Okay.
I wrote a blog piece about her called "Phonier Than a $3 Bill."
I just appreciated her for that. I just appreciate the things she said about exposing Kamala on that.
On the presidential
the criminal aspect of it, as far as her record,
was right,
in dealing with that.
Right to do that.
But I don't care too much for Harris. I've done research on her, and so I agree with you on that end.
Yeah, you can YouTube her. YouTube Kamala Harris. She's laughing about putting parents in jail for truancy.
That was the common. I think that's when she spoke to the Commonwealth Club in California.
Yep.
I have to say that's one of the things that just personally irritated me about her. I was not happy about that. I don't try to get emotional when it comes to politics, because I've been around politicians enough and I've seen it enough in elections to know. I don't want to say it's a game, but I call it the game. There are just aspects to it. You know, it has its own rules and its own aspects, but I didn't care for that. And that's one of the reasons I'm a critic of Kamala. Her whole use of, it was going after truancy in California was not only shameful, it was really disturbing that you're going to try to put parents in jail for having truant kids. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you heard about that one guy You heard about that one guy that he was going back and forth to court, and she showed up to court each time he went 3-4 times to make sure he didn't get out, even though he was cleared with DNA and proof, and everything. She wanted to make sure he stayed in jail. I mean, and that's basically her record.
They
so
forced
you think
her.
We're going to jail now?
They forced her to release him. They forced her to release him.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
Right,
she did not. I'm talking about to the bitter end. She did not want that man to get out, although he was exonerated. He was proven innocent.
And who was Trump's treasury? Who did he pick? I forgot.
Stephen Mnuchin.
Okay, she was supposed to prosecute him, and she didn't prosecute him.
I think it was One West. Yep. I noted that in my blog article.
Yeah, and you know what her excuse
ended up donating to her. I don't know if it was Attorney General campaign or campaign, but he ended up donating to one of her campaigns because she did not go after him, and she did not go after, I think it was One West Bank, and what was going on. I mean, her record is beyond questionable. And I wrote my article about Kamala. Here's the thing. I've written about these people. I've written about some of these people in my blog, and it's been like warning. I've written about them, and I say, I don't say this outright, but in essence, I'm telling people, you got to look out for them because they're not going away. They're going to come back. Kamala ran in 2019. Guess what? She dropped out of the race before the primaries. I knew that. I said, well, she's raised millions of dollars. She spent nearly months running in 2019. And she's not. This is because he was anywhere.
You're breaking up, Al.
Oh, okay.
We can't hear
Let me
you.
try to.
She's probably going to be president because I don't think Joe Mencia here.
Oh, I hope not. I don't
think he's going to make it. I think you know, you look at him.
Scare me. Don't scare me.
You want to hear something funny? You know what her husband's kids call her? Well, you know, she's their stepmother. They call her Mamalia. Mamalia. What? They call her Mamalia.
And I was right. I mean, I you know, but I've written about some of these people. I wrote about Tulsi. I think I did. I think it's called, if I remember my blog article, I think it was called The Illusionist, which was about Tulsi. And I wrote before I think she went for president. I've written about, I've written and exposed some of these people. I'll give you some examples besides Umar. Umar's just kind of the latest person that I exposed.
Hold on
and
a
I
second.
wasn't alone in that.
Before we get into it, I just want to let who's that, Danny?
Yeah, I think so. Danny, you got a siren in your back. What's up, though, Danny?
What up? What up? What's going on?
We just want to give him the floor, Al, because he just got on. Go ahead, Danny.
I mean, I'm really just here, just vibing and listening. I just wanted to show love to the panel: JLM, Keeper, Al, Muslim, everybody else here who be, you know what I'm saying, who be on here speaking the truth. I just wanted to show love. I'm really just chilling right now. I'm really just chilling and listening and whatever.
That's what's up.
Okay.
That's what's up.
Thank you.
All right.
Well, as I was saying, I hate to put it down because it sounds like I'm right. Yeah, no one should sound like anything to do with Umar, but I've written about some of these people, and what I've noticed is, especially with this blog, these people end up, you know, taking a fall of sorts. Like I wrote about Alex Jones sometime back. I think the first year I did my blog. I think my article was called The Alex Jones Deception. Right. And of course, now that guy is deplatformed from Facebook, Twitter, YouTube.
Man, that guy, I remember I was watching him a while back. I'm like, okay, so, you know, he's dropping a few good points, you know, and he blew me when I saw him at the gun organization. What is it? NRA? Yeah, he was there. NRA. Now, he's supposed to be with them. He had this big bullhorn, and he was out there stirring the people up. Like,
right. I think I know what you're talking about.
With him. Yeah, when I saw that, oh man, I said, okay, this guy's an agent. He's a straight up agent. And I didn't watch him a day after that.
Right.
Well, let me ask y'all this. Who in the hell want Umar Johnson to run for office? Do anybody know?
Oh, please tell me that's a joke. Please tell me that's a joke.
It's gotta be his supporters. You know how they say Umar in 2028 or whatever it be. You know how people be saying, like they might say JLM 2024.
Yeah, man.
So, it's gotta be his supporters. It's not none of us.
He was saying like in the spring or the summer that he was gonna run, and he had these memes with like his platform and all this, and then like around the end he was talking about or the DNC offered him $2 million to drop out, and like that's like when the memes and whatever stopped. I think it was a joke, but it's like it's not a funny joke. Like people are waiting on a school, and you yapping about this, like it just wasn't a funny joke.
If Umar was given $2 million, if Umar was given $2 million by the DNC not to run, would he be giving YouTube interviews in a car?
Right.
Which is what he did on one show. He was in a car.
Right.
He had to use his phone for a light.
Hold on.
Things I've ever seen.
Hold on. Hey, Corey, I've been trying to add you for the last 5 minutes. It's like your signal is not good. Let me try it again. Now I just added you, and it's like you're buffering. So this you like buffering. So you've been added to the show about 5 to 7 minutes ago, actually. So
maybe Wi-Fi problems. Could be Wi-Fi problem.
It could be, yeah. So check your signal, Corey. I've been added you to the page. Check your signal, okay? So once you check your signal, then come back in. I got you. I done dropped the link plenty of times. So everybody by now should have the link. Like,
here's a question I want to ask everybody. Okay. You think
if Umar was going to open that school, he wouldn't be doing interviews in that car.
Right. That's right. That's why I brought that up. I've never seen anything. I've seen YouTubers do their shows from cars. I've never seen anybody interviewed by a show in a car online. And I've seen plenty of it. I have been interviewed on podcasts, on talk shows. I've been on a couple. I did a cable access show once or twice, an internet talk show. So I've done a lot of shows. And as somebody who's been a guest on a lot of shows, I've never seen anybody interviewed in a car.
Exactly. And to add to that, Al, if he was serious, he could have easily fixed a corner up in that school. One of those little offices in that school. How hard can it be to even just fix up one of those rooms and then conduct his interviews and things of that nature? It's so many signs that shows everybody that this is just lighting gas up people's ass. It's not, the school's not going to happen.
You think if he had the chance, right? You think that he would drop the school in a heartbeat? Like he'll get out of the situation that he's in right now?
That's I think that's one of the best questions. That's one of the more important questions. Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead, Keeper. You first. We'll go clockwise. Go ahead, Keeper. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, no. I'll just shortly. Definitely. I think he'd get out of Dodge if he had the opportunity. I wouldn't even put it past Umar to try to go to Africa. He's setting up. He has relationships already. There's several videos on YouTube, and see, we're not looking at those videos. I've been watching them. He's got relationships. I'm sure he can take off to Africa and do the same thing over there.
Well, see, that's my assumption with Umar. My assumption with Umar, based on what I had seen and what I had read before I wrote my article, was that Umar had an African nation as a possible backup plan. That was my assumption. Now, again, I don't have verifiable proof. I'm making a speculation based on what I've seen of, not just his videos and what he stated, but everything else. But that's been my personal speculation, that Umar is planning to go to some African nation. Ghana, maybe. I don't know about Rwanda. Rwanda is easier. I understand Rwanda. It's very easy to set up a business, or easier. I don't know. He could go to Nigeria, but that's politically volatile.
All right. I have a follow-up question after you guys are done. Go ahead. Go ahead, Danny.
Is Danny still up?
The question, what was the question? Like if he had, some angel came down and said, "Yo, you could drop out of this right now." Yeah, I think if he had a chance, he'd probably do it different, because it's like really. This is getting like really hairy for him. I was watching.
Danny, did you say some angel?
Yeah, like if he had like some like magical, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Came down and said, "Yo, can you do this different?" Yeah, I think so. William Clay, he was on KKC's live, I think yesterday.
I saw some of that.
I went to his page after that, and he broke down like the school budget of how much like it would cost for this to operate for just 1 year. And it was leaving out the cost of getting the school up to code and like its inspection and everything. And William Clay, his number got into like the millions. And he was saying that with a generous tuition base, there was still a lot of money left over there was still a lot of money left over to be raised, millions. And where's that money coming from? How's he going to raise that? So, I think he would do it a different way.
Well,
how about you, Jay? What you think, Jay? The question is, if Umar had the chance to get out of the situation that he's in right now, would he get out of it?
Yeah, easily. He would, but I don't think Umar would do anything. I don't think he would even try to even come up with a school. I think his whole mission would be different. Now, since he know what it really takes, he would have a different mission. He would choose something a lot easier and something that he can win at. That's my opinion.
Okay, since we all answered it that way, so what's he going to do for money? I'm thinking that he's going to ride this till the wheels fall off. But go ahead. My next question is what he's going to do for money if this scheme is over.
Okay. Let me just chime in here and state, when I wrote my article, I just wrote an analysis of Umar as a con artist. I didn't talk about the scams. In my assessment of the scams, there are, in my view, from what I've seen and what I've looked at, 2 scams. The first is from 2010 until about, 2019. And it's what I call the lecture scam. He was traveling around the country. He was traveling to African nations, to some European nations. I know he went to the UK. I think he was in Japan. And he was also in China, I think. That's where this Della Cream Della was involved, I think. So I believe the first scam that he was involved in, this initial scam, was what I call the lecture scam. Traveling across the country and getting money there, from place to place, city to city, town to town, state to state. The school was mostly like a concept. It was an idea that he could use to generate funds for himself. In other words, to get people to donate.
Yeah, it was a money pit. It's a money pit for him. Yeah.
Right. In 2019, the problem was that people were taking him seriously because they were donating and saying, where's the school? I want to put my kids in it.
And that put the pressure on them.
Right. And so in 2019, when ostensibly Umar or someone affiliated with him bought those buildings, I've heard the term 4 buildings. I've heard at least a couple buildings. In 2019, there was what began the second scam, separate scam, which is the school scam. Now, here's the difference. The lecture scam was not very specific. It was vague. It was imprecise. It was obscure. Umar didn't provide lots and lots of information. It varied. This is different. Now, when he bought those buildings in Delaware, he could now state to people, see, I bought the property. Now, before that, there was the I'm trying to remember the name of the school. It was in Ohio, I believe. St. Luke's. I'm trying to remember the name of the school. He did a video from there.
St. Paul's.
St. Paul's.
That was it. St. Paul's.
St. Paul's.
Compare the St. Paul's video with the video from the, as Lenin calls it, the Trap Bando. I call it the EPA Superfund site school. That's my name for it. The EPA Superfund site, because it's near brownfields.
Right.
Contrast those videos. Now, he bought those buildings for $400,000 from what we understand. Now, Nappy Yankee, when he did his video, got my issues with him, but he brought out an interesting point. He had talked to someone, and the person in Delaware that he talked to said that area where the buildings were valued at $10 million. Now, I don't know if this is absolutely true or not, but I'm just stating what this video noted. The whole sale aspect is very suspicious. And if I had gone into detail, if I were investigating it, I'd be trying to find out as much information as possible. If I were doing what I've done with a couple other articles in my past, which is investigative reporting, I'd be looking into that school like wine on rice. I'd be looking into how the deal went down, what the entity was that sold, whether there were holding companies involved, because I don't know if Umar has holding companies. I don't know what he bought the school under. Did he buy it under his name, or does he have a holding company or some dummy corporation or some company that he set up?
FDMG, I think is on the FDMG.
What I see of Umar, he's not business smart. He just doesn't know anything about business.
Right.
So I doubt that. But see, I'm looking at this and I'm going, let's say that Nappy Yankee's video is true and the land is worth $10 million.
Right.
If it's sold for $400,000, that means it's a over $9 million loss in valuation. That's gigantic.
Yeah, but I don't believe that, Al. I don't believe that.
I don't either. I don't either.
It's in the seed. It's in the weed and seed area. Number one. Number two, those buildings were the city was going to demolish them.
I believe that.
Yeah,
I don't have evidence to that, but I can understand that.
Yeah,
the whole area is suspect. That whole area is suspect. And what's weird is Umar makes no attempt to fix it up, to pretty it up. He doesn't do anything cosmetically. He shows the boarded up windows. He shows the graffiti. He shows the grass growing, the lawn grass, the weeds, all of it. He's made no effort to beautify the school. You have to ask why. I think because he intends to sell it. He wants to flip this. That's why he hasn't put any effort into it. He wants to sell this school. He wants to sell the property. So that's why I say that the second scam, the school, is the second scam. He's on scam number 2. The lecture was the first scam. For years, he traveled the country and he made thousands of dollars.
Right.
The second was the school. So he's got 2 scams, in my view, going on here. The thing I say about Umar as a con artist is he's incompetent but effective.
But here's the thing, though: there's nobody in their right mind will buy those trap bundles.
Right.
I mean, when he purchased them, they were happy to take his 400 grand or whatever it was. The next person that comes, they're going to do a title search. First of all, he owes taxes on it.
Right.
It was a lot of taxes. Yeah, over 100 grand.
Like over $100,000 in taxes.
Right. So that's leverage. That's going to be leverage for whoever's coming in there to buy the buildings.
Right.
So he's not going to make money. If anything, he'll probably break out even and get out of there. You know what I mean?
There you go.
He's lucky.
There you go.
Lucky. Yes.
That's what I think he wants to do.
Right. But the thing is selling his book. The thing is walking around to, going town to town, city to city, selling his books. I don't think he can cut it with that. He can't make a living off of that. What's his next scheme? What's his next scam? That's what I'm asking everybody on the panel.
Right. That's why I say there are 2 scams, the lecture and the school. The problem is now.
Hold on.
As you mentioned.
Hold on. Let me answer Muslim real quick. And then I'm gonna let you. I think the net scam is preaching.
Okay. Oh my God.
A preacher.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I don't think so.
Hold on. Listen. Think about it. It's better. You know what? If Umar was smart, and okay. No. Better yet, I got one better. If I was Umar, let me say it like that, right?
Oh, please don't.
Nah. This is what I would do.
You're a good guy. I don't want you to do that.
Nah, this is what I would do. Hell, Umar, he's already on the internet. Like, why not just do a revival, just preach on the internet and get donations? You already doing that anyway. And then hold on.
Here's the problem.
Hold on. Listen. And then when you go do your meet and greets, go ahead and buy you your own revival tent and start preaching your sermons at your meet and greets and sell your books. And there you go. That's traveling minister. That's what I would do.
But here's the difference. You're using your brain and you have some intelligence. Umar doesn't use his brain and he has very little intelligence. He's not even street smart. I said this about Tariq Nasheed. I said, whatever you think about the man is a hustler. He's street smart. He knows what he's doing.
Right.
He's a snake oil salesman, but he will give you something.
Right.
Like I said, Tariq will sell you a steak that tastes like chicken. Umar will sell you sizzle and expect you to eat the sizzle.
Oh my God.
And that's what's people are getting sizzle. No steak, no chicken. And Umar doesn't have a business brain, even for a con artist. That's why I say he's incompetent but effective. What you just stated, is what Umar, anyone, even a basic con artist, somebody who's really studied. Umar studied, but he studied everything else. He studied all these Afrocentric and all these African American scholars and figures that he rips off.
Right.
Amos N. Wilson, Francis Cress Welsing, Juwanza Kunjufu, Steve Coakley, all these guys. So he can go and speak and do that.
Right.
But the problem is, business-wise, you look at this guy and you go, where's the money gone? Think about it.
Right.
Umar hasn't really, spent $60,000 for this, what was that? His girlfriend, this biracial chick that he was dating. So let me get this straight. You're going to spend $60,000 on a studio, on a building, on a structure for your girlfriend. But you're going to do interview from a car using your cell phone for a light. You're going to be in, I guess, your mom's home, and you turn the camera around and it looks like an episode of Hoarders. Why didn't he buy himself a home? Why didn't he buy himself a place to stay? Hell, he could have bought an RV. He could have bought a camper or an RV and lived there. But somehow, I look at, that's why I say that Umar is incompetent but effective at the same time. He's been effective in getting.
Oh, that's his. Hello?
What is happening?
Sorry, it was something muted, unmuted. So that's why I said,
okay, go ahead.
Umar's weird. Umar's weird that way. That's why I say he's incompetent but effective at the same time. It's strange. It's really odd with Umar because it's very clear. And here's my other aspect. I talked about the 2 scams, my assessment of it. Here's what else I will say. I believe that Umar is not alone at this point. Somebody else is helping to run the show with Umar. He's not doing this alone. If I had to take a guess, Tiffany's involved. She's involved.
I don't know about that.
I don't know either. I don't know.
Somebody's involved because when I was critical of Tiffany when I was on Let Me See Your Transcript, all these good guys started jumping all over that. They got upset. Poetic Flacco, all these other people.
You know what it is because they seen it this way. First of all, she's real. She's passionate for Umar. Number one. Number two, I think they seen it this way that you have no authority. You like you shouldn't be talking about a black woman. Since you're not black. In other words, you shouldn't give your opinion. That's how they see it.
That was that's their argument.
That was the
argument. My point is this, right? But here's the point. My point was this. I talked about Umar for over 2 hours in that interview. None of them stepped up to defend Umar. It was some guy called Jobs something or other on the MaxB live stream I was on. It was some guy called Jobs something or other that stepped up and was defending Umar. He's the only person I've come across who said anything about Umar.
Right.
Anything. None of these guys and the good guys have said it. None of them have been. All they did was like, oh, you said this about Tiffany? How dare you? I'm like, what do you care about Tiffany? I mean, if that's your friend, I understand you're loyal. I can respect that. Right. But why are you? I barely mentioned her. I talked about Umar for over 2 hours. Why aren't you defending Umar? Why aren't you saying anything about Umar? I'm convinced he's involved with this. She's involved. Someone created the loyal donor program.
Yeah, here's the thing. I think his nature wouldn't allow anyone to be involved in it. He's too greedy. He's a one-man team. He wants to be a one-man team. He wants the money.
You can't have a school with a one-man team.
But he doesn't have a school.
He don't have no school.
Yeah, he doesn't have it. It's a dream. He's selling people a dream. Go ahead. Keep. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think she's involved monetarily. I think she's giving him financial support, and I think that's why she's so passionate. Because she definitely does not want this to fail because she's invested a lot. She's vested in this financially. Now she may have some emotional, something going. I mean, who knows? He might have tapped that, and it could be some type of emotional involved too. But I don't think Umar's gonna let anybody He's grimy. So I don't think he's going to let anybody too close to him. But that financial aspect of it, and get a hit here and there, yeah, I can see that definitely.
I gotta remember too.
Me too.
I gotta remember too. It was certain questions that she said she couldn't answer, that she said she didn't have the answer to. On Max's live, they were asking her certain questions about transparency and things like that. I don't remember the exact questions, but she was like, I don't know. And it was like, well, you're a loyal donor. You have direct access to them. How don't you know these things? Like, so her involvement to me, I think she's involved. I think I agree with Keeper. Maybe she's involved with money. Maybe she gives little advice here and there. But as far as like direct hands-on stuff, I'm not really even sure. There's certain things she said she doesn't know.
Right.
Remember, she was reading his text messages. Remember, she was reading his text messages. She was answering all the questions for him.
Yep.
So, she has a little inside view.
You got a little role.
Much more than any other woman.
Right. She's involved structurally. Like I said, Umar is not alone. He's not alone. He's had at least one or two people involved with his scam. He's kept it hidden because he chooses to put forth the facade that it's just him alone. He's making all the decisions. He does everything. Look at the Loyal Donor Program. It's a 4-tiered program for donation.
Right.
Why didn't Umar come up with this when he did the lecture scam? That would have been very easy. Hey, you can contribute at these 4 levels. Because he didn't come up with it. Someone else did.
No, he came up.
Is giving these ideas and is helping to structure what's happening with Umar right now. Things have changed. It's a brand new scam. And that's why you see people like the good guys involved in attacking Lennon Honor, attacking, I guess now, Gerald Palmer, attacking all these anti-Afro Singali. That's why you suddenly see this. He's getting all these people to do his dirty work for him, to be involved, because he's not alone.
Right.
He's got helpers.
Hold on. Hey, you know what? That's Tonio. Hey, Tonio, let him come up.
Yeah, let him come up in here.
Yeah. Tonio, come up here and speak your speech, brother. I said earlier, hold on. Yeah. I said earlier that I wanted Tonio to come to the panel. If he don't mind, I know he normally be working a lot, but Tonio, if you're not working, if you in a clear area, get on the panel, man. I wanna give you the floor for about 5 minutes or so, brother.
Okay, real quick.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
I think when he came up with that loyal donors thing, I think that's when he was feeling the pinch from the anti-fraud warriors.
Right.
That's when his donations started to, dwindle on him. And that's when he was like, okay, let me sign people up. Let me have loyal donors so that my money is guaranteed. And I'm pretty sure he had people that was constantly sending him money. So he got them to sign on. And
well, see, I don't believe anyone came up with loyal donor.
Go ahead.
I don't believe he came up with that. I just don't. Because I look at his pattern. I studied the pattern of his lecture scam, and I compare it to the school. School's a brand new foundation. It's like he started over. It's like reboot. So he's doing things a little differently. Some of the things are the same, but it's different. See, notice he has other people attacking these anti-fraud warriors. He's not going and doing videos saying, give me the address, I'm in your butt, or whatever it is that he says. He's not doing that. He's allowing Poetic Flacco. He's allowing these others to do it.
Right.
He's allowing the good guys to do it.
Okay, hold on. Here come Tonio. Okay. Let me let him. Hey, Tony, what's up, man?
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Okay.
Yeah, off work. One of my jobs anyway.
Okay, and we're trying to get Corey. We're trying to get Corey on. But okay, can I have 2 people just to drop off to let these? That's probably the. So can Corey come on?
I'll go off.
I got it. Hey, Antonio.
How you doing?
Let's rotate here a little bit, and let me see how I get Corey. Because now, Corey, you need to get in a better signal, man.
Something's happening with Wi-Fi, I think.
Yeah,
weird.
He need to get into like a better signal. Okay. Yeah. All right, so Tony, man, look, bro, did you see the new video Umar dropped today?
about he doesn't want to run for office.
Right, but did you see the so Puff Fluff came to the channel last night, right? And
he came to the channel?
Puff Fluff, if you can catch the name, because I don't want to even mention their name on my platform. Puff Fluff. Puff Fluff.
Puff Fluff. What are you talking? Oh, yeah, you talking about Frederick Johnson.
There you go. Okay, so my thing was he wanted to argue about my channel being biased. And the first thing he did was when he gave two names, he called Umar, Dr. Umar Johnson, then he went to Leonard Honor, then he wanted to add that extra name to it. So just to clear it up, I had to make a video and just pretty much just say on this platform, we don't have no discrimination against nobody, no nothing, no orientation, no anything. Like we not doing none of that. You know what I'm saying? On this page like that. But then
you really can't stay neutral. I mean, because Max V tried to do the same thing with the like I said, I don't call him Jermaniac. Tried to do the same thing, allow them space to speak their speech, but they end up like they always want to turn them in the first place. But any disparaging things he had to say about Jermaine Shoemake, it was on them. They're gonna try to find out about his history, if he got a criminal record, this, that, and third, where he stay at, try to dox him, his family, this, that, and third, try to get him locked up. That's what they're gonna do. They'll try to do is try to do the same thing to you.
Oh, well, see, that's the thing. I don't have nothing. So
I mean, it doesn't matter. They'll make up something like they did against Max V and anti-Afro Smigat, like they're doing against Leonard Honor. He going crazy.
I mean,
what they do to anti? Hold on, wait a minute. What they do to anti-Afro?
No, they're trying to dox. They're trying to find out who she is. That's why they release those pictures and the names of people that's not actually her, thinking it's her. Trying to say at first like that she was like obsessed with Jermaine Shoemake, or she was a lesbian, or she was mixed. And then she was Hispanic. Then she Caucasian.
Right. And what they do to Max V? Did you find out the whole story on that?
I think it's probably like I said, it's probably Frederick Jalla over there trying to dox behind the scenes, file like a false police report against him, said he committed some kind of crime, this, that, and third, to get him locked up. Same thing they're trying to do to Lennon. You know what I mean? And shock him on Harris Call over there trying to report Lennon to the Utah I say Department of Welfare
Department,
or like welfare fraud, him and his wife. Then he posted like 3 days ago talking about Lennon was locked up. Lennon don't do like 2 live streams.
That's sad.
Like Saturday and Sunday.
That's
like put him throughout the week.
This is
outside of pocket watching the super chats and the views. He was trying to get locked up. Now he's saying that the man don't got a job or he ain't in school. So he keeps on just moving goalposts however he needs to. It's retarded.
Pathetic Flacco. That's correct. Here's the thing, and I've been trying to tell this to the anti-fraud warriors on social media, the couple that I talked to, and others, especially I think the live stream yesterday or the day before. Here, I said, these guys aren't joking. They're as serious as a heart attack, to use that cliche. They're not wasting time. They're going after the anti-fraud warriors. They've gone after Lennon, this shocking fraud, as I call him. It's the shocking raw. This guy is not playing games. I just saw a video today that he did against this Gerald Palmer.
Because Jared Palmer exposed the hell out of him, though. Jared Palmer exposed the hell out of him, though.
Right.
Oh, he exposed him. I already know about him. I already know he stayed in there. They shot from Harris Car. I know he stayed there.
Yeah, because he hates Gerald Palmer.
He's a fraud just like Jermaine Shoemake. He's a fraud just like Jermaine Shoemake. Right. Ain't no difference.
Who?
Yesterday I was saying, what I said yesterday was this. I noticed a pattern. You have people like Monty Woodgrain, Shaquem Raw, and others. They start off by exposing, quote unquote, Umar, making negative videos about Umar, and that sets up their platform. So they turn around, and then all of a sudden they go after Lennon. Shaquem Raw isn't just going after Lennon. He's also going after Gerald Palmer. And he really hates him. I can tell. I saw those videos of, whoa.
But he just regurgitating the same nonsense that Jermaine Shoemake said about Gerald Palmer. That's all he doing. He just try to take the like I said, Lennon's very transparent and accountable for everything pretty much he's like been through, they put his family through, and all the shortcomings and discrepancies he didn't have. So he just used that and twisted all that to like paint his own negative, like reciprocating a narrative against Lyndon and his family and stuff like that, because he's really trying to get him locked up. He wants to get him fired. He wants to get him like put out his home, whatever the hell it is, and get him locked up. Him and his wife.
Well, here's the thing. I haven't studied a lot of these good guys. I mean, I've seen them. I tried dealing with one of them. He was a coward. The TCTV, I call him that coward.
Oh, yeah, he's a hell of a coward.
Huh?
Yeah, he's a hell of a coward.
He didn't want to say anything. But why did I criticize Tiffany? I'm not going to talk about that. I know what they want. I'm not going to talk about her. But the thing was, they didn't want to defend. They didn't want to touch Umar. They don't want to say anything about Umar. They just want to go and talk on their channels and talk on their shows and say, hey, why did this guy say this? And why is this Smoke God say this? Or someone else. Well, they don't have any guts.
I'm gonna put it to you like this. I'm gonna put it to you like this. It's now since there's been criminal acts, you know, there's something called a preponderance of evidence that the authorities they can collect amongst the YouTube channels and stuff, because pretty much if you got 400-500 people saying the same thing, they're gonna look at them. You know what I'm saying? You can continue making the false reports and stuff like that. I mean, it's maybe it's going to take for us to organize against them.
That's what I've been trying to get the anti-fraud warriors to do.
Warriors gonna have to start
come out against these people.
They're y'all gonna have to come out as a group and do like and go to the authority together. All foul just that one and together on the group of people that's doxing.
I mean, they've been doing that. They've been doing a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes that people don't know about, especially with Frederick Jolly. Because the shit, like I said, him doxing that like active service, military servicemen and stuff like that, they're already doing this stuff behind the scenes. They got that to get him.
That lady, I don't want to go into too far, but that lady reached out to me. She mentioned that I'm just gonna call him what he is. That scumbag. That's what he is. He's a scumbag. That scumbag tried to do that to her. And this woman has had loss in her family. It was terrible. It was absolutely terrible. It's hard for me. And normally I'm an even-keeled person, but I just think these people are just total, these good guys, these pro-Umar people, a number of them are just bottom feeders.
Hey, hold on, Al. Yeah, look at the screen. Another thing, I don't try to use their names on the platform. I told them that I wouldn't. I haven't. So like we call them good guys, wing guys.
They're not no good guys. They're just maniacs. So
we just
they're just in it for the attention and the amusement, and they like trolling.
I call them bad
they know how to trigger people. They know how to trigger people mostly because they know they lie. They know what Jermaine Shoemaker is. They just don't care. It's all about it. Just like I said, just for the negative.
Is that serious for them to commit crimes? I mean, good Lord.
I mean, there's already criminals coming in. There's already depraved individuals, criminals coming in. They just latched on Jermaine Shoemaker because they see all the they see all the attention and all energy, time, and resources people spend on Jermaine Shoemaker every day. That's one part of it. That's all.
Well, Antonio,
they got shit going on online.
Right. I haven't really studied a lot of these good guys. I'll call them bad guys. You seem to know a number of these people's backgrounds, maybe, and something.
What guys?
Where do these people come from? Like, because I haven't gone into detail about it. Like, where do they come from?
I mean, they're everywhere. YouTube is a very large platform for all types of people to get on. You already know with the advent of technology and the internet and social media, how it's easy for these people to have access to other people without just leaving their homes. I mean,
right. They call it the YouTube streets, I guess.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I mean, supposed to be a business, but I mean, they ain't about any business really. They none of them get no money or views. No.
Well, that's why I said they're basically bottom feeders. I call them sewer dwellers and bottom feeders because let's just take this. I'll call him Shaquem Fraud. This guy, I'm suspicious of anybody who's going to spend his time adding up people's super chats. I'm sorry. That something's not right about that.
He got the calculator out there.
I mean, what's wrong with you guys?
Everything. And it's crazy because it's just the super chats, right?
Right.
It's not actually tabulating what the the Cash App and the PayPal and the AdSense that Lennon get behind the scenes. It's not even. It's not even. No. It's not calculating none of that shit. Well,
right.
It's just ridiculous.
Right. Dang. I thought this was I thought this was all about who had the better content. I didn't know they was actually
going. Content trash because he was doing the same thing. He was doing the same thing Lennon was doing, but he got that, he got that boring ass monotone voice. It's like what he does say when he talks about Jermaine Shoemaker's trash. The man did like 25 different Jermaine Shoemaker videos in like 30 days. And then how it all started, how he just latched on and started attacking Lennon and his family and stuff, because Lennon did live stream on Christmas. And get this, Lennon don't celebrate holidays. Wow. Just like me, because I don't celebrate holidays or birthdays myself. I'm not Jehovah's Witness or Muslim, nothing. Right. But he don't celebrate holidays, so Lennon just hopped on probably like around, I think, like 8, close to 9 o'clock at night, for like an hour and a half, just to catch up with the Cookie Crush chat, and then just interact, hop on, have a good laugh, and just hop off.
Right.
So from then on, he went attacking James Shoemaker, attacking Lennon Arnold. This is like during like the day after Christmas, because he made a live stream about the shit, and from then on, he just been on Lennon neck the whole time.
Damn. Go ahead, Al. I'm listening. Damn.
Well, that's one of the things. Like I said, I try to, using my background, I try to look at this as scientific, even though I'm not a scientist. I try to look at it as scientifically as possible. And I'm looking at the patterns, and I'm looking at all this, and I'm going, I noticed these guys started to attack Lennon at the end of 2020, beginning of this year. And all of a sudden, you're seeing them go after Lennon with a vengeance. And I'm saying this guy's been around attacking Umar or criticizing Umar for 2-3 years. He's longer on YouTube, but they see him as a target because Lennon's been around a long time. And what they're doing is they're trying to equivalence. So they go, well, Umar, he's got his flaws. He's not quite honest. He may be dishonest. He hasn't told the truth entirely. But look at Lennon. He hasn't told the truth either. He's not really working. He's not really going to college and studying cyber technology. He's a failure. He couldn't make it in college years ago. He didn't make it as a musician. Right. He's not married to his wife. See, all of these things that they're citing, and they attack him because what they're doing, and I kind of said this before, it's sort of with Umar, it's this cult of male patriarchy within African American communities at times or parts. And so what they're doing is they're viewing Umar as this alpha male symbol. Oh, he's a real man. Of course, he's a real quote unquote man who doesn't take care of his kids, who's a father to children, doesn't raise them.
Right.
The mothers raise them. He doesn't take care of them that I'm aware of. He's not there for them. He was traveling the country, giving these lectures and talks.
Hold on. Hey, Corey, I added your thing. Let me drop the link one more time. Hold on. Now, Corey, try it again. Like when you come up, I've been dropped the link for Corey like 5 times.
Yeah, it's something wrong. Something's going on with his Wi-Fi or something.
Yeah.
It should be coming up, and it's like something blocking it. I don't know what it is. I'm not a tech wizard guy, but I'm looking at that. I'm going, I'm not right.
Yeah, tell Corey every time he's been on the line, I added him to the chat, but his phone kept buffering.
Yeah, I understand, Albert. Like when Lennon first started talking about Jermaine Shoemaker, probably like 2 years ago, he didn't have like Super Chat or Cash App or PayPal or anything like that set up. The Cookie Crush chat, like the people in the chat room showed them how to set it up because they wanted to pay him for the content and the good time they're having, the interaction they're having with him, especially when you actually do like live streams and have people call in and talk to me. So it all comes down because you have at least about on YouTube now, probably like almost 40 people that does content on Jermaine Shoemaker. But none of them like the Super Chats, the Cash App, the PayPals, or the views that Lennon gets. They just don't. And so that's why they all gravitate to him and start attacking and jumping on his back. Like before, when he's talking about Jermaine Shoemaker, he was getting just as many views, even more, but he wasn't getting paid for it.
Right. Right.
But
So
they're total hypocrites. All of them actually have, they have the super chat and the PayPal and Cash App scrolling at the bottom of the screen, or have the links actually within on their channels. And when they actually live service, they want people to donate. They want the money, but they're just not, like I said, it's just the content they put out. It's like for the people that are actually there to actually, cheer them on and encourage it and perpetuate themselves, they're not going to actually give them any damn money because they do it freely. And they let them interact, hop on live stream and talk them up all day, and they don't have to give them anything. And they're so scared. It's because they're already very self-conscientious about it, the hypocrisy that they feel within themselves and try to reflect and project it to other people. So they're not going to bring it up that you don't say hit that Cash App, hit that PayPal, or just super chat. You enjoy the content so much. I mean, show your appreciation financial. We can't do that because they criticize so many other people about it. Well, outside of Jermaine Shoemaker, because the way he begs is just something else that's totally despicable in my estimation.
Right.
But with Lennon, they all trying to say he's begging this, that, and third. People give freely because they enjoy the content so much, they enjoy the interaction with him, and they have actual love and support for the man.
Right. He runs a show, and that's the difference. He has a show, and Umar's supposed to be the world-renowned sit scholar. This is this and the third, and he said that this was his mission to complete a school. Now it seems to me Leonard Honor doing his mission, which is doing his show, and it seems to me that the mission that Umar had, he didn't follow through with it, man. And that's just the facts of it, bro.
He definitely intended to.
I always felt, like I said, I divided. My analysis is that it's two scams: the lecture and then the school. I think Umar was never serious about the school for years.
Right.
He did it. He was successful in raising all these funds and getting it.
Right.
The problem was the idea metastasized and grew and expanded, and people started getting attracted to it. Frederick Douglass, Marcus Garvey Academy for young African American men, for young African American boys. What a great idea. Right. Of course, there are other African American schools. Nobody talks about it. I looked at the curricula. I think it was the Trey Whitfield School that Lord Jamar noted on his show. Right. And it was interesting. I mean, I looked at that. I went, it had I forget what it was, electrical engineering was one of the aspects of STEM, right? STEM aspects like science, technology, and mathematics. I looked at it, I said, well, this is an interesting curricula for a school.
Right.
But we don't know what the curricula of Umar's quote unquote school is, right? Other than what little nonsense he spouted. Right. I don't think he was serious about the school. But over the years, he's making all this money. The idea appealed to people. And it was like, well, where's the school? Where is it?
Right.
It's like when you create a lie and you create a myth and you create this fantasy that isn't real, it can often feel real to people.
Right.
And it felt real to a lot of African Americans, disenfranchised, poor, struggling, who want their kids to succeed, who want their kids to do better, who want their kids to go on to better schools, better colleges, universities, become doctors, lawyers, what have you.
Right.
And also be versed in their culture, in the African American cultures, Afrocentric, but African culture and African American.
Right.
So the idea had appealed. So at some point, I think Umar had thought, well, wait, if I actually buy a property and go through the motions, I can make as much, if not more money, ripping off people with the school, because all I need to do is buy some rundown, garbagey looking place, and say, hey, HVAC, don't have it, got to spend money on HVAC. Look at these windows. We got to tear them down. We got to put up new windows. It's going to cost money. We need electricity. Sound familiar?
Yeah, that's
inside. We got to have circuit breakers. We got to have all this. We need that. Notice that he goes into the school and he's always showing how dilapidated, how deteriorated, how run down at the heels the school is. From a logical perspective, it doesn't make sense until you consider that he may be crazy, but crazy like a fox in this regard.
Right.
He buys the properties in a weed and seed community, in an area near brownfields, toxic area. He knows, hey, these buildings need work. It's going to take lots of money. I can rake in more money. Say he raised the $750,000 before he bought the school. That's what he said.
Right.
I think he raised more money, but that's just me. I'm just speculating. That's my gut instinct.
Right.
He buys the buildings. Now he can generate more money. But here's the problem. Coronavirus.
Mm-hmm.
He bought it in 2019. And guess what? Coronavirus came along and ruined a lot. Couldn't travel as much. Couldn't get the money from his lectures. Now he's trying to do a little of that. And even that's just blew up in his face. The yoga studio, what's going on with Masa? Was it Yasa's? I think that was the name of the place. Yasa's, the restaurant. You look at what's going on. It's this amateurish, lightweight, unprofessional, undisciplined stuff.
Right.
More and more, you see that it boomeranged on him.
Right.
So now when the question was asked before, does Umar want to get out of this investment? Does he want to get out of this? Yeah, I think he does. But see, I think he always he bought it thinking eventually I'm going to raise more money for this. He doesn't pay taxes. Over 100, I think it's over 100,000 taxes, Delaware. So he's going to set it up so that either the property gets, so either he's able to sell the property for pennies on the dollar, or something happens where the state's going to have to step in and say, you know what, you didn't pay taxes. We're going to have to confiscate this property.
Right. Right. Corey, hold on. Corey in here.
What's up, family? How y'all doing, man?
Man, I was trying to add you every time you came on. What's wrong with your phone, man?
I don't know, man. It kept happening.
Yeah, don't you ever about to leave my page without getting your butt on here first, bro. You know good and well. Now, hold on now. You talking about you leaving me? Nah, bro. You better get on this third page. Hell nah. Look, let me tell you something. It'll always be room for Corey on this page. I don't care. We gotta try that thing 50 times. If we gotta try 50 times, we gonna do it 50 times till you get your ass on here. What the hell going on, Corey?
Hey, you see, when I got these bags up on my eyes, I don't feel good, man. But I fuck with you, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Come on now. What's up,
hey, man? Real men, I want to ask y'all something. I'm talking about real men. I'm talking about real niggas, real men, real Caucasians, I don't give a fuck. I'm talking about a real nigga that got a penis in between his legs with 2 balls and goddamn 10 toes, 2 feet. You know what I mean? All that. Yeah. A man.
Right.
You feel me? This to us. Man, what type of nigga, man, can lead somebody? Man, y'all see proof that we in our house, we in our apartment, we in our crib, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. We where we pay our rent and our bills at.
Yeah.
This nigga make videos in the fucking park, bro. In a park bench. The world most requested supposed to have some type of fucking office. I got an office in my fucking room in my house. Look.
Right.
You feel me? And I don't got no type of business to keep up like that. Everything else I can keep up on. My business I can keep up on the computer and shit. But man, this nigga don't show no progress in nothing. You know what I mean? In nothing.
Right.
And no type of way of manhood. No. Yesterday, Smoke God showed pictures of his kids, his daddy, all this shit, man. And man, you can see the smile and the memories that was going through his fucking head as a kid. But his parents made that possible. His mama, his daddy. You know what I mean? The people that he was around. Memories, man. You feel me? But dude ain't no man, man. So he can't teach kids how to be men. Dr. Clay can teach a boy how to be a man, man.
Right.
That's why I said
a lot of more other men can teach boys how to be men.
Right.
Well, when I
Umar probably ain't never been through shit in his life.
Probably had.
When I was on Let Me See Your Trans.
Besides this YouTube shit. But let me tell you something. You better believe that motherfucker at the house. Y'all got to excuse my language. Hey, that nigga at the house watching every YouTube video about him. And he's sitting back. He probably smoking like how we smoke.
Right, chilling.
Like, damn, here go another video about me. Let me see what the fuck they talking about. And see, every time people do that, that's cool, it's funny. But a lot of people don't know, man, every time we talk about this scum bucket, somebody getting attached to his ass. You know what I mean? Somebody going to check his ass out. And they gonna fall for that okie doke.
Right.
You know what I mean? They gonna fall for that okie doke because his tongue gonna be so slick to their ear, he gonna get their ass. Man, you see that vein in my forehead? It's hard for a nigga to get me. Because that vein come out when I be looking at a nigga. They be like, damn, I can't get this nigga. Hey, I pay Umar $5,000, bro. He wouldn't stand in front of me to answer 2 questions for 5 racks. I guarantee you, I'll put the money right there in his face.
Well,
man, I can dress up like a gangbanger. I can dress up like a gangbanger. I'm talking about fully fledged gangbanger. And he'll change his goddamn mind. And I might not even be there to start no shit. But that's how scary he is, bro. He haven't commented or retaliated in no type of way on YouTube about to nobody, bro. A real man gonna come back at your ass.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, it's hard when you know you're doing wrong.
He's in the wrong.
He's in the wrong with the kids now.
That's the thing. That's the thing. And then look, I tell you about 10 grand in bets. People betted this man to come forward with them degrees and shit. About 10 grand.
That's what?
Yeah.
10 grand.
Yeah.
Well,
King Kong crazy. I mean, King Kong conscious. He offered 5,000.
What?
Dr. Clay offered 1,000.
Right.
I think that was ENJ or somebody else offered some more money, but I calculated up about 10 grand, man. He could have put that towards that H back if he needed that bitch that bad.
Right.
It had all that proof behind him. That show you when he ain't got that proof behind him.
Got that proof, yeah. 10,000 to show. Man, I would have been doing mine.
Okay then. Let a person bet you, and you got the proof, knowing you gonna win. Man, that's a coward.
Well, look, Corey,
that nigga need to play in the Wizard of Oz. Man, he needs some courage.
Let's rotate. Let's rotate this question with you, Corey.
I think he's the Tin Man or something. If he was a Wizard of Oz, Umar's like the Tin Man, but he considers himself the Wizard. And well, the thing here's before I go, I have to head out. There are just a couple more things. Just a couple of things I wanted to point out before I left. One was the question on the title of this video is Umar running or something along that line? Is Umar running for office? Now I don't know where he would run for office because if he were to run, and I doubt he would, but if he were to run for office, I don't know where he would run for office. But here's what I was thinking. It's interesting that he bought the school in Delaware because Delaware, as I pointed out, I think it was on your stream yesterday or whatever. Delaware is a very small state with a very small African-American population, but it is a hub for credit card companies, banks, and also for incorporating businesses.
Right.
So it's interesting. If Umar were to establish residency in Delaware and decide to run for office, now, he's a guy who supposedly has gotten his money from African Americans and says he doesn't get money from anyone else. But if you run for office, you can't run on money just from one ethnic community. You got to get money from corporations, companies, and others.
Hold on 1 second. There was a female that lived there was a female that lived down there, and she told us the community down there, they know about Umar. They know
they know women down there.
Yeah, they know about the school.
What do
They
know?
know he's scamming. They know, he's bullshitting everybody. They know.
Wow.
So his reputation down there is completely shot.
Wow. I guess they did their homework. They didn't play games.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean,
so here's my question, Corey. Corey, you there? Corey.
Yes, sir.
Here's my question, and Antonio, you too. I want you to answer from you. How you think this is going to end for him?
Actually, bro, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I don't think he gonna accomplish nothing. To be honest with you, I'm gonna be honest with you, because I've been around a lot of people, like a lot of people that made major moves from the dirt. I just seen people come up from nothing. A lot of people, bro. But I ain't never seen nobody wanted to school. See, like that's his vision. That's not nobody else's vision, but dude.
Right.
Right. I'm saying he's gonna fail.
Man,
we know he's gonna fail.
No. Listen,
it take a whole damn company to open up a school, bro. I'm talking about from the yard people to the teachers to the food to the buses. Man, dude don't have no logic thinking of none of that shit because everything
Right. I know.
You know what I mean?
No, we know he's gonna fail. With the school, that's not gonna open. I'm saying to you, how you think he's gonna get out of it? Like, what's the end game for him? Jail?
And see, like me, I believe he doing everything he got to do not to go to jail. Dude know the law. One of them know the law. Either Tiffany,
Special found all that paper for the nonprofit organization, the one he running, and how he been lying on the financial applications for the audit form every year. Because he actually got there put on one, I think, N990s, the one he filed now recently, that he only makes $25,000 a year in donations. You know, he said out of his own mouth, they make over $125,000 a year on donations.
Okay, so
there's a lot of fraud, and like I say, he's still accepting donations, telling people they can write it off in taxes from the old EIN number that's been revoked. Under the old nonprofit, they got revoked in Philadelphia. He's still getting donations through that too. He's telling people they can write it off in their taxes, and they end up getting audited by the IRS and getting the fine.
Okay, so you saying he's going to lose the buildings and he's going to get locked up?
I mean, they already know what he's doing. Authorities that's actually empowered authorities to be, they already know what he's doing. But like I said, it's his target demographic. He's who he's actually exploiting and preying on. He's on ethnicity. They don't really care too much, as long as he start messing with the Caucasian one. I mean, they already know Ben knew what he was doing. Plenty of people that reporting Jermaine Shoemake behind the scenes to the authorities, not just all over the country, but pretty much in different countries too, all over the world.
Keep going, Tom.
And then, man, the nigga he's so infatuated with himself, he go fucking name a whole street after some. You know what I mean, man? Do you know all the process and the shit you got to go through to name a street? He give a street a whole name, bro.
No, it's just the delusion. It's just the delusion. It's the egomania. It's the egomania and narcissism. And he already know he blowing smoke up people's ass.
Yeah, boy.
But it's just like I said, he's the hotel Pan-African preacher. That's all he is.
All right,
dude, the type of kid, man, that grew up like played like he was a military man,
and he was sheltered.
Robbers and shit. Umar was that type of kid.
He went to a private charter school when he was young. No, I mean, he has daddy issues. We already know that. He has a problem with his father.
So hold on, wait,
his father was the one that put all that nonsense they had in the first day in place.
Okay.
But he's off, like Lennon always say, he's in a continuous state of arrested development as a man. Because he always want to reflect back when he was a child, like in the 90s. That's George's information is outdated from the 90s in the first place when it comes to psychology and fields of psychiatry.
Hey, well, let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all, if he turn around and sell the school, okay, if he turn around and sell the school, can he pocket that money? Because he might be able to pocket that money without even getting in trouble because he already bought the school.
He wants back taxes, like on like I said, on the property, vacant property taxes, the utility bill, and Newcastle County School District, and like the city taxes. He owes too much on that. Like I said, the people that can buy them out and just give him a little financial overhead, probably like they can give him $1,000 or $2,000, and ain't nothing he can do about it unless he's gonna pay all that money up front. And like I said, it's about to roll over again. Come like the Newcastle County School District taxes and the city taxes gonna roll over again come June. And they are owed probably like close to $150,000 on it. and he was on a payment plan that he reneged on because he stopped making payments. So that's like,
man, it's kind of sad, man. That's a black dude doing that to black people, man. You know what I mean? That shit is sickening.
He's a sociopath. He's a sociopath. He don't care. You know what he's doing. But as long as he keep getting away with it, because he said, he always like to shame his own supporters and donors and stuff and shame black people. You know what he's doing to him? Because he already know the powers that be don't care what he's doing to him. As long as he don't mess with the Asians or the Caucasian Iranians or the Arab people. As long as you don't mess around with them, he fine. You can keep on exploiting your own people for however long you need to until we finally come here. Because usually it's gonna be his own vices that get him locked up outside of what he's scamming people. Because it's like the majority of people that give him money, it's like one-time donors. Like people, it's like I say they're charging and investing that goodwill forward. You know what I mean? Because they don't care about accountability and transparency and anything like that. They don't care about filing on tax because they don't actually donate. No. Because he's gonna find a sucker every day. The subsistence lifestyle.
Well, AB, I know you be knowing a lot about this shit. What about that lady, man, that's going around talking about she gave Umar 60 grand for she donated 60 grand to dude, and she got proof that goddamn and he put that money on the house. He won't show up for court and shit.
Ooh.
What's you talking about? This female?
It's a black lady. I can't think of the video, man, but it's a black lady, man. I don't know what the fuck.
You talking about female accomplice? Jermaine, she made female accomplice. The biracial girl.
Dang. Boy,
I don't know what it was, man, but I was sitting up. I think I had got off the line one night, man.
I say allegedly. They say he actually bought. I think it was like a art studio in a studio apartment for one of his female accomplices named Sharon Thomas, a biracial woman.
Mm-hmm.
And that's alleged. This the woman he got locked up with in DeKalb County in Georgia for cocaine possession.
What?
He got locked up her. Yeah, I mean, because I told you,
yeah.
Whoa.
YouTube they exposed that because it's on Black Anonymous. Like, cause you can go to Google. You can go to Black Anonymous on Umar Johnson. She got like Jermaine she made criminal record, and it's a YouTuber called Kia Green, like KIAGREENE, Kia Green. That she talk about. She brings up Jermaine she made criminal record. She the one that actually found out about him stealing plagiarizing his dissertation. It's called a dissertation.
That's the heavy set lady. That's the heavy set lady with glasses.
I don't know how she look.
Okay, see this a heavy set lady. She can't. I'm talking about. She got a video.
It was her grandma. It was her grandma that gave Jermaine Schmidt thousands of dollars. And it was way back in 2008, 2009.
Whoa.
Yeah, she got the court papers. She's showing the court papers and everything.
Yeah, she got a It was her grandma. It was her grandma that gave Jermaine Schmidt all that money.
Oh,
she was doing it for years.
Yeah.
I was
like that.
That's what I'm saying.
That nigga won't even show up to court, man. He won't even show up to court for that lady, bro.
There's a lot of things going on behind the scenes. It's just if the powers that be and authorities that be and the judicial system actually do something about it instead of moving extraordinarily slow like they're doing now. They're doing it intentionally. Like I say, they don't give a damn.
That's crazy, man.
All right, Al, you can answer the question, Al. End game for Umar before you go. Go ahead.
Hold on. Oh, he got it. Hold on. Let me. Okay.
Who you talking
to?
Okay, Al, go ahead.
All right. Yeah, you're saying the end game for Umar. Yeah, I'll approach it in two phases. First of all, as I said before, I believe Umar has a basic escape route. He may want to go to an African nation. That's been my suspicion, that he intends to flee the United States and go to an African nation. Now, I don't know what African nation would have him. It depends on if he is charged with a crime. If he actually, gets charged with a crime like fraud, or if he gets charged with some kind of financial crime, maybe like a wire fraud or something like that, or what have you. He might go to an African nation and he might try to set up residency there. And I don't know what African nation would give him residency. So I think that's one aspect of what he will do. As regards the school and the other aspects of his career, The problem with Umar right now is that Umar doesn't have a third act yet. He was lecturing, touring, doing his thing. Then he bought the school. And then COVID came along and it forced him to change everything. And he's trying to tour now because of promoting his book. At this point, the final act would be what is the X factor? Meaning, what are the unknown factors that will come along to impact Umar? We saw one factor, coronavirus. At this point, we have to wonder, are the donors and the people that gave money to him going to come after him? And will the law come after him? That's the thing that you have to wait on now. He's been doing this for 10 years at least. And there's something weird about this guy because he's gone and made statements like, I think he was quoted on one news network or on one local TV station about cops as saying that, you grab a gun and blow them away. How is he making statements like this and no one's looking and no one's dealing with him? You notice that Umar, he doesn't do protests. He's not out there involved in certain public aspects. You never see him being bothered by cops, bothered by authority. The laws never dealt with him. They have to know this guy. My suspicion is either they're preparing a case against him, meaning local authorities in Delaware or the federal government, or Umar is basically an informant. He's working along with the authorities on what I don't know. Because if you mention his rap sheet, there is an Umar Johnson that is listed as having been arrested for cocaine possession. Is this Umar? I'm not quite sure, but there is an Umar Johnson. There are a number of other charges. And my assessment is, this is just based on what I can see, that this guy, I wouldn't be surprised if he's an undercover informant, that he's working along with either the federal government or local government. Now, can I prove it?
I wouldn't say that he's an actual informant or anything like that.
Right. I can't prove it.
He can it's not just that. It's like he can be their useful tool. They can utilize them, but it's very extreme passive that he doesn't even know about his daggone self. That they're allowing him, like I said, they allow him to do that, but it's not they have any like contact or actually control him. They already know what he's going to do. They already know kind of character and personality. He's a sociopath, like he preys on people. They don't mind him doing that. They'll give him a leash to do that. He's not actually Asian or anything like that. He's just kind of like that useful too. He's a useful idiot. That's all he is. Like majority of the people in the conscious community, they're useful idiots. They promote all this freaking propaganda that just makes our own ethnicity as melanated people in this country more divisive and more divided and more just like more altercations, like physical, verbal, intellectual altercations instead it's about unity. Instead about empowerment of our own species. No, it's not about that.
So that is what's going to be the end game for him. Either he's planning to leave Africa for Africa, I believe, or the authorities, if they have a case, local, state, federal, they're building a case against him and they're waiting for the right time to get him. Either that or he may be informant. I talked to the guy, one of the hosts of the show Fraudsters today, the podcast. I had a conversation with him. And he found it interesting that the African American media outlets had given Umar a lot of leeway. That he's been on shows like The Breakfast Club and what is that? All these other radio stations and all these other outlets. And so at that point, that's what I think is going to happen. I think the truth about
media is already there to serve their purpose anyway.
The truth is already coming out.
Too, whether on the marginal level, especially if our own ethnicity too is melanated people. So that's the only reason why he pretty much got away, and they didn't really vet anything about it other than Roland Martin. Roland Martin was in his ass. I say that they set him up. They put him up there for that.
That's crazy.
The reality is,
I don't think
Curry said
I don't
about
think
him
he
as a
can
coward
survive.
is right.
You know what I mean? I don't think dude got enough guts to live out the country. You know what I mean? I don't think he could.
I know. Like I said,
be away from
be
the
surprised.
like I said,
Don't
while
be
I was
surprised.
there before.
That's me.
This is what
I
I was
think it's
saying.
that
Different languages,
Curry.
dialects, ethnicities, and social and environmental structures, plus the government and online criminal elements will eat Jermaine alive in any country in Alkebulan, plus all his vices of who he is. He won't be able to survive. They ain't going for that nonsense then. Plus, he can't speak the language. He don't know the culture. He speak about it, but he speaks about Africa as just as his amalgamation, like all generalization. He's not nice because it's a very extremely diverse, multifaceted spectrum of it's his own world. Like 1.4 billion plus people, and majority they got the young, like pretty much they got majority of all the young people in the world reside in Alkebulan. From I guess from a couple months to 20 years old. There's more young people in Alkebulan than anywhere else in the world, and it's going to be that way for the next 100 years.
The final thing I will say is that I wrote an article on Umar. He had the Fraudsters podcast. The truth about him is coming out. He's getting a spotlight on him, and I don't know how much longer he has to last. I really don't. I won't speculate. But slowly but surely, things are changing. Umar has never spoken about me that I'm aware of. He's never mentioned my article, which I thought he wouldn't. And I don't think he's going to talk about the Fraudsters podcast either. He's going to allow his minions to do it. But the reality is...
He going to talk about Q Butter, and he ain't going to talk about Taz Exclusive, because Taz Exclusive been on Jermaine Shoemaker neck since 2010. And he's been way about as thorough as anti-Afro-Senegalism, because he actually met Jermaine Shoemaker. He already has the receipts, just like she does.
Hey, I'm gonna say this too, though. I'm gonna say this too, though, y'all. I'm gonna say this too, though. This on some real shit. Like, you know, when you grew up in the neighborhood, when you grew up in the hood or whatever, and then you might have somebody that's like growing up as a kid, you might have another kid that had their family had more money than you, right? And like when you the same age as the kid, though, you know what I mean? And you like, damn, when I get older, you know what I mean? I'm gonna push and drive, you know what I mean? Cause I want shit like that. And people picked on that person that didn't have, and it gave them that drive to you know what I mean, to push and push and push.
Oh yeah.
That's one thing I think Umar looking at the whole situation through, because like I be telling my wife, what would we do? I'm talking about all of us. What would we say? What would we do if just one day we woke up and that dude fucking had that shit open up? You know what I mean? We'll be like speechless, bro. You know what I mean? But
I won't.
We know how impossible that shit is. We're not, you know what I mean, without the right shit. Now, see, like the concept, and the concept Umar got, y'all, I'm cool with it. You know what I mean? We can use that. You feel me? But it's the wrong motherfucker pushing it.
I would say
that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing with me. I like the concept. I love it.
Yeah,
the concept,
but it's the wrong nigga pushing.
Got schools like that right now. We already got schools like he's talking, but it's not on the level of his childlike, grandiose, fantastical vision. Nonsense. We already got Pan-African schools right now. Afro-Centric schools right now.
This is why I noted that the two scams, when he came up with the idea for the school, it's a powerful idea with people. That's what I think happened. Corey, you just mentioned that you love the idea, the concept, but you don't like the person behind it. That's what I think other people, African Americans, that's how they reacted. They thought, wow, what a great idea. We want to see this school happen. What do we need to do to make it happen? And that is why it was so powerful. Umar had to give in, and he saw it as another scam. Oh, now I can buy this property. I can get all this money for it, and I'll be able to eventually take the money and go. The end game is coming up for Umar. I don't know if it's this year, next year, or the year after, but something is going to happen to this man. And I've laid out about 2 or 3 ways that it can happen. And anyway, gentlemen, I'm off. Thank you for having me. I appreciate it,
man.
I wish you all well.
Good night.
Anytime.
Nice talking to you, Al. Take care, brother.
Nice to talk to you.
All right.
Yeah, man. But with me, man, I want to see the school open, but I don't want to see Umar in charge of that shit. You know what I mean? Because the way he thinking, bro, that's polluting a lot of fucking minds, bro. You feel me? You don't need to pollute that. That's a lot of minds polluted.
That area. It's not the right area. Like I said again, the concept is already, like I said, but it's not an original concept. It's already a concept like that already there, and the way he's going about it and the philosophy is basically on his flawed from the get-go in the first place, outside of who he is as a person.
And then, like, man, what's killing? Another thing to me, AB,
it's not a real business
another
plan.
thing, AB, was fucking crazy.
You don't got no infrastructure.
Another thing that's fucking crazy.
Just him and his accomplices. Is getting cut off.
The guy don't never come through with nothing. He don't never show and prove. Man, name one thing this guy did named out that he was gonna do. That he made that shit happen, and we saw it through this fucking YouTube. He ain't done nothing.
To get to the donation. That's all it is. It's just a sad way to perpetuate his lifestyle. That's all it is. It doesn't matter if it doesn't come true. It doesn't matter if he promises something, it doesn't come to fruition. Like I said, there's always gonna be somebody there to give him money. Him doing what we're doing right now.
Right.
Man, that's crazy, man.
And that's why
stay with his mom. He don't got a key to his own. He don't got a key to his mama house. If he comes there too late, he gonna be locked up. So you gotta go sleep at the trap bandos. You gotta sleep at the trap with bandos or he was in the hotel, motel.
Oh my God!
That's what the majority use a donation for. Remember, he has all the other vices.
What the hell?
He got to eat. You know what I mean? He gotta have clothes. He got shoes on his feet. He gotta have cookies. He gotta have his drugs. Allegedly.
Man, you wild, dog.
That's what it is.
For that boy.
Hey, be on his shit, man.
Be on his shit.
He's a discerning.
Hey, let me ask you
some people make it more complex than what it is, or to make it more serious than what it is. Like I said, I never donated to my dad gonna lie.
Hey, Ant, let me ask you something. What you think he's on? Because this is what I said. I said that because he travels, right? Okay. I don't think it's heroin. Because how he gonna go state to state and know a contact, a plug? You know what I'm saying?
I said cocaine, amphetamines, benzos, a little bit of marijuana, essential oils. Because you remember that one video when he told me he began hiding in the shrine when he was in the corner of his mom's house over there sniffing essential oils.
I bet it
getting lit up. And sniffing essential oils, that shit is dangerous.
No,
that shit got I don't believe it. I mean, like spray paint.
I don't believe it.
That's how that shit is kind of like.
No.
All right, go ahead, Johnson. Go ahead, Jay. Your turn, Jay. Go ahead.
No. It's not my turn. I'm interjecting. Y'all keep on talking. I'm just being the devil's advocate over here. He's not on no drugs, y'all. Not the one with the 6 degrees.
Man, I'm telling you, it's evidence. No, I don't back it up. Because they got one video, some man over there popping a whole bunch of pills. When he's like I said, he was over this shrine in his mama house in the corner. And you remember they got that one video when the man was in the hotel room and he talking about he needed to go turn the heat off when he's over there sitting on the bed in the socks and stuff like that. And he ain't had nothing turned off, but he heard him.
Because he sniffed the filter, man. He sniffed the filter.
Stop, man. You see the man tweaking out. All his videos, especially when the man in the playground, like in
I refuse to believe.
I'm gonna say like this. That nigga on something.
How the man be tweaking out.
He on something.
How he be sniffing all the time. How he be blinking. How he be tweaking. How he be twitching and stuff like that.
That's what I'm on right here. This is. I don't do no drinking.
I understand it. I understand you. But
yeah,
he might
gotta mute you, man. Calm down.
Hey, for real. Hey, God, I'm sorry, but I don't condone violence.
I feel what Kirby's saying. I feel that way too.
I got you.
You know, but it's a certain, you know, it's that mentality because, you know, it goes past the point of frustration, confusion, and all that.
Sorry,
you know, and it turns into anger, you know, and after anger.
Let me speak on this. That's the whole point of this platform right here. This platform is for us as men to learn how to express ourselves without violence. You know what I'm saying?
That's my bad, man. I apologize.
No.
I do. I apologize. I
apologize. Listen. It's nothing to apologize for, brother. Whatever they gonna do, let them do. People need to hear this right now. See, the thing is, people don't understand what we go through as men. We don't have a channel to let our outlet go. We don't have people to talk to. We don't have programs for us out here. We don't have laws that protect black men out here. All you just expressed was frustration that comes from deep within. Only black men know. When I look at you, you remind me of me. When I look at Antonio, you remind me of me. And I wish more brothers would show their faces and come out and speak like real men like you just did. Mm-hmm. We're not talking about violence. No. We're talking about truth. As brothers, sometimes we used to get into fights back in the day, and the best man won when you knew you was wrong. That's what it was. As a man, that's what it was. Corey is speaking as a man. The thing is, we as black men have a way that we deal with each other that no one understands but us. We need a platform for us. And this is the platform for black men to come on and express yourself. You've been burdened down with child support, you could come here. You've been burdened down with gang violence, you can come here. And we could talk about it. But the way we're going to do it is in a transcendent way of trying to make a change amongst each other and understanding once each other. We're going to listen to one another. Everybody's going to have a chance to express themselves. If we're wrong, we'll say we're wrong, and we'll pick up and we'll move on and dust the feet. And everybody else will support the people that is wrong. We will not retaliate, nor will we threaten violence against Umar Johnson. You know why? Because it makes us no better than him. That's not what we're on this panel for. We're on this panel to show the younger generation on how to do things the right way. We're on this panel to show the younger generation how not to retaliate using violence. And the only way we can do that is first be the leaders and show the example of what we need to do, including myself. I'm speaking to me too, not just y'all. I need to do the same thing. I lost my sons over something that was unjustly. And I don't want them to see their dad on this site condoning any violence, doing anything violently or anything like that. And y'all have kids that we don't need to show that side of us. Umar is doing wrong, and we know that. So is so many other people. But the one thing that brings us together is Umar Johnson, due to the fact of how he reached out to the people that are people that we know or ourselves and grabbed our hearts. And that's what brings everybody in together. That's what a man can do when he have a good word, but don't stand by it. You see what I'm saying? Every leader has flaws. Every leader, Farrakhan, me, Corey, Antonio, y'all can dox us and tear us all apart if you want to. But at the end of the day, we're not the one out there saying, hey, we want to start a new nation of full with boys with a big school. That ain't us doing that. We're not sharing our dream with the world and saying we want to do this out of the love of the black boys, and then we just not doing it. All we asking if you just meet just the minimum obligation of what you set up. Just like I have to do in my own life, Umar. Me challenging you, I'm challenging myself to my shortcomings. It ain't just you. Every man on this panel has shortcomings. The biggest difference is, Umar, we not extorting our people with it. That's the difference. We at least have enough respect to keep our own troubles in our own house and try not to affect the whole goddamn world doing it. That's the only goddamn difference, brother. I'm 36 years old and I'm looking at you like a man. Not scared of your little cronies coming to dox me. Do what y'all going to do. Because like I say, no weapon formed against me shall prosper. Regardless if you doxing me, I'm going to figure out another way to come back even stronger. You dox me again, I'm going to come back even stronger. Because this is what I want to do. It is what it is. I stand on truth. And if any one of y'all has something to say, then you come and face me like a man on this and show your face. And we could talk about whatever you need to talk about. I don't want to dox y'all to do anything to y'all. For what? If you call yourself black, if you call yourself from Africa, act like it. Act like it. That's what I was saying. The biggest issue is no one wants to hold the man who done the most talking responsible. And on this site, we're going to hold him responsible. I'm going to hold myself responsible for the stuff I've done and need to do. And everybody on this panel that's up under my voice is going to hold themselves responsible. But Umar, the biggest responsibility that you have amongst the people that we don't have is to shut the hell up if you're not going to get the goddamn stool up. And that's all I got to say. Y'all can have the floor.
That's it, though. Hey, I just wanted to say, I was just saying, I was sorry, bro, because I respect you, Smoke. You feel me? And and like how you said that doctor shit, that's why I said that. Because I ain't got time. I ain't got time for them to be fucking with you, bro. You feel me?
Right.
So I apologize. I don't mean that.
No. It's cool.
I mean, I ain't trying to bring that to your shit.
It's gonna look, man. I'm gonna tell you. I'm not even.
That's just real, man. That's just me.
You know what? As much as I can retaliate, trust me when I say, I wish I could tell y'all, I'm not worried about nothing. Trust and believe me. You know what I'm saying? It's like this. I'm a guy that play chess. I move 3 to 4 steps ahead. When even my wife don't even know everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to retaliate because I don't need to. Do what you want. That's cool. I'm not going to retaliate because there's no need to. And that's it. But it's always a but. Just know, I always play chess. That's all I'm going to say. You can look me right dead in my eyes. I'm not blinking. I'm not stuttering. I'm not scared. And that's it. You know? We cool.
That's real.
That was nice. That was nice, guys. I appreciate that. And you know, it's nobody's afraid of this guy. Everybody see him for what he is. It's just a shame that it's come to this point with the doxing and everything. But I mean, you know, it is what it is. It's game. And like I was saying, being from Chicago, I see game being ran on people every day.
Right.
Game recognized game. You know, we all can run game on people. We all can go start a GoFundMe page for whatever reason. You know what I mean? And half of them be legit, like Corey, for a good cause. It's basically a life or death situation, or somebody can do like what Umar. Yeah, what Umar's doing. So, you know, when we pinpoint what the situation is, okay, we figure out how do we handle this. So we decided that, okay, people decided that they're going to jump to. See, by him being an internet celebrity, we figure, well, we'll expose him through the internet. You know what I mean? Now it's went outside of YouTube. You know what I mean? So it's like everybody's saying, it's coming to the end. So they can giggle and laugh and dox and do what all they want to do and be caught all up in the midst of that, all up in the middle of that. That's on them. But they're going to continue to be exposed. That's just the bottom line. Nobody's going away.
Right. What, Tonio, what are you saying?
Huh?
What are you saying? I'm reading you in the comment box.
Oh no. It's like I call for speech of Jermaine. Yeah, but she Big Easy.
Oh.
He'll know Jermaine.
Who is that? Speak Easy. Oh, that's Speak Easy up in here.
Yeah, no Jermaine.
And
he found his way here.
Hey, Corey, where you at, Corey?
I'm right here.
Boy, you good with me. You always express yourself authentically like that, because that's the only way we can break down the barriers. No one is gonna harm nobody on either side. It's peace, but we have to figure out a way for all of us to become better, and that's all we're trying to accomplish on this platform. Is how can we become better? Have a platform for us to help us out, and that's why we all are here. And this is a moment of truth. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
And I feel what Corey say 100%. Trust me, because like I said, I have 3 sons, and I have to pull them back sometime because they get just like Corey. Trust me, because they walking, they dealing in the streets every day of Chicago, so they always challenged. You know what I'm saying? And I told you guys about my oldest son. You know, he's got a lot of material gains, so he's always challenged. You know, I just had to tell him the other day. My best friend, her son just passed Sunday night. He was in a car accident. This is her daughter's oldest son. He was only 21. He just had a baby. The baby's like 3 months old. He just passed Sunday night. He was in a major, car accident. So that compelled me to call my sons and remind them to be careful. Always watch over your shoulders, keep your antennas up, stay on your grind, because my oldest son, he just bought a Mercedes-Benz. Why he go out and do that shit is beyond me, I mean, but it's rough. But trust me, Corey, I feel you, because I have to keep them on their toes. They keep me on my toes, but I have to constantly remind them,
Hey, I'm gonna break something down to y'all real quick. Only my wife know this. You feel me? Starting tomorrow, bro. It's either a yeah or nay for me. You feel me? For us, doctor wise, on the first go around. You know what I mean? But let me tell y'all something, man. Man, life for real. Like,
nah, Corey, come on, bro.
Hey, let me tell you something, man. You can play with it if you want to. Like real shit, man. I ain't the one to sugarcoat. Like I'm crying, but you don't see the tears.
Come on, Corey.
Like, man, y'all just don't know how deep pain really run in a lot of people that's walking around us.
Right.
You feel me? Man, Umar got so much pain inside of him, bro. It's sad. It's like sad. It's like, I'm really surprised, man. Like it ain't turned out different.
Right, and I agree. That's why I like that one video that he has, and he's actually breaking down how lonely he is. He said he's been that way since he was in elementary school. It's a video. I put the name of the video in the chat the other day, Jay. That video is very telling. He breaks down in elementary school how he was always alone.
Let me finish what I was saying, y'all, so I won't forget, cause it's deep. Like my wife, the only person know this. You feel me? Like, y'all know I just buried my baby mama, right? So it's kind of mental thing with me right now that I'm going through. I'm mentally challenged, and I'm dealing with a depression stage, and I'm dealing with a real terminal illness. You feel me? At the same time, bro. But I'm not suicidal. But bro, I got so high when I went to sleep. Hey, when I went to sleep, bro, it's in the Bible they say God sent death angels to you. You know what I mean? And bro, I swear to God, man, hey, one touched my feet, nigga, and made me rise up. And I was asleep, but the whole time, bro, I seen that shit. Like with my eyes, bro, I seen that shit. Like, and I ain't gonna say for a fact what he was holding in his hand, but what I made out was a number. like how you finna get your tags, like that little shit you pull down, like when you finna get your tags and they call your motherfucking number. Yeah. Bro, he was passing me that motherfucker. And man, I busted out in sweat and I woke up so goddamn quick and I started screaming. My wife looked at me, she's like, what the fuck wrong with you? You know what I mean? And I was crying so bad, bro, because I thought I was finna die. You feel me? That's what I'm telling y'all. Pay attention to shit that happened to y'all. Cause shit that happened to y'all, it happened for a reason. But we got the like my baby mama, if y'all only would have known her, man, she was so tough. I'm talking about the girl with the big loop earrings and the color in their hair and the gold teeth, I'm talking about straight hood. This was her. But she was so sexy to me. You know what I mean? That's what made me leech on to her, because we was from the same hood. We from the same hood. Her mama stayed 3 blocks from me. But she was so tough. She didn't know it was a boogeyman out here that was waiting for her, bro. You know what I mean? And I always was trying to tell her and give her and make her pay attention. And she never paid attention to the signs. And the guy that killed her, bro, guess what?
What?
Put a gun on that nigga when my daughter was 5 years old. And you know what I told her? What? I said, dude, gonna do something to you. Police looking for his ass right now.
So Corey, so she was with the guy? She in a relationship with him? They were together?
Yeah.
Wow.
And then look, the crazy part about it, I'm sitting there crying and shit, y'all.
Dang, boy.
My daughter, which I got the daughter with her, she coming there, she said, Daddy, look. And this what made me kind of calm down. She said, she ain't crying a bit. I didn't cry more than she cried. Man, she came in there, she said, Dad, you're gonna have to get it together. I said, what? She said, look, you losing it. She said, you're gonna have to get it together. She said, because I be walking around the house like I really want to do something, you know what I mean? But she like, you walking around the house with guns and shit. She didn't cuss. She was like, put that up. She's like, what's all that for? I'm like, damn, she feel this way and it's her mama. So I sat back, I was like, damn, if she feel this way about her mama, I'm going about it the wrong way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She was like, you already talking about the death angels coming to get you. If you die, I ain't gonna have no parents. You know what I mean? So I'm like, damn, another tear coming down. I'm like, damn. She was like, Pops, I need you to fight hard as you can. And
How
bro,
old is she? How old
she's 16.
Is she? Wow.
16.
Yeah. Well, you listen.
You hear me?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's
and
deep.
I look, I got
deep.
all my kids. Look, like y'all, like I'm at the point now, man. Like I love y'all. Like seriously, man. I love all no homo. I'm talking about for friendship wise. All y'all.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm to the point right now, man. I gather with my kids, man. We talk every day. We talk about real shit like living without me, bro. Like I need them to be able to maintain. I don't need them looking up to nobody because I'm telling them everything they need to know to survive.
Right.
If they listen.
That's right.
You know what I mean? As they daddy, man. All I need them to do is listen.
In actuality, Corey, that's what we all should be doing anyway. You know what I mean? But especially in your situation, we should be doing that, teaching our children while they're young how to survive, how to make it. You know what I mean? Whether we hear or not. Yeah.
That's man, I got so many obituaries, man. I'm talking about. Yeah, it's crazy. And it's people like Umar, man. He think life a game. God ain't made him be nobody but Umar. All them people that he want to be like, man, and be. Shit, come on, man. You ain't nobody but God, who God intended you to be.
Right.
I don't give a damn how hard or how much libation you use or none of that shit. How much you call on them or none of that shit.
Right. Well, I think that you know, it's gonna be all right, man. I think it's still hope for our brother to come home, and you know, we try to figure out a different way. You know, like I say, man, it's like sometimes as men, man, we just go left, man, and all we can do is just hope and pray, man, that they see the right way. You know what I'm saying? But y'all, we gonna pretty much end this chat tonight. Look, Antonio sleep. Look at it. But only on the smoke
God. I was trying to find that. I was trying to find that honeybee interview that's on King Kong Crazy
only
Channel.
on the Smoke God show where you see people sleep while we having a deep conversation.
I'm not asleep.
Over there. Boy, you look sleep.
I'm on sleep.
Oh man, all right.
Man, I'm gonna tell y'all this, man. Tomorrow I'm gonna have some graphic pictures for y'all, man. If I feel up to sharing them with you, I'm gonna let you check out some shit. Cause tomorrow I got a rough day, man. Y'all just pray for a nigga, man. And I don't care what religion it's in, man. You know what I mean? But man, nigga do bad
hit that
GoFundMe.
And hit that GoFundMe for Corey.
For Corey, yeah.
I mean, you know what I mean?
I put it in my
I want
chat.
it from your heart, though. If it ain't from your heart, I don't even want it.
Yeah. I put the Cash App. You see it?
No doubt. No doubt. But
it's estate phase. Anytime estates phase.
Yeah. It's gonna be a long one tomorrow, but man, y'all get some rest because I'm finna get me some too, man. I love y'all, man. Like, real shit,
bro. Love you too, bro. Be safe.
Hey, if I don't have enough energy no more for a minute, y'all know, hey, I'm still watching. All right.
Hey, man. All right, brother.
Corey,
we gonna pray for you. You hear me?
Good night, brother.
Salute, like, salute.
All right, man.
All right. Muscle, where you at?
I'm here, brother. I'm here.
Where Antonio go? He got off too?
He got off. Okay. All right. Well, y'all, we're gonna go ahead and thank you, Keeper. You brought that sensitivity to the stage. Yeah, we needed that, you know.
Yeah. I saw where it was going. I was feeling Corey 110% because I'm serious. I deal with that a lot with my son, especially my youngest one, you know.
Right.
Because he got a lot of guys out here and he may not be doing certain things, but you know, maybe one of somebody in his little crew, they are, and here he go getting all riled up, and I have to remind him, you got a baby girl, you got a good job, you got your girl at home, you know, calm your little butt down.
Right.
Yeah. So, but this was a good live. I appreciate this.
Oh yeah, anytime, y'all. I thank y'all for stopping by, and you know, I hope we was transparent and gave a fair shake to everybody. And like I say, we not about no violence on this show or no discriminating on no level. We all about learning and trying to get better as a people. Okay.
That's right.
Night,
well said. Well said.
All right. Peace, everybody.
Peace, everybody.
Have a good night, Keep.
Have a good night.
All right, you too, Muslim. Peace.
Peace.